What's up, y'all? Got a special guest with me tonight. The panel should be open. If you need the link, just let me know.
What's up?
AR in the house. What's up, buddy? How
Howdy.
you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing well. I didn't know if I'd be able to go live because I've lost internet twice in the last 2 days. So it takes a couple hours to come back. I think it's because of the storm, and they keep having to send someone out to fix it, but I don't know what the exact problem is.
Yeah, I've been all right. It's not been the best lately, but just a lot of crap going on.
Yeah, I heard about that, man. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to hear that, man. Thoughts and prayers for you and your family, and take
Yeah.
as much time as you need, man. If you need to take time to not upload or anything, we'll be here when you come back,
Yeah, I'll be back here shortly. I just, need more time to incorporate. I'll probably take off the weekend, maybe post, maybe next week sometime.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope things get better for you, man. I know it's
Thanks,
never easy dealing with that type of stuff.
It ain't.
What's up, Thomas?
What's up?
What's up, CBA? Ranger Pete's in the house. Huge shout out to channel member Ranger Pete, official bait sponsor of the Sunfish King, and sponsoring our awesome giveaway we're doing coming up. Who else is in the house? We got Firebird telling me to hurry up, call me a slowpoke. All right.
That's messed up, Firebird. That's messed up.
You think with all those monsters, you wouldn't be like, I haven't drank Monster today. I've just drank coffee so far. And yeah, I got my Sunfish King Fishing's Good mug.
I'm sure the
It
Firebird.
says, let's try not to spill hot coffee on myself, but it says hook set on the back.
That's cool.
So that's pretty awesome.
I'm sure Firebird drinks like six monsters a day.
I'll probably be drinking one before the end of the night, but I'm limiting myself to one a day, and I try not to even have one every day. They're definitely not good for you, but
I don't like monsters. I like Gatorade. That's one drink I like.
Gatorade's probably a lot healthier for you than Monster.
Yeah, but it's very salty.
What's up, Dixie?
It's got a lot of sodium in it.
Cooper Mayfield, how's it going, buddy?
What's up?
Reef Forever said I lied. He said he wasn't going to be here from the start, but there he is. Hey, Earl, I really appreciate you sharing links in that premiere. Usually when I'm doing premieres, I'm running back and forth between tabs, sharing 100 links, and you were so fast I couldn't even share links before you'd share the exact one I was going to share. So I really appreciate that.
And
what's up, Lowball? And you're from here in Missouri, right?
That's cool. I'm not in my room. I'm in my sister's room. So this ain't my room.
You always do videos from her room, and you always have to say that. You're
like,
by the way, guys, I'm not a girl. This is not my room.
No, it's because I'm playing with my sister's puppy. Yeah.
Earl, we don't know whose links everybody is if it doesn't have the name in there. Oh, it says CBA at the end. Ignore me. I'm dumb. I didn't see the CBA. I thought that was part of the link. You're good.
Dixie May said, do I like Jägermeister? No. That's alcohol.
NKR's a little young for that.
That's alcohol.
What's up, Creole, Florida? Alicia Barnett, how's it going, buddy? She said, my eternal brother. How's it going? 15 keeper crappie this afternoon. So you guys still doing crappie charters right now, or were you just fishing on your own time? Welcome to the stream, Small Water Charters.
Firebird making these stupid jokes.
Firebird is ridiculous sometimes.
I drank this really nutritious drinkable substance coming from $1 billion company called water.
KC Fish Page, huge shout out to channel member KC Fish Page. If you guys go watch my newest trout video that I just premiered, there's a shout out to him in there. I had to wear a different hat. I've been wearing his hat every single day. I've been wearing it out. So I had to wear a different hat today. So I'm rocking the certified bad bass hat, and yes, there are sweat stains on it. It needs to be washed. But yeah, this is another one of my sponsors. Is Bad Bass Apparel. What's up, Fat Boy Angler? How's it going, buddy?
I'm ready for that giveaway.
I'm ready for the giveaway too, but I want to. It's going to be probably about a month or so before me and Ted both hit that 1.35K.
Maybe before. I better be before because y'all are growing really quick.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it'll be about a month or so to get entered.
Yeah,
we want to get plenty of people entered. I forgot to say U.S. only on that last video. And for some reason, people from Australia, Jamaica, and India all came at me trying to make videos. And I was like, I meant to say U.S. only. I'm sorry. We can't ship all over.
Yeah, because it's expensive to send overseas. Very expensive.
It is, and with COVID, a lot of countries have weird rules right now with shipping stuff overseas.
Yeah.
Who else have I missed? Thomas is here.
How's fishing been?
For me, honestly, Gatorade. That's a water boy.
Yeah.
I have not fished in like 2 weeks because I've been so busy with school and everything. I'm hoping this weekend. School got canceled yesterday, today, and tomorrow, so no teaching for me, no classes for me, and my meetings got canceled.
Yes, sir.
Which is good and bad because I'm behind on stuff, but it's giving me some time to work on things.
Yeah.
And get that video out today and everything. So hopefully tomorrow I can get up at a good time. I hope I'm not stuck in my parking lot like a foot of snow. I have 4-wheel drive, so I should be good.
That's a lot of snow.
I'm heading about 3 hours north to just south of Kansas City, and hopefully do a couple hours of trout fishing if the lake's not frozen. And then I got to send out all the giveaway items that everyone won in the last couple streams that I have not delivered on yet. And after that, I'm going to hang out with my girlfriend and her family. Who you calling fat boy? Oh, jeez. What's up, Maynard? Awesome
Here's
live
the
show.
puppy.
Great gift tonight.
There's the puppy.
What's the puppy's name?
Lily Bell.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Valerie? Sorry if I didn't say what's up to anybody. Catfish Fever, welcome to the stream. I'm a little behind. Helping the guys you charted the other day. That's awesome, smallwater. I love crappie fishing. It's been too long.
I haven't been fishing over a month.
Man, I'd be having withdrawals. I'd be itching.
I'm desperate right now. I really, really want to go.
I'd be playing a fishing video game or something, man. I just need some action.
Yeah.
Something tugging on it.
I'm trying to download Red Dead back. Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, I like that, and then I like the Ultimate Fishing Simulator or something. One of those games I've been playing. Fishing Sim World Tour, which is a good one as well.
Yes, that's a good one.
Are you talking about Kansas City, the city, or KC Fish Page, or both?
How you feel about Kansas City losing in the playoffs?
Honestly, I thought I'd be more upset about it. I was upset while the game was going on, but when it was over, honestly, we easily could have won that game, but starting at the play right before halftime where we decided not to take the 3 easy points, we just threw the game away. I mean, if we scored that field goal, it would have never gone to overtime and we would have won by 3 in regulation. But we played so bad in the second half. I was like, honestly, we gave it to the Bengals. So,
hey, I ain't gonna lie, I like Brady, and I won't miss Brady.
Yeah, he's one of the greats, man, for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of people hate on him and stuff like that. And whenever we play him, I was always like, yeah, beat Brady and stuff like that, obviously. But you can't deny that he's one of the greats, and he played for a long time.
Yes, he's played for 22 seasons. He's played for a long time.
Smallwater, I'm trying to push all over 1,000 on Monday if you aren't there already. How close are they? I know they're doing pretty good. I know they've been close to 1,000 for a while, 800s, 900s, something like that. I'm gonna go look at their channel and see where they're at.
That's right, Hobbs. He is the greatest. It's
I searched Smallwater Charters on Yahoo and not on YouTube because I'm dumb. Who uses Yahoo anyway?
I think some sort of kind of like I don't even know.
Yeah. Oh wow, they're at 956. You guys are a lot closer than I thought to 1,000. That's awesome. Yeah, get their link shared. I'm sure you already have. For Australia, it has to be COVID tested like 45 times. Australia has been really rough shipping too. I guess Earl was able to send something there the other day. I don't know if it was stickers or if it was baits or what it was. Catfish Fever, have to come fish with you sometime, KC. Where are you located, Catfish Fever? Creel, I'm not sure if I ever came down with COVID or not. I've been sick a couple times during the pandemic and quarantined once from school. I got really sick right at the beginning of the pandemic, pretty much before I even knew COVID was really a thing. So that
I've had COVID.
I don't know, but I've never had a positive test. When I get sick, I just kind of, if I'm real sick, I just stay away from people and stuff like that. So
yeah, I've had COVID, and I got tested positive back in September, I think.
Smaller, I've been fishing about 20 minutes. What do you play on, Sunfish? I got Xbox. That's what I play on mostly. There are some awesome fishing games on the VR, on the HTC.
Yes, they sound awesome.
I play VR when I get time, but it's not very often.
Yeah, I understand that, man. School's been rough. High school.
Hey, man, you go to college, it's just going to be harder.
Oh, college is going to be next level. Oh, I'm sure. And I'm trying to be a wildlife biologist probably when I get older.
Let's see. Fishing time, let's go. What's up? Is fishing class the one on the phone? with the real cartoony one. I think I have that downloaded, but I almost never play it. He wasn't.
I really want one of them SunfishKing bottles.
Yeah, so lowballing, where are you at in Missouri and how much snow have you got? I'm in Springfield, and up in Kansas City they probably got 4 inches, and then it stopped. Like it didn't even snow today at all. It stopped early this morning or in the middle of the night. It has snowed here all day. I think it's done right now or just barely snowing, but we got well over a foot. The initial forecast was up to 24 inches, and then they lowered it down a bunch. But we've got a solid 12, 13 inches out there.
Dang.
I agree, Firebird. Patrick kind of fell apart, but it is a whole team effort. One guy can't carry the entire team.
I really want one of your SunfishKing bottles.
From the merch store?
Yes. They look really, really cool.
Yeah, do you guys see the, I'm going to point the wrong direction, that way, in the top of the screen, over to the side of NKR, that new logo I have up there? I know it's a little small.
I love it.
I designed some awesome logos the other day. Let's see if I can share some of them on the screen, maybe. I'm going to go to Google Photos and see if they're in there. I made a lot. Actually, it was about 3 in the morning that I designed these logos.
Dang. But yeah, I really want a bottle, but I'm trying to save for spring for fishing videos.
So. I get it, man. Hey, if you win the giveaway, you'll get it. You can get one.
Yeah, and like 50 other prizes.
So there's that. That's the SunfishKing one I have in the top. I'm probably gonna make some stickers and add these to merch coming up soon. But I went kind of crazy with logos last night. So there's that one.
That's nice.
I got to remove it each time before I bring another one up because I don't know what type of random stuff is in my my photos. There's the hook set one right there. I think that one's pretty cool. It's got a really angry looking worm on it.
I like that. How do you make your logos?
I have a couple. I either use Placeit or Canva. I might have used some other stuff as well, but I find a good software that works for me.
Is it any of it on iPhone?
I think you can use Placeit on your phone. I don't know. Have you tried Canva on your phone? I know that's what I use for thumbnails and stuff too.
I've never heard of that.
Canva, it's pretty basic for thumbnails. You can make good thumbnails, but you can't make like amazing ones. Here's the Sunfish Squad one I made. I might need to redo the letters so you can actually read the sunfish part.
I like that.
Crazy looking fish on that one.
Did you make that on Canva?
That was on Placeit. All these new ones are on Placeit. All my old logos are on Canva, unless someone made them for me. I had a couple that people made for me.
Where's Placeit at?
Placeit.net. Just try it on your phone. You might be able to do it on the phone. I think you can. I think you can do the phone or but I think that one might cost. So
yeah, I'm trying.
Canva has a free version, but you can't. You'll have to go to a separate app to remove the background if you want to remove the background.
The background.
If you want a solid color background, that's fine. This is one I made for someone on Fishbrain, KC Fishing Crew. It looks a lot like some other people's logos. Pretty generic one there. There's a couple more. Whew, that scared me for a second. I made this one last night, but I updated it since then because the king part's kind of cut off by the.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so I like the update that I did with it. I'll show that here.
They're extreme. I like that. They're extreme.
This is my favorite probably. I'm gonna start putting that at the beginning of some of my videos.
Yeah, I like it.
And then the final one is, I think it says fishing's good on it.
Yeah, it looked really, really good.
Last one right there. Fishing's good.
Firebird said, can you make him a logo?
We can talk about it, Firebird, for sure. Just text me, buddy.
Hey, I want mine one.
What's up, you fish freaks? What's up, Sunfish for Fish? We got 2 sunfishes in the house. What's up, Mike Irvin?
Is it easy to make those kind of logos, or is it pretty hard?
Those ones are more easy. I think Canva is like, I don't know, 5 or 6 out of 10 on the easy scale, and then Placeit's more like 7 or 8 out of 10. 10 being like super easy, like it does it itself pretty much.
I'll probably try out Canva or something like that.
Yeah, I don't have Oculus or whatever you're talking about. I've heard of Oculus. I don't know what Ocular is, but I have the HTC Vive or Vive or whatever you call it.
All right, SunfishKing, I'll head out. I'm going to let other people come on the panel, all right?
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up and chatting, man. I'll be thinking about you and your family, bud.
All right, keep fishing.
Keep fishing, buddy. All right, so that was NKR. Snow, oh heck no, said Adrenaline Jackie. I'm going to share the link if anybody wants to come up here. There's just a few announcements that I might go over when I get time, but mostly it's just hanging out and chatting. I don't really have a script or anything tonight. I just want to talk about fishing. If anyone has any questions for me, go ahead and ask. If anyone wants to come up on panel, talk about their channel, showcase their channel a little bit, or just chat, that's totally fine with me as well. I do want to let you guys know I've lost internet twice in the past 2 days, so there is a chance the internet might cut out. It's showing me 1 bar out of 3, so it's pretty low right now. But just wanted to let you guys know that that may be a thing. I might move my light a little bit closer too. Give me 1 second. I think one of my lights might have burnt out. No, they're both going. I don't know if that'll look better, worse, or what. But yeah, I shared the StreamYard link if someone wants to come up on the panel and chat. I'm going to get caught up in the chat. What's up, Clayton? Reef Robber the Hero. Are you a girl in Cal? Oh my goodness. Just hit up Irvin. Got a hook set. Put your hook set emojis in the chat, those of you who are channel members. My dad said they're going to close Springfield for a month if you got a foot of snow down there. No, we got at least a foot. It's ridiculous out there. I'm still trying to come home this weekend, depending on if it's doable or not. Obviously, 4-wheel drive. Where's that your sister's room? Reef, there's an E in his name. You spelled it wrong 20 times. Canva is on iPhone. Awesome. Yeah, so I'm way behind in the chat. Fishing time, let's go. Hook set to my dad. I think he's got way over 25 subscribers. He has 25 videos is what you're probably looking at. He doesn't display his subscriber number on there. What's up, Outdoor Conquest? Sorry, I'm a little behind in the chat. Guys, I'll share the link for anyone who wants to come up in the panel again. You guys want to come up and chat? That's cool. I'm going to get caught up in the chat. Hopefully, that's the idea. And maybe go over some announcements and stuff like that. Canva, we'll try them out. How about T-shirts? So all my merch that I have so far has been designed in Canva pretty much. We got Backbone Outdoors coming up to join me on panel. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. How are you?
Doing well, man. You guys get any snow there?
Oh, yeah. You're up in Springfield, right?
Yeah, you're not too far from me.
No, I'm about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. My mom works up in Springfield, and we got about, I would probably say about 8 to 9 inches.
Yeah, we probably got a little more than that. Are you near like the Branson area or near Table Rock or anything?
Oh, yeah. That's all I fish on is Table Rock. Do you know where Branson West is?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's where town I live in. Well, outside of that.
I've never heard of that off the hook. Is that where you design logos and stuff like that? I'll get on with you a bit. Yeah, for sure, Ted. You can come on. So, Backbone, got any plans on fishing, doing anything with your channel coming up anytime soon?
Well, once it warms up, I'm going to try testing out these hair jigs I've been making and trying to test those out and get those out there.
Yeah, I heard you were making jigs. Are they more crappie, trout, panfish type of jigs, or are you making bigger jigs for like bass and stuff?
Well, I've been making some hair jigs. Like, I'll show you. Let me get them. So, like, these right here, those are for crappie. I mean, they're a little big, but...
Yeah, those jig heads are what, like an 1/8 ounce or something like that?
These are 3/16, so equals out to about...
That's between an 1/8 and a 1/4, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Trill said, I don't know if you have a better place than Canva. Just for, like, designing logos and stuff, honestly, I use Canva. I just started messing around with the Place It. I'm still looking for more ideas, too. A lot of things cost money. Like, it's free to design, and then you got to pay to actually download your thing. So I'll keep looking, and I'll let you know if I find it.
Use Canva. I mean, it's really good. Like, that's how I designed my logo and everything.
Yep.
But
I'm messing with you, Earl, about spelling.
So I got those ones, and then I got, like, these 3-inch ones. that are for bass, smallmouth, whatever.
Crew, I'm gonna get with I Caught a Fish in Canada and see what's up with your combo that you won from him. He still hasn't sent me the fishing breading, so he said it'd be in a few weeks, and that was a few weeks ago. So I'm gonna send him a message to see what's up with that. We haven't forgot about you. I get it, Outdoor Conquest. What's up, Tina Ladybug? KC Fish Page. He said his grandparents live in Branson West. Great fishing. Yeah, that's probably a little less than an hour from me.
Firebird, I'm from Missouri.
Yeah, Firebird's from Missouri too. He lives kind of close to Kansas City.
Doesn't.
Yeah, we'll have to get together when you start printing out your own stuff, because I'm going to be wanting to get on that as well. Thank you, Dark Arrow. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, later, Earl. If you can pop back in, that's cool, man. If you get some time tonight, come up on the panel and talk with us, and we'll get you some more people checking out your channel, if everyone here isn't already hook set to you. But I appreciate you sharing links and being an awesome mod. Thank you, buddy.
Been fishing, SunfishKing?
I haven't been fishing in about 2 weeks. I'm really hoping I can go tomorrow, but I don't know. Is the water frozen around you, or is there open water?
Oh, it's open water.
Okay, then there should be open water in Kansas City. Most of the places I trout fish are pretty shallow. I got a reel sent to me, a baitcaster reel from Runkle. They're kind of sponsoring me and sending me a bunch of stuff.
Well, that's cool.
But I don't know. I don't want to go out and spend 3 hours grinding and not catch a single bass because it's so cold. I mean, you won't catch them if you don't try, but I'd rather get on some trout while the action's good. And so hopefully they're fine with me taking a few weeks to get to actually making a video on that, because it's just not the best time of year to be testing out new reels if you can't get a bite. I want to give it a full review, you know?
Yeah, I understand that.
He said, Bing bong. What's up, Big Skip? Off the door, Frank. So funny. Off the doors, out hook. That made me laugh way harder than it should have. How do I use Canva? Apparently it's on iPhone, so see if they have an app. If not, do Canva.com. There's an app.
There's an app. Yeah, that's what I use for all my thumbnails and crap.
Yeah, I make my thumbnails on there as well. I need to find something better for thumbnails, because I'm starting to get to the point where I want some better thumbnails.
Yeah.
I know Real-Time Catfishing John Parker, he's almost blind and he makes better thumbnails than me. So whatever he uses works good. I want to get using that. NKR, maybe we can like do a Zoom meeting or something, and I can show you how to make a logo. I can help you make one for yourself or something, buddy. I'd be happy to help if I find some time. So is Canva an app on your Android as well, Alicia, or is it just a website? What's up, Tully? PixArt for thumbnails. I used to have PixArt. I don't think I ever used it for thumbnails. I used it to edit pictures and stuff like that, for like uploading my fishing pictures and stuff. Have you, Backbone, have you tried any of the jigs that you've been tying yet? Have you gotten a chance?
I haven't. I haven't been fishing for about probably a month and a half or so. It's been too cold.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go out when it's cold, but I'm usually going for trout because they do well in the cold.
Yeah,
I haven't been skunked in months. Like every time I go out for trout, I seem to at least catch a couple.
Yeah, I haven't caught a fish for, I don't know,
I'd be
couple
going
months.
nuts. I'd be going stir crazy. I shared the StreamYard link if anybody else wants to come up here. I'm fine having multiple people. We got Lowballin trying to join us right now. I think he's from Missouri also, so there should be 3 Missouri people in the house. What's up, brother? Oh, killed his mic. Can you hear us?
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, good.
Just talking, fishing, and hanging out tonight.
That's cool. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't think I've ever ran across your channel.
Yeah, let's get someone to share the link for lowballing in the chat, and you can go pick him up. I think he's from here in Missouri. I'm almost positive he is. I'm wondering if he can hear us right now or not.
I think my internet's quit.
That's no good. I mean, we can hear you and see you.
Oh,
I don't know if there's a delay or what.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. I'm from like about 30 miles south of Springfield.
Okay.
Oh,
You fish Table Rock? I know you fish creeks and stuff too, right?
Oh, yeah, that's like my main thing.
Yeah.
You fish Table Rock in it?
Yes,
Low
big
ball.
delay.
Oh, delay. That's no good. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that.
Low ball. Do you fish Table Rock much?
Yeah, fish.
I think he's having internet problems. Hopefully he can join us back and get his internet figured out. I was excited to talk to another Missouri fisherman. I think he had challenged, I don't remember the exact order, but I think he challenged Show Me Creeks a while back on a creek lure challenge to go out and catch a bunch of fish on these creek lures. It's like a Walmart kit. And Show Me Creeks challenged me. Man, I went to 8 different Walmarts and I could not find that kit anywhere. I don't know where these people are finding that thing.
I don't know if there's one in my Walmart, but we went into Walmart, I don't know, probably a couple hours ago, and there was about 15 people in there in the whole store.
It was the opposite the other day. We had a ton of people because everyone was grabbing stuff before the snowstorm. You couldn't even find a parking spot.
Oh my God, all the bread was gone.
Yeah, I think there was a racket at my Walmart. They raised the price on milk right before everyone came to grab milk before the storm. I think they did that on purpose. That should be illegal.
Yeah.
All right, Ted, I'll see you when you get back. Is there still a delay for you, lowballing?
Oh, yeah, I can't understand what's going on.
Oh,
so I'm going to bounce out of here. Thanks for y'all having me.
Yep, appreciate it. Well, hopefully he can get his internet figured out and join us for another night or later on or something. It is illegal in Kentucky. Wait, what's illegal in Kentucky? Oh yeah, to raise prices like with no reason or something like that.
Really?
The governor was saying it when he declared the state of emergency here. Oh, because there's probably a bunch of stores trying to raise prices on everything because they knew people would go and try to grab essentials from the store before. Price gouging. That's what it's called. Yeah, it should be illegal. I think milk was like just under $4 or around $4 a gallon. They jacked it up to like five something right before everyone had to come get milk. So I paid about the same price for a half gallon as I would for a full gallon. What are you tying right there?
Well, I'm actually tying a 3-inch one, if you can see it.
Okay.
With the brown head. And
what size hook is on that thing? Looks like maybe a size 2 or a size 4 or something.
Yeah, it's a 2, I believe.
Okay.
But
and that's for crappie?
No, this one's gonna be for bass.
For bass, okay. I was gonna say it's a little bigger.
Yeah, I think I'm just coming up with a random color.
Sometimes random colors work, man.
Yeah, I mean, my uncle and aunt just bought 8 of them. Had to make those up all today.
So lowballing, yeah. Sorry your internet didn't work. I was excited to chat with you for a bit, but we can talk with you in the chat here. So I think you were the one who challenged Show Me Creeks to that creek lure challenge, and I could never find that kit. Did you buy it online or did you just find it in Walmart? Because I went to like 8 different Walmarts and I never found that thing. So I probably should have just looked it up online. It would have got there quicker. But I never got to do that challenge. So maybe I'll do a super late challenge video come spring or something. But I'm all about fishing creeks, man. That's my thing. I got a video coming out sometime of me and Show Me Creeks doing some fishing together. I traveled 5 hours to go fish with him.
Yeah.
The before price was expensive too. Yeah, Alicia.
I don't
you found it
fish
at Walmart. All right. I'll share the link again if anyone wants to come in and chat. Help share out the stream, guys. See if we can get some more people in here to just come say what's up. Tonight's about just hanging out, having fun, and then about you guys. If you guys have any questions for me about my channel or about any of the types of fishing I do, or for anyone I have up on panel, if someone could share Backbone Outdoors link, that'd be awesome. That's the young man who's right here tying a bass jig with me on panel. And if you have any questions about, tying your own jigs or anything like that, feel free to ask him. And if anyone wants to come up here and talk about their channel or what they've been up to, feel free. I shared the link down there in the chat. I've never fished salt, Creel. Never got the chance. I would love
Hey,
to.
I'm gonna SunfishKing. I'm gonna hop on because when I click the link, it just takes me to this one browser. I'm gonna hop off real quick and I'm gonna try this other way.
All right, sounds good.
Here, hold on.
Screen went black. Your mom hit a deer. I think, weren't you mentioning that in Dan's live the other day? You could tie a deer head jig. You should. You definitely should do that. I think that officially makes you a redneck, though, if you take deer hair somebody hit in their car and you tie a jig with it. Backbone. Lowballing's trying to join us again. Let's fingers crossed. Hope that his internet works this time. Could be my internet. Who knows?
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. We can always hear you. I just don't know if you're hearing us delayed or what it is.
Yeah. All right, guys.
It was worth a try.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy right now, so I'm going to get off of here. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yep, not a problem. I can totally relate to crappy internet because mine was – you guys saw me get a little unhinged in my last live stream. I was not happy. It kept booting me out of the studio. I was like, come on now. And my internet's not good right now, so it could be part of that reason. It keeps going between 1 and 2 bars out of 3. Thomas, the fishaholic, said, my mom hit a deer on my birthday a couple years ago. Deer can do a lot of damage to a vehicle. I do live in the sticks. I like how you spelled it like the band. I'm pretty sure that's how Stick spells it. The old band, the old rock band from back in the day. Oh, man. So what is everybody up to tonight? We got Backbone tying jigs. I'm just sitting here drinking way too much coffee out of my Sunfish King mug. So what are you guys up in the chat up to? Or what do you guys got this weekend? Anyone going fishing this weekend? I'm going to try tomorrow. We'll see.
Too cold.
There's no such thing as too cold for fishing. Unless it's frozen and there's no safe ice, then it probably is. Although I have tied a stringer to a rock and thrown it out 100 times and broke a little path for me to trout fish. And I did catch what would have been my PB trout through the ice that way. I caught like a 3.5 pounder and it came off. Low Ballin's wishing he was fishing. Yeah, sorry about the internet thing, Low Ballin. I totally get it. My internet's not too good out here either, so glad you noticed that. I've seen Sticks live. That's awesome. I've seen like 800 different bands live, and I'm hoping to go to Bonnaroo in Tennessee this summer. I'm really hoping it doesn't get canceled or anything again. And so there's going to be a lot of good music and a lot of bad music there, and I'll try to see as much of the good music as I can. Creel said, like that hat. Are you talking to me about the Bad Bass Apparel hat? The link should be in the description below. If not, let me know, and I'll share it with you. But if you want to get any Bad Bass Apparel, I have a code for you to get 10% off. Let me go see. I can check myself and see if the link's in the description. We got 25 likes. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, so I'm scrolling down. Right under sponsorships and pro staff, there's a link for Certified Bad Bass Apparel for their I don't think their hats are on there. If you want a hat from them, you'll have to check them out on Instagram. If you don't have an Instagram, let me know, and I can get a hat ordered for you. But they got hoodies, shirts, stickers, stuff like that on the store. And you just type in the code VSFK, THESFK, like the Sunfish King, for 10% off your order. I'll put that code in the chat if anyone's interested. So it's BSFK is the Bad Bass Apparel 10% off code. So that's another company I work with. Another one of my pro staffs. What's up, Boss Bassin? We are having people up on the panel to chat. We're talking fishing, talking about people's channels. Congrats again on hitting 1K, Boss Bassing. That's awesome.
Yeah, congrats.
Another fisher in the house. I'm pretty sure I met Backbone and Boss Bassing on Fishbrain.
Yeah, I think I met you on Fishbrain, I believe.
Yep. So Boss Bassing, I can share the link if you want to come up and chat. If you just want to hang out in the chat and not come on panel, that's completely fine too. But I'm sharing links if anyone does want to come up. I don't do enough streams where I have a bunch of people come up here and talk, so I'm going to try to do more of those because if I sit there and talk for 7 hours, it goes pretty well, but I get tired of hearing myself talk, and I want to chat with some other people sometimes.
I wish I could go live.
Hitting 3 deer in 2 days on Daniel's live. Who hit 3 deer in 2 days? Was that you? Oh, sturgeon fishing. Fat Boy's going sturgeon fishing Sunday. That's awesome. So you going in a big river, or is it like lake sturgeon, or what? That's awesome. Yo, Big Skip is trying to join in. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, man. How's it going?
Going well. Can you see us and hear us? I know Lowballing was having problems.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep. Is that a cat you got in the background?
Yeah, that's my cat. This first time he's been biscuit. This is the big boy.
He's getting his 15 minutes of fame on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
Somebody share Big Skip's link. How many subscribers are you at right now, Big Skip?
52, 53.
Cool. We're going to try to send some people over your way and get them to check out your channel.
This is my big boy. He's 23 pounds.
That's bigger than my wiener dogs were.
And he's a big baby, too.
What's up, Sunfish Assassin? Hey, huge shout out to channel member Sunfish Assassin. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Huge supporter of my channel.
What's up, Assassin?
Jeremy, all the way from Australia, joining us. Hope you're doing okay, Jeremy. Cool, Boss Bassin. That's awesome. Like Creel said, kitty cat. Yeah, Big Skip, are you planning on doing more lives going forward?
Yeah, that's my my goal. I had money set aside for some more gear and stuff, and when I got COVID, that money ended up getting used on bills and necessities.
Yeah, I get that. Well, sounds good and it looks good. You might want like a light or something so that it's not so dark.
This room, which you might be able to see a little bit more. This is a 25 by 26 great room.
Okay.
And this is going to be my man cave studio in the future.
I'm jealous, man. I want a big man cave studio. I'm in my kitchen right now.
Well, I inherited this house last year. My father passed away in October on my birthday in
sorry to hear that, buddy.
2020. And I inherited the house, which we had moved over here to take care of him because he had Parkinson's. And we set up like a little studio apartment in this room. And we still haven't moved upstairs yet. I mean, we use the rest of the house all the time. We just haven't moved our bedroom upstairs. Once we get moved up into the master, then we're going to redo one of the other rooms because it has 3 full bedrooms upstairs, include the master and 2 other bedrooms. And we're going to make my old bedroom the room for my grandsons, and then my sister's old room, my granddaughter's room. And once we get all that taken care of and get anything out that needs to be got out, then I'll start doing this room for me, which right now it's pretty cramped up down here with my drafting table behind me, My desk is right here in the corner. Then we have the bed on the other side, which is a California King.
Those things are huge. I got a king in my room, and it takes up the whole room downstairs.
This is a California King. It's bigger than a king.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one mine is. It's either a king or So is the California one that's a big square? It's the same size wide tall?
It's huge.
That's mine. Mine's same size wide as it is tall. It's massive. So even when me and my girlfriend are both on it, there's room for 5 feet in between us. Everyone's talking about cats in the chat. Boss Bassing has a 24-pound cat. Sunfish Assassin. My cat Oreo is a 10.5-pound killing machine.
Hey, SunfishKing.
Okay. Here you go. A king size is 76 wide by 80 long. A California King is 84 long by 72 wide.
Alicia, I was thinking the same thing. We've had this exact conversation on my live stream before about the different king size mattresses. Alicia was here for that. She said this combo again. We've had this exact conversation.
With that being said, mine's the king. It's square like yours.
Okay.
So,
what's up, Ted?
What's up? How are you?
What up,
good.
Ted?
I was just gonna ask Backbone for an update on his jig, but it looks like he had to go for a second. So
I was just checking out my checking out my hair, see how I look on the live. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who needs a mirror when you have a live stream?
Yeah. So what's up,
man?
Hey,
what color do you think I should name this, guys? It has a brown
well,
head.
it looks like a skunk, but that's not a good name for a fishing lure.
Yeah, that's some bad luck here.
I was gonna say if the dark was a little bit lighter, it'd be almost a smelt color.
Yeah, put a little flash in here and call it shad.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, call it shad.
Off the hook shad.
Black shad. There you go. Off the hook shad.
Don't give him a big head. Don't call it off the hook shad. Call it the backbone shad or something like that.
off
the sunfish shad.
That's two bait fish mixed together, man. I bet the bass would go crazy for that.
There you go.
Hey, man, I gotta go.
All right, buddy.
I appreciate it, guys.
Take care.
For hanging out.
Take it easy.
Yep. See you, man. Bye.
Big Skip, what's up, man? How are you?
Tired.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go back to work.
I'm doubling out today.
I never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, I'm wait, it's raining real bad here right now, and it's like 33 degrees.
Yeah.
So in the next hour or so, it's supposed to drop below 30, so it's going to get nasty. So my boss asked me to stay till like 2 or 3 tonight in the morning. So
that's fun.
Yeah, real fun. So I'm going to do that.
As Ted knows, I was up till like 4 a.m. working on logos because I sent him a bunch of logos and I was like, crap, it's like 3 a.m. right now. I should be texting people. So hopefully that didn't wake you up, buddy.
No. You text the first one, I think I was still up, and then when I got up this morning, I saw the other. They're really nice logos, by the way. But I told you what I would like to do, and I'm sorry if I interrupted you, Big Skip.
No, you're fine.
I'm in the market here. I'm looking for a heat press, a circuit printer or cutter, and a Epson printer to start doing my own stuff plus anybody else's stuff. So we'll talk about that once I get all this stuff. But it's going to be a nice chunk of change, so I gotta maybe do it in pieces. You know what I mean?
What Epson are you looking for?
It's that one that
Williams.
That is it. Vizio printer. It's the same printer that the print to shirt printers do, but it's on the actual heat transfer paper. Like the bigger one's like 12 grand. That's direct to garment printing, and that's too much. I ain't spending.
That's on the direct to garment. It is.
Yeah, I could buy another boat for that, so I'm not doing that. So I'm going to get the smaller one. It's like anywhere from I think 600 to 800. You can get them in between there, which is reasonable, but it's still a lot of money. So I got to plan on what I want. But I think I'm going to buy the heat press first, because I can order the heat transfers with, like, say, my logo, or say SunfishKing wanted to order logos on a heat transfer sheet. I could take them sheets, make him 10 shirts up for, the cost of that, send them to him or whatever. Like, but if I can get the heat transfers fairly cheap online, and you don't have to pay for the artwork on a lot of those heat transfer companies because they want your business. So you give them your logo and they put it on a heat transfer paper. You get the heat press, which is anywhere from $400 to $600 for a good heat press. And I want to get the heat press that you can do dye sublimation too.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
Ted,
a process.
what's your beef with Creel? He said you still got him blocked.
Get out of here. There ain't nothing blocked. It says there's nothing blocked on there.
He said he can't participate in your streams. I don't know if he's joking or not. I know that was a thing.
Yeah, if he is joking, let me know, because I looked on my blocked people and he's not blocked.
Interesting. Creel, you're gonna have to make a second account just to hang out in Ted's streams, I guess.
Yeah. No, that's weird. You know how you go into your YouTube and see your blocked accounts and stuff like that?
Yeah, I have like 500 on there. You've seen how many trolls come in my stream.
Yeah,
my
I have like
long.
7. And all my trolls that are blocked don't say Creel, they say umbla imbla ibla 1 2 3 6
Exactly.
blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And that's what mine says. So Creel, you're not on there, buddy.
Put the weird links in there and stuff.
Or he's making me feel bad. I don't know. I think he might have been.
He said
on my
no
live.
joke. He said no joke. Weird.
Really?
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Sunfish Assassin, be sure you're not behind. A couple minutes ago, he said, call that bait Pepe Le Pew. I want to make sure he's not. Make sure you're caught up in the chat. So maybe I'll put it in the chat and say Sunfish Assassin. Make sure you're caught up.
But I don't know what the heck I could do to unblock him if his name ain't on the list, though. I don't know how that happened. You know, I know how it happened. I accidentally hit it when that bot was in and it moved up and I hit block. But then I went in and it said there was nobody blocked.
Weird.
I didn't have to unblock him because, like I said, the trolls on mine are all like numbers and letters, and his name's not on there. So I don't know. And I'm only using my phone, so I don't know if it's different on a phone and a computer. Should I go on my wife's computer?
Yeah, maybe next time you're on a computer, go check and see. I don't know if there's blocked and hidden, if those are two different things. I don't know. But you might want to look into that.
I'll check on a computer, Creel. I'm sorry, this weekend I won't have access to my wife's because she's been working with it all week. But I will. I'll check on my computer this weekend and go on my channel and see if I can unblock you if you're blocked. But on my phone, it says nobody's blocked.
Later,
I looked it up. Yeah, I looked it up. It took me. I spent like an hour and a half, 2 hours on trying to figure it out, and then I finally got onto it just to see who's blocked, and his name was not on there. So I figured he was fine.
Okay. I did want to say, guys, since we got off the hook up here, this Sunday, I think, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, is that what we're planning on? Something around then?
7 my time, 6 your time, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to be in, hopefully, depending on weather, I'm going to try to be in Kansas City, which the internet seems to be working fairly well tonight. My face might freeze every couple seconds, but it'll be a lot better in Kansas City, so hopefully we don't have any issues. But I'll try to be there. We're going to go live. And it's going to be an update on this huge giveaway we keep promoting, the YouTube Starter Kit giveaway. So there's going to be 5 winners. I added it up, and it's about like $2,000 in prizes if you add up all the baits and all the cameras and everything. And so by the time it's said and done, it should be well over $2,000 in prizes we're giving away. So if you haven't got entered, get entered. I'll share the link here in a second. But we're going to be answering your guys' questions. We'll be showing off some of the prizes and things like that, and just making sure everyone knows the rules and everything. So it's going to be an awesome live stream. That's this Sunday, which is, I believe, the 6th.
Yeah,
at, 7 Eastern. Yeah,
it's unfortunate we can't, we want to keep it to USA, mailing all the prizes and stuff in the States, because there was a couple people that were entering. It was like, I think there was a girl from India, and I really liked their video too, but it was just like, we can't ship to India and out of state. It just would cost too much money. We couldn't do it right now. Now, when I get, when we get 300,000 to 1 million subs, then it'll be no problem to send that stuff out. But right now,
so just like a month or so from now,
maybe 2 months right after the giveaway, we could start affording to do that. But the giveaway is like, I have a corner in my room in my house, and stuff is just stacked in a corner. I'm like, man, I would love to win that giveaway. It's awesome. Like, the baits and stuff that's in there are unbelievable. And I just wanted to say thank you to all the donations that we got from people. If anybody else wants to donate, you got my email. You got SunfishKing's email. please, if you feel free to donate. I know if you go like $20 or more, we're gonna put you on the sponsor list. And
or if you throw in baits or anything,
yeah, or anything like that, you're gonna be on the list. We appreciate it. It got really big, really quick, and I'm gonna probably get. We have a spinning reel that's a prize. And I think I can't let the spinning reel sit there without a rod. So I'm probably gonna go buy a rod to add to that to it, so it's a combo. And
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get, and it's gonna be more on like the panfish, light. It'll be panfish, trout rod, maybe light bass if you wanted to throw something light for the bass, but it's gonna be on that line because the reel is set for like a trout reel, like 4 to 6 pound test. So I'm gonna get a rod.
Get entered in this thing.
I know, that's what I mean. It's like,
hey, Ted, Boss Bassing said post a pic of all this stuff on Facebook. I don't think we can get a picture of all this stuff. I mean, some of it we haven't even bought yet. We're gonna send straight to the people. I have some of the stuff. Ted has some of the stuff. And there's some things that are like the Amazon gift card. But he sent me a picture of like a lot of this stuff. I can definitely post that. I meant to promote it all over social media today, but I got busy. I'm going to try to do it tomorrow. We'll see. But I'm going to do that, and I'm going to shout out. I'm going to reach out to some bigger YouTubers and see if they want to help us share it and stuff. So we'll promote the heck out of it. But good idea, Boss Bassing. I'll try to get it all over Facebook.
I sent it up. I put that picture on my Facebook page, and I put it on my Off the Hook page.
Top 5, Alicia. There's prizes all the way up to 5. 1, 2, and 3 has a bunch of YouTube stuff like tripods and ring lights and stuff like that, and then a ton of baits. First and second at cameras, and there's Amazon gift cards, and there's a bunch of awesome stuff. Right now, 4th and 5th is just baits and merch and stuff like that. We don't have enough at this point in donations to do like a tripod or a ring light for those people. But anyone who entered will get recognition because we will shout them out in the live stream, and when we do voting, people will go watch their videos and maybe subscribe and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's top 5.
Yeah, and they're gonna get known a little bit more too. Like if they have, I'm gonna say if they enter the giveaway, by the time the giveaway's over and they entered in it, by the time people vote on it and watch it, they're gonna sub to it.
Are you laughing at Ranger Pete's comment?
Yeah, I am. I've been laughing at it since before you posted it up there.
He said, I didn't even see it overseas. Customs would confiscate my baits because they're totally dope. Hey, that already happened just here in shipping it to Missouri. He sent me like 11, 12 packs of baits, and I was super excited to get them. I was going to keep a couple and give away a bunch on a live stream. And it showed up that like it told him that they were delivered. They never showed up in my door. So someone confiscated some bait. Someone's out there fishing right now with some free Ranger Pete's baits.
Yeah. Hey, Ranger Pete, how many molds do you have? I wanted to ask him that, but I haven't really seen him or anything. But while he's in here, I just wanted to see how many molds that he has.
He's got to have a ton. Have you seen his posts on? I wish he would post some more of those on Instagram. I haven't checked his Instagram out in a few days. But if you go on Fishbrain and look at his post, I mean, he has so many different types of baits. They're awesome. So he's got to have a ton. Ranger Pete's baits work so well. Great action. So Catfish Wrangler, you've used the bait. I think was it me who sent you some of those from a giveaway or what? Very salty too. Some of them are salted and some aren't, if I remember correctly. Good question. Let me go count. He's got to go count, man. He's got a bunch.
Huh? Oh, no, leave it outside?
Can you hear me, Ted?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, I just heard a dog barking. I didn't know who.
Oh, that was that's my wife's.
Oh, no problem. I was didn't know if it was.
Yeah, it was my ankle biter.
Mm-hmm. I got my headphones in today, so it sounds like it's right behind me.
I don't know why I haven't put my headphones in yet. I always do them for live streams, but I haven't put mine in yet. I think I usually do them because I don't want there to be an echo or anything. So I'll probably put those in.
Yeah, I got these, and they work great, so I'm just using them.
I'm going to go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. And then, I'll put the headphones in case there's any type of echo or anything like that. Porch Pirate stole Sunfish King baits. It was at my parents' house, though, so I don't have anything shipped to my apartment because there are Porch Pirates. I remember I first moved here and someone stole one of my textbooks before I ever got it. And I was mad. So I have everything shipped to my parents' house. I try to get there every weekend, every other weekend if I can. But yeah,
Is that where I
sent? There.
Is that where I sent that banner to?
Did you send it to the Raymore address?
No, yes.
300 something. That's my parents.
Okay, well I sent it there and they said it was arriving tomorrow. So.
Well, I'll be there tomorrow. So that's perfect. I appreciate you doing that. If that was expensive in shipping, man, let me know. I can like Venmo you or something and take care of that.
No problem. On me.
It's gonna go. So I moved from my couch. If you can't tell, I'm closer to the wall.
Yeah, it'll go perfect.
Adjust this a little bit to where I'm a little further away, so you see more of the wall. And I'm gonna try to put. I'll have to take these down, unfortunately. But I'm gonna put up the banner there, and then if there's any room on the sides or anything, I'll put maybe Fish Slayer's drawings he did for me. Yeah. I might put up my YouTube play button thing that I got. That'd be cool to put up there.
Yeah, that's real cool.
So.
Yeah, man, don't worry about it. It's on me, buddy.
I'm going to grab some coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. What's up, A1 Fishing family?
Sorry about that. My wife got home and my dog went nuts.
Yeah, John. No, I didn't get any baits yet, buddy. Yeah, I do need some, though, so I can fish. He's still at it. What's up, Small Water? How are you?
Well, he went fishing today, so I'd guess he's pretty good. I'd be doing a lot better if I went fishing today.
Now, he was on Earl's. He was on Earl's Live last night, jagging me about baits. He said some tweaker stole my tackle box and I needed bait. So some kid in the live, Jaden Taylor, he won a bait and he said give it to Off the Hook Outdoors. So Modog sending me a dragonfly bait and John hasn't left that alone since.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Whoop. Yeah. There's a.
Can someone share Small Waters link and A1 Fishing Families link? If we have any mods in the chat, sharing Big Skip's link and Off the Hooks would be cool too. I just can't go back and forth. If I'm sharing links, I'm not going to be active in the chat and I won't be active talking to these people. So hopefully we can get some mods sharing links. That'd be great.
Yeah. Ranger Pete has 27 molds.
What's up, Sharina? Another Eternal Anglers family member in the house.
Hey, Sharina, how are you?
27 molds, dang.
Yeah, man. 27. I got 5, but I'll be getting some new ones. I'm gonna get some AI molds, but they're like $250 a piece. So I gotta pick and choose when I can get that stuff. I can't buy. Like I have Do It molds now that are reasonable, but those ecto crawls and stuff that AI sell, they're a little on the expensive side. So.
What's up, Angling Spiders? So it's February now. Angling Spiders is no longer the sponsor of this month's live streams, but I'll still give you guys a huge shout out for sponsoring my live streams last month. That was awesome.
What's up, Sean? How are you, buddy? Thanks for coming in.
I really appreciate you. They've really supported my channel in a lot of ways and helped me do live streams and stuff. What am I hearing? Is that like coming from Big Skip or is it an echo or what?
It's not from me. I'm by myself at work on lunch.
Dude, that muted.
Maybe I don't know. I can't hear anything right now. I do hear a little background music or a little background.
My wife's over there watching TV.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's just because I put the headphones in. I didn't hear it when it wasn't.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
No problem.
Dealing with the dog.
Yeah, I just talked to Sean the other day from Angling Spiders about some stuff coming up here. And I ran a couple ideas by him, and he gave me some good advice. Angling Spiders, man, that's a good channel. They do a lot of good stuff over there. So
they do.
I asked him for some advice, and he gave me some good advice. So thanks, Sean, again for that, and we'll be talking soon.
Yeah, they're incredibly supportive. I know every time I go to a channel, there's a Angling Spiders comment on there already. I'm like, man, beat me to it. And they've supported my channel in a big way, and they make awesome content. So you guys should definitely check them out. Catfish Wrangler, I appreciate you sharing links. I wish we had some more mods in here to help share. We need to get Earl back in here. He's the link sharing machine too. But Catfish Wrangler's killing it with links right now. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, I've been trying to find somebody that had some 3-inch fluke molds.
Fluke, I got a 3.5-inch ripper mold, but I don't have any of the fluke molds yet.
Yeah, I'm looking for the 3.5-inch straight split tail flukes. Like the gulp.
Yep.
The gulp minnows.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get somebody to make those because I don't know what that is they make those gulps out of, but it's not rubber.
No, it actually will shrink up and shrivel up like a dead worm.
Exactly, and get
Mhm.
hard.
Yep.
And it tears up. They tear up so easy.
I use them for trout fishing in West Virginia.
I've been using them for my skipjacks.
Okay.
I actually tied up a 3 or 4 hook sabiki rig that's right at 4 foot long.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a sabiki rig with number 4 bait keeper hooks that have the reverse barbs on the shank to keep the rubber baits on the hook, keep them sliding down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try that with those 3-inch gulps this year, because I can put that on one of my surf rods with a 1 ounce weight.
Yeah.
And really get it out there from the bank, because I sit there on the bank with my ultralight 6-foot ultralight rod,
Mm-hmm.
4-pound line, and
Oh wow.
man, it is some of the most fun fishing I've ever done. Catching those 2.5, 3-pound skipjacks down there at Wilson Lake, right below
Okay.
Wheeler Dam,
Yeah.
on that ultralight gear. Oh my god! I mean,
And they make good bait too. So you got
Yeah.
bait right afterwards.
Well, that's when that's like I said before. If I'm going fishing on the weekend, Friday evening after work, I'll go down below the dam and I'll take my ultralight gear and I'll fish and catch 15, 20 skipjack to use for the weekend.
Yeah.
If I'm helping somebody get bait for a tournament or one of the benefit fishing trips, I've helped Eddie Anderson over at Tackle 22 get bait before. I'll use other means to try to get as many as I can, which the last time he came down and he brought a little boy from Maine down, Captain Jesse off of TikTok, that has a rare type of leukemia, and he brought him down and took him fishing, him and his family, for a whole week. And I was using my ultralight one Saturday, and then went back Sunday. Didn't do real good because they weren't running. Went back Sunday, and I caught 50 or 60
Oh wow.
off the bank with that ultralight, and was throwing them in the cooler. And Eddie pulled up around 12 o'clock. He said, "How's it going?" I said, "Well, check the cooler." And we filled his cooler up. And he said, "Well, no need to go out in the boat try to get done. So let's go out and make sure these are good baits." So we went out fishing
John
for a little bit.
said, "Bruiser Big Jerk, best fluke bait type made." I think we're giving away 2 of those in the big starter kit giveaway. Also, if I remember correctly.
Small water donated them. Yep.
What was it? One of them in golden shad and one of them in Carolina herring. So I don't know what Carolina herring looks like, but
he had to say something about his internet.
Yeah, it was a little weird to sound right there for a second.
Yeah, like it was cracking up.
That's all that ice on them wires down there now. Yeah, from you, King. A little
coming
bit.
from me.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, my internet sucks. Is it mostly good though? You guys can hear me.
Oh yeah, it's a lot better than it was the other night.
Oh, you were in there, Big Skip, when I was getting all mad because it kept freezing up.
Yeah.
I usually don't get like that in my live streams. I'm usually pretty cool. I've had like tons of.
He kept his cool, but
people come in trolling, and I'm usually.
I seen him get mad twice, Big Skip.
He was. I have to give it to him. He kept his cool, but you could tell if you watched him before, you could tell he was getting ill.
All you got to do is watch his face, because he's the coolest, calmest dude. And then when he starts getting jacked off, I already know what's gonna happen. He was the one day we had all these trolls, and then there was somebody fighting on his live, and he would just start saying, "I'm pissed off," and I was like, "Yep, you pissed him off."
I've been mad 3 times in live streams. That time
I seen him twice.
Yeah. And then one time I was out fishing and I dropped an F-bomb. I don't remember what happened, but I felt terrible about it. I don't remember what I did. I don't know if I hooked myself. I don't know if I tangled a rig, But I remember I was live stream fishing and I dropped an F-bomb and I had to apologize a lot. I ended the stream too. I just
Did you? See, that would be a good thing to turn around and turn that into a blooper instead of saying the F-bomb, like put another word in there, and use that as a blooper to make it a good thing instead of like you thought it was a negative thing. Turn it around to make it a blooper short or something.
What's up, Rob Bassmaster? I don't know if I said what's up to you.
Hey, Rob, how are you, buddy? He's another good supporter. He's always commenting and things like that.
I was gonna say, I know y'all popped in my live the other day when I was on the bank. I figured out I had to go. It's none of the video settings. I had to go in and change one of the phone settings to be able to rotate the camera horizontal.
Okay.
I went into I changed the setting and I went into StreamYard and did a test live, and just instead of doing a live, I set it for record.
Yeah.
And I was able to flip the screen, so I'll know. So it'll be you'll be able to see it next time. Yeah,
if I think on your phone that if you start the live in horizontal, it stays there. You can't turn it, or can you?
My screen has to be my screen. I have to go in and set my screen to landscape.
Okay, because I'll go like this, and then see how it changes that way.
Right.
And then I can go like this now, and it'll change back to that way.
Right.
But when I was hosting it, I couldn't do that.
Okay, that's what I was saying when I was set to record. It wouldn't even flip.
Yeah.
I turned it sideways, and everybody goes, "Nope, it's still vertical, but now the screen, now everything's running sideways. We have to flip our phones." But I think I've got that fixed so that it'll do it next time I go fishing.
Mm-hmm.
We actually went by T-Mobile today to see about switching over from Verizon because they're going down the tubes fast, man.
Yeah.
There are all kind of videos out there of people, especially over on TikTok, of people complaining about Verizon. One lady even talked about she went into the Verizon store and they're like, "Yeah, we know there's nothing we can do about it. They're not doing it. I don't know what's going on with them."
Yeah. Thanks, John. Thanks for helping me out Saturday night. He's going to help me moderate my live on Saturday evening.
There you go.
I don't know where I'll be. I'll try to be there though.
Yeah,
what's up, Fish Ranch Home? Welcome to the stream. So I do about 12 or 14 hours of light for my Pictus, and I do about 10 to 12 hours of dark. So at night, I have them so that it's light during the day. I just do normal daylight. When it's dark, it's off. When it's on, it's light. I don't know a lot about an albino Oscar. I would look that up, but maybe I would probably do the same thing for them as well. Try to do about 12 hours, or 14 hours, 10 hours, with a little more leaning towards a little more light time than dark time. But thanks for coming in, Fish Ranch Home. Appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the hook set also. I know you told me the other day you came from Sunfish King, so I appreciate that. And I appreciate that, King.
Yeah, me too, King. I picked up when I was on with you the other day. I picked up like 3 or 4 that mentioned coming over from your live.
Mm-hmm.
I try to help share people out, and then that's why I always say, like, let them know Sunfish King sent you. That way, one, everyone's like, okay, Sunfish King is out there putting in the work, trying to help share my channel out. And then two, if someone said the same thing from one of your guys' channels, someone came over and they're like, new subscriber, Off the Hook Outdoors sent me. I'm like, okay, if he's cool with Off the Hook Outdoors, then I know he's cool. Or like if Big Skip sent him, then
it helps.
Cool,
Yeah. That's cool. No, this community, like I said, and I've said it many times, this community is awesome. Like the Sunfish Squad is awesome, and it's just growing. You know what I mean? And everybody in here, like everybody in this live tonight with everybody here, I mean, they're all great people. They'll do anything to help you out. It's awesome.
And that's this spring. That'll be some more lives I'll be doing. Is a lot of the brim and bluegill fishing with my granddaughter.
Same here. Cool. Well, not with my granddaughter, but I'll be doing the pan fishing.
Yeah, she absolutely loves it.
That would be a weird video, King, if you were fishing with your granddaughter.
I'm not that old. Thanks, Wrangler. Appreciate you, buddy. So, what was I about to say? Oh, yeah, Thursday is a much worse day to go live, I found out. I used to go live every Tuesday. Thursday works better with my schedule, but I was getting like 50, 60 people in there on Tuesdays. And now that I go live on Thursdays, everyone else, I looked and there's like 10 other live streams going on right now. So I get like
Ugly
10,
Dog.
15
Ugly
people.
Dog's going on right now, I think, too.
Ugly Dog is. I think either Panfish Nation or Catfish Weekly. One of them's going right now. Rich texted me and said, "Are you going live tonight?" And he said he'd be in here. And then he went and started his own live, which
Did he?
is what it is.
Yeah.
He does a lot of. Rich does a lot of lives. Weird hours too. Like one night I went out and I went to the. I think I was going to the bathroom at like 4 a.m. and I hit my phone and I seen Canadian fishing musician live. I'm like, holy heck, you know what I mean? So he does it all the time.
Hogleg is live at like 2 and live. The other night I woke up, or no, I went to bed a little after like midnight or 1, and Hogleg was live. I woke up to go to the bathroom at like 2, 3 in the morning. Hogleg was still live. And then I get up there at 6 in the morning. They're still live, and everyone on panel just has the zombie face. Like I've been on panel for 5 hours straight. I'm about to fall asleep.
I was in Hogleg because I wasn't on panel, but I was in the live and chat till about 3.
Yeah, live streams will keep me up late, even on days when I know I got to get up early the next day.
Yeah.
Pontoon Jody was live real late too.
Hey, that's awesome, Ranger Pete. I'm sure everyone appreciates that type of support. He said,
"Yeah, man."
Channel posted on Sunfish King's lives, so that's awesome. Everyone's awesome except maybe Yee Yee. He's on the fence. What?
Yee's on the fence. Oh, got an alert. Virtual instruction day tomorrow at school.
I've been doing lives on YouTube, but just unprofessional, just experimental. Same here.
Hey, same here, Creel.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, you see, I mean, from a photographer and everything, I've got a blue screen, a green screen that folds up, but I don't have anywhere behind me to put it, or I would.
I have a green screen too, but I don't know where to put it. Same thing.
I'm literally leaning on my drafting table right here.
Gotcha. How big are the green screens and stuff that you guys
Mine's
use?
Huge. I don't have a wall big enough to put it on. I really don't. Mine's massive.
I want to say mine's like 5 by 10.
And how does that
8 by
exactly
12.
work? How does that exactly work? How do you see the image behind you on? Like
you put the green screen behind you, and then you can do it in StreamYard or Streamlabs.
Because I know
program what you want to show. So you know how Fish Snatcher does his thing, and the whole background will have whatever he wants to play. So he's got all these videos programmed in. Then he bought this control panel so he can hit a button and have it play whatever he wants it to play.
Right.
It just goes it on the screen behind him. And so you got to be careful not to wear anything green, or else it's going to show up on your hat or your shirt or whatever.
Yeah, but that will disappear into the background.
If you're asking the science behind it, I can't answer that. But
I got you.
I know that you just
because John uses them too from Small Water. I think he has green screens.
It's basically what they call a background eliminator.
Okay.
You put the green screen, blue screen, whatever color you use. When you go in, you can choose that color on your screen.
Yeah.
And it will replace anything that is that color with whatever image you set as the background.
Gotcha.
That's what he was saying. If I had a green screen and I put on a green shirt and didn't put up a background image, I would be sitting here in a green field, and all you would see is my head and my hands. That's all
that'd be kind of cool, actually.
It's weird. You can check YouTube. There are a lot of blooper style videos of weather persons.
Yeah.
That it's just their head and hands bobbing around on the screen because they wore an outfit that was too close to the same color as the green.
I got you. Yeah, I got
you. Dude, it's
yeah, that's funny though. Like, yeah, I guess I would think that would be kind of weird, but I'm just gonna hang a banner behind me because if I would do a green screen, I would probably just have my Off the Hook logo behind me. Yeah, basically.
It'd be cool to react to people's videos though, and
yes,
show
it
them
would.
behind you like that.
Well, fish snatchers like looking at the dude walking down the street at him and stuff. It looks pretty cool when he does that. You know, he presses that button or whatever. And
I love all the reactions he has programmed.
Yeah.
He made a video. You can go see it, and it shows you how he does his. I made it 5 minutes in, and I was like, too confusing for me. I can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not in. I'll hang the banner up behind me, and that's good enough for me for now.
Oh my goodness, Smallwater.
My grandpa who made the fake moonland. He said that about the other night too. He said that to me and I didn't catch it. And he's like, it's a joke off the hook. And I was like, I didn't catch it, John. Sorry.
John, I'm just imagining booking a guided trip with someone to catch some bass. And you show up and they meet you somewhere and they're like, all right, we'll be in here. And you go inside and there's a green screen and a bunch of rods.
Just like at golf when it's, you know, people going to do that golf at virtual golf.
Right.
You could guide on the virtual water.
Catching virtual fish.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine that used to do those long drive competitions. And he went to one of those virtual, we were in a golf store somewhere. I think it was in Birmingham. Anyways, he's in there and he's over looking at the screen and everything, watching people do it. And they're like, you want to try? He goes, oh no, come on, try it. No, you don't want me to do it. Come on, try it. He gets up there and does one of his power drives through the screen, off the back wall, into the back of the screen.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
They say it's impossible, but I've seen it done.
Wow. They say you can't share, you can't write when you have a green screen. I guess is that what Creel just said? You cannot share.
I don't know what Creel's saying.
Okay, because I didn't understand what he meant.
S, you cannot share. What? Trying to type. You cannot share S. You cannot share S. Did you say you can't share the screen?
Yeah, I'm thinking
something is wrong on my end. Oh, I don't know what's going on, Creel. I don't know if it's a phone problem or if you had too much to drink tonight or what, but I can't understand what he's trying to say.
He might have had too much to drink. That's why he still thinks he's blocked on my channel or something.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Right now. And Wrangler, I saw your comment. I'm going to do like a mystery tackle box and merch giveaway, I think, at 1.5K. So right after me and Ted get done shipping out a bunch of stuff, I'll probably be doing another big giveaway. Maybe when I hit 2K, I'll do a wrap or something like that. I'm not wanting to do that, but I will. I'm not agreeing to anything right now, but I'll think about it. I'll keep the possibilities open. Now, if I could actually rap, I'd do stuff like Has Life with his takedown song and his, summer fishing video. Those songs are awesome, but I don't have the type of skills for all that.
There was a guy. Well, I don't want to. You remember JC153 who used to be around?
I don't care.
He's subscribed to, or I'm sorry, he's hook set to us, and he does his own music and stuff like that. And he mixes and does all that. So he was really talented, but he stopped posting and things like that. And another thing is, go ahead, I'm listening. Sorry.
Did you have someone you sent my way who like speaks Spanish or something like that?
That's him. That's JC153.
That's what I thought it was. I was trying to make sure it was the same person.
Yep, Jace, he's a great guy. And we had a real issue with a PayPal thing. He bought some stuff off me, and it was like a big, like, I think the federal government had to get involved in it. I didn't want no parts of that. I was like, dude, just pay me whenever you can. I don't care. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It was crazy. Like, I sent him some stuff, shirts and stuff, and it was like I got like audited almost with it because I was like, well, you know what, dude, keep the stuff. Whenever you want to pay me, pay me. He had.
Ted froze up.
I thought it was on my end. Yeah,
No.
Ted froze. He froze, Ted.
When he froze up, I looked up at you, and you were moving. That's when I said something. There you go.
You're like, oh, it's Sunfish King's internet again. But nope. What's up, Local Live? Yeah, Smallwater, that song is awesome. I think that's an awesome theme song. Like Johnny Cash style theme song you guys got.
I don't know why my mic shut off.
Oh, now his video shut off. He mentioned the federal government and then he disappeared. Is there a coincidence there or something? Yeah, Ranger Pete said the Fed stopped and government. Yep, we were all thinking the same thing. You mentioned the federal government and you disappeared, man. We're worried about it.
I know. I don't know what screen we're on. I can't see me, but I can see you two. No, my phone rang on my phone, and I hit stop, and it took I was on, but I couldn't hear you guys, and you couldn't hear me. I don't think.
What's up, Monica?
Hey, Mark.
FBI got him.
Yeah, no crap.
What I was saying earlier, we went to about the phones.
That's weird. Okay, there we go.
We went to T-Mobile today to see about switching over to them. And for what I'm paying Verizon now, we can switch over to them with the two phones we got, which are unlocked. My Note 10 and her S10. I can get get me a second phone, and both of us will watch for less than what I'm paying now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about switching over. That'll give me two phones that I can use. I can use one with a hard drive as a recording phone to record like a takedown cam, or I can do lives here and on TikTok at the same time.
Yeah, I think you could share your StreamYard though through multiple ones.
I looked at that. And TikTok's not on the list.
No, it's Facebook, Twitch,
Instagram,
YouTube, I think.
Okay, no Instagram then on
Yeah, I think Instagram.
Maybe Instagram.
I think it is on there.
I don't know if Instagram is or not, but I don't think TikTok is.
I'm gonna try the Facebook one eventually.
Going live on Facebook and Instagram, but then that's two chats to keep up with and all that.
Yeah,
and it literally is two chats because YouTube people can't see the Facebook chat, and Facebook people can't see the YouTube chat.
I got you.
Right.
I've seen several people that are doing that, and they're going, "Hey, this man the other day said, oh, there's my son." Everybody in Facebook can't see him because he came in through, or everybody on YouTube can't see him because he came in through Facebook side.
Gotcha.
Later,
I did.
Later, John.
See you, John. I did a couple of lives before I got on YouTube Live on Instagram, and I was doing Instagram lives when I was doing some bait making, basically for practicing. But Instagram, it was a lot like I was doing lives in my basement, but when I do lives in my basement on Instagram, it kept cutting off. So I was like, I'm not going to do the Instagram lives anymore. I mean, you can get monetized on Instagram, but I don't know what all that does for you on Instagram. So I decided just to concentrate on doing my YouTube stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
it's harder to get monetized on those things unless you have like awesome reels that you share or something.
And I don't really care about that one too much.
Over on TikTok, I've only been going live and stuff for 3 months, 4 months maybe.
Well, you got to watch TikTok though, because I just was on Nick's, Kentucky Guy Fishing. I was on his live on Facebook 2 nights ago about 2 a.m, and he was doing a tattoo, and we were talking, and he's thinking about coming back, and I said, hey, come back, jump on the Sunfish Squad, and you'll be right back where you started, basically. Yep. You know what I mean? So I told him that, and he said, yeah, he'd like to get back on Sunfish lives and maybe my lives or whatever. Great guy. Nick's a great guy. But he was posting on YouTube his TikTok stuff, and YouTube smacked him with some stuff for using the TikTok stuff on YouTube. So they smacked him with some claims, and he's like, it was a pain in the butt. Everything it was from TikTok that he put on YouTube was like red flags for him for some reason.
Which is crazy because when you go through the shorts on YouTube, half of them have the TikTok logo, like they're straight from TikTok. So I don't understand how it does that for some people, and for other people it has a problem.
But he said he got smacked because he was using TikTok content on YouTube, and I was like, "Well, are you serious?" Because I've seen that same thing, King. I've seen the TikTok logo on a lot of the shorts, but he was getting smacked with them.
Answer Creel, what I was saying was, I'm on my TikTok account. I'm almost 4,000 followers.
I got 170.
I mean, that's
it's easy to get followers on there, but then to translate those into actual people who watch your YouTube, it's hard.
Yeah,
I know people have done it. Mr. Ballin is a huge. He's an ex-military. He was in I think he was in the Navy SEALs or something. I don't know for sure. But he tells stories, and he had millions of followers on TikTok. And when he started YouTube, he blew up immediately. Like all his TikTok people came over. And now he's got 5 million plus. But I know a lot of people, like Thomas the Fishaholic, who was in here.
Yeah.
He said he's got, I don't know, thousands and thousands of TikTok followers. He has like 20 YouTube subscribers, so it doesn't guaranteed help
No,
you out.
it doesn't.
Instagram definitely can. I've followed a lot of people on Instagram, and people who follow me back, I'll share them my YouTube link, and I'll send them a message and say, hey, go check out my YouTube. And some of them won't. Some will unfollow when you do that because they think you're following them just for YouTube. Yeah. But I've literally got hundreds from Instagram, and it helps me post my stuff. And I feel like when I post my lives on there, they do better with getting more people in them and stuff. So.
And the thing about the community over on TikTok is I got up to 3,000 pretty quick was because I had several friends like this that had. I've got one. Well, I mentioned one guy. His name is Avis Tavares. He's got well over 100,000 followers, and he had them raid me one night. I was chatting in one of his lives, and he's actually drove over here from Georgia with another friend of his, Billy, which is Ivar Fishing over there, and I took them to the dam and took them skipjack fishing. They filled a cooler up and took them home and froze them to use for bait. And we all got to talk. He said, hey, everybody, do me a favor real quick. Jump over to Big Skip's channel and give him a like, give him a follow. I think I gained 700 followers that night.
Yeah, you can't do that on YouTube.
No, you can't.
You have to go viral. You have to put out a
Sorry, I got another phone call from work. I'm sorry. I don't know why it does that. It'll go off and then I can't get the sound. I'm still on, but I can't hear you guys. It's weird.
It shuts the audio from the feed down so that your phone will pick up audio from the call.
Yeah, but I think that I could hit the mic and it would come back on, and it don't. So I don't know if I should put it on airplane mode when I'm doing these lives with you guys.
Do not disturb. Airplane mode, you can't connect to the internet.
Yeah, you want do not disturb so that you won't get the notifications and the things like that.
Phone calls will automatically be shifted to your voicemail, stuff like that.
I have the same problem, Eric, with just Instagram, Fishbrain, FishAngler, and Facebook. I cannot keep track of posting on every. If you guys, anyone who follows me on Fishbrain probably noticed I used to post all the time. I'd have to apologize from posting 40 fish in a day, and now I never have time to post, and I get way behind. So you go to my channel and it's my page, and it's just all stuff about my YouTube channel. And I need to get back to just posting actual fish and stuff, but it's hard to focus on several platforms.
Here's something that I learned the other day too for you guys, and I don't know if you know more about it than I do, but I'm going to throw this out there. I was looking on researching the YouTube and the views and everything, and how well it helps from Facebook to Instagram to Fishbrain on YouTube. And when you share a link on Facebook, if you share your channel link on Facebook and you put if I shared my video on Facebook and you clicked on my Facebook video and it brings you to YouTube and you watch my video, it don't count that view from Facebook. You got to bring them through your channel. You got to give them the channel link so they can go to your channel first, then press that link that you want to watch your video to get your view from it.
I know a lot of people have been doing that lately. I just share the video, but it's already annoying because when people share their Facebook or their YouTube videos on Facebook, what's up, Tiger Muskie? I want to say what's up to you.
What's up, Tiger Muskie?
Hey, Muskie.
Are you still over 1,000? Did it stick? I hope so. But someone will share like a video. It'll be someone I know, like Grizzly from Geek and Geezer or someone else, and they'll share their video. And when you click that play button, it takes me to some weird
black screen
mobile version of YouTube. And I try to like the video, or I'll try to subscribe if it's someone new. And it's like, oh, you got to sign in on here, and it makes me do that each time. And it's weird. I wish it would just take you if you do it on Fishbrain, it takes you straight to YouTube, and those views count. Facebook is different.
Yeah, and I wish Facebook would do something about it. So what I did is I started posting. Now it's real easy to post your video. All you do is share your video, go to Facebook, put it in there, paste it, and boom, it comes up. But it does go to that black screen or whatever, that weird thing to view it. You could watch it, but it don't count. And when you go to subscribe or anything, you got to sign out of Facebook and go to YouTube. So now what I do is I just share my YouTube link and tell them to check out my video in my channel now. And now my views, my browsers and stuff, when you can see that goes on, that went down a little bit from Facebook because they're not clicking on. They were clicking on my video and not my link. So what I'm saying is it went up a hair from clicking on my link and getting the views than it did with me just posting the video on Facebook.
Right.
Yeah, and I post through Instagram, and I just have it automatically post to Facebook, and then I'll go in some Facebook groups. But Instagram doesn't even have clickable links anyway.
No,
so
it sucks too.
So that's why I always type in YouTube with a little colon and then put Sunfish King, so people know where to search for me on there. And I'll still share the link, but yeah, I didn't really know that, Ted. I knew it was weird, but I didn't know.
The Facebook, that's what. Do it. Have them go to your channel first, and then they get to your channel. Then look at that video. Then it'll count. But it won't count if you have the video up on Facebook. And I've been doing that I did that forever, and I just learned that like last week. And I was going to share that with you, but it was a perfect time to say it now. But Instagram, also, I just researched them, and the Instagram thing, they say, at least say it in whenever you're doing your description, put in there your link is at least in your bio, so they can go to your bio on Instagram. And I think it's clickable in your bio, isn't it?
I'd have to look. I can look on my phone. So Local Life said he posted. I'm curious how you do that. How you do the partial video? Because for me that would take a lot more. I'd have to go back and edit just the partial one to post it on there. But that's not a bad idea. Posting the partial video as just a video on Facebook and then putting your channel link on there.
Yeah, you could. You could do like a part of your video
when you're editing your video together. While you're editing,
take a piece of it.
You take a piece of it and save that piece as a video clip.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Share it to my phone and then put
it.
It's
a pain in the butt to do that on Filmora, which is what I edit on.
Oh,
see, mine with my iPhone, when I'm making the video, I can just share. I can put a piece of video on iMovie, keep it, save it to my photos, and then I'll have a video of my photos. Then I can go press that, send it to Facebook with my link, and that would be probably a good way to do it also.
So it's a pain for me. Today I put out that trout video, and there's a part right in the middle of it where I was talking about the rig I was using and how I was fishing for them. And I wanted to upload that separately as well in addition. So I've got that where I'm going to upload that probably this weekend or next week. But just call it like how to catch stock trout with power bait, in case anyone's looking for that. Now I made it too short to be monetized, but I'm not really worried about that. Just trying to help some people out because I've had a lot of people ask me how to catch stock trout because I catch a bunch in my videos. But I had to go back and edit the whole thing over again from my raw video just to get that small part because I didn't know how to take that chunk from the video I had edited and then save that separately. I had no idea how to do that.
I got you.
Mine, if I'm going to do something like that, I haven't done an edited video yet, but once I do the video, I can watch it on my phone and I can save it on my phone.
Yeah.
And then from my phone, I can go in,
paste it on Facebook. Yeah.
Cut a small clip out of it and send that to Facebook. And
But it's a lot of before it's even seemed too easy when I was just getting my video and sending it to Facebook. Like, all right, I'm going to get views from Facebook, and I knew it was easier said than done. So then once I started researching it, they're like, yeah, your videos don't count unless you get them to your channel. So now I just do my channel link and watch my video on my channel.
Scam.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Creel, are you asking like what am I using now or what do people recommend? Because I like going live on YouTube. I've just doing my research. If I go live straight through YouTube, it shares my video out to a ton more people. I get a lot more people in there.
Yeah.
It doesn't share it as easily, but I can't. You have to download some third-party software and know how to use it. Let me think of what it's called. There's one I can't remember what it's called. It starts with an O, but you can use that to like share screens. So I could have Ted and I could have Big Skip on here, but it'd be hard, and we'd all have to have this. Or at least I'd have to have some software to do it. So StreamYard, I can easily share screens for my video reactions. I can share the giveaway wheel, the giveaway tool on StreamYard. I can have people.
Yeah, I've still got to learn how to do that.
It's the easy way to do all that stuff is going through StreamYard. And I don't worry about running out of time because I pay for StreamYard. I guess my subscribers pay for StreamYard. But and I've never tried to restream, but I know that Backlash does, and I think he likes it. But I've also seen Backlash have a ton of issues where he has to restart his stream and where
Yeah.
things aren't working.
Yeah, I'd say
Nightbot
so.
doesn't seem to work on Restream
Mhm.
unless you're a moderator. And so I'm sticking with StreamYard for now. If I ever just want to talk, and I know I'm not going to share screens, I know I'm not going to have anyone on panel, I'll go straight through YouTube because it's a little better quality. It doesn't limit it out. Like StreamYard, you have to pay more to get full
Right.
quality on StreamYard.
And don't they edit and post it quicker on YouTube? Like I've used StreamYard. I tried both. StreamYard, it takes like a day for it to get all your stuff and your views to count. And
Yes.
YouTube, it's a lot quicker, correct?
And yes, and you'll get your watch hours like almost immediately will be added to your total.
Yes.
And you'll get a little report at the end with all your watch hours and all the super chats you've earned and everything like that. I guess if you're monetized, you get the super chats and stuff.
Yeah.
But I like it a lot. I wish they had a way that was easier to share screens and stuff on there. I know you can do it, and I've been talking to some people about it, but you have to download some other type of software to do it, and it seems like a pain in the butt. It's probably not that hard, but I'm just one of those people that's like, that seems tough. I'm not going to mess with it. And maybe I'll look into it in the future. The biggest thing I want to do is start going live with my GoPro when I'm out fishing. If I'm
That's
not
what
gonna
I
have
would like
people
to
on.
do.
Yeah.
If I'm not going to have people on panel because I can't go live through StreamYard on the GoPro. I haven't figured that out. But I know I can do it straight through YouTube if I'm out fishing or something. So it'll be 4K. I just have to worry about battery and stuff like that and doing a mobile hotspot from my phone or something. I appreciate you, Tiger Muskie. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, Tiger Muskie, New Mexico. Speaking of the GoPro, I posted all that. I'm going to get the GoPro 10.
Oh, you're going to get the 10. All right,
Yeah.
so let me know why you decided that.
I will. I'll talk to you about it.
Okay, for sure. I have the 9, and I think I just got it because it was the newest one at the time, and I knew that it had the front-facing camera. I love when I'm recording being able to see myself front-facing without having to buy the little mod with the camera facing the other way.
I can talk if you don't mind. I could talk to you. We can talk. I could tell you now.
No,
if you don't mind. Since we're doing tech talk like the old days, there, King, you used to do
the content creator talk, man. I missed it.
Yeah.
I just made a playlist of all those old live streams on my channel in case anyone's looking for advice or anything like that. Those were good chats, and I really miss Multi-Species Weekly too. Stan was talking to me about those the other day.
So I was talking to Live the Fish. I'm sure you guys seen Live the Fish on there. There's a couple different channels Live the Fish, but he's, I don't want to say our level. He's a little more than us, like with hook sets and things. But he does all that stuff. So he did the 8s, 9, 10, and all that stuff. And I was watching it, and I liked it. And for the money, $349 for the 10, and you get extra iCloud storage, and you get editing software with it.
Really?
For your GoPro 10, which the other ones don't. And then you have the lens on the 10 comes off. So if you would scratch it or damage it, you could send it in or whatever, but you can actually take the lens off and put different lenses on the 10.
You can do that on the 9.
Wow.
Sure.
Can you?
Maybe not. I don't want to break
it. I saw
you can
something
put one
about
on.
You can take the 10 off. You can, so if you scratch it, boom.
The lens protector. Yeah, I saw somebody else in a video talking about that the other day.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Yeah, so you can do it on yours.
9. It screws off unless I just broke it. But yeah, I got 2 more.
Sorry, King. I didn't mean you to break it.
You owe me one.
Hey, I'll buy that off you right now for $100.
I'll give you 105.
Yeah, I'll buy that for $100, King, right now for $100.
I'll give you 105, King.
Are we gonna do an auction here? Anyone going once, going twice?
No, but that was you can do the 5K on the 10.
You can do 5K on. You can do 5K on the 9.
You can.
But
the 9 and 10. The 9 and 10 are.
YouTube doesn't support 5K at this point, so there's no reason to, and it kills your SD
battery
and your battery, and it overheats. It overheats like a son of a gun.
Yeah.
One thing a lot of people don't realize
nice. There you go.
About 4K is a lot of the service providers, cable providers, the two-way cable coming in for the internet won't support up to 4K.
Mine, it's hard to edit mine in 4K. I'll give you that because it's slow. But I know when I post my videos on YouTube, it gives me that little 4K
Yeah, I got it on 4K
icon, and it shows me the option for 4K. But so I can upload in 4K. I just can't play it in 4K here because it'll buffer all day. So I'm watching my own videos in like 480p or something like that, and I'm like, hopefully other people can see me good.
Did you see what local life outdoors said?
Yeah, I was going to get to that. I was going to tell Creo, I don't know if we answered your question, but StreamYard for me is the best if I'm going to be doing this stuff just for ease of sharing screens and having people on panel and stuff. And there are ways to do it straight through YouTube. If you're just going to go up there and chat and not have anyone up there, I would say YouTube's probably the best. Just go straight through YouTube. Now, Local Life did say if I post a whole video on other platforms like Facebook, etc., people will never click over to watch it on YouTube. Fishbrain definitely it'll take them straight to YouTube, so it's great. But yeah, let's talk, guys, and let's figure out what the best way to do it. Ted, I'm curious. I guess me and you can talk about this going forward.
Yeah,
let's figure out something with Facebook, and then we can help other people and give them advice on that. But let's find out what the best way to do it is. Just
I mean, I've gotten subscribers directly from Instagram. I know that for a fact. So I know Instagram works for me, and Fishbrain, it definitely works on Fishbrain. Facebook
is my favorite. There just needs to be a way to post to multiple groups at once on Fishbrain. Scroll through the list and just check mark a box or something.
Yeah, I wish it would be like that. Now
it takes me 30 minutes to upload them on Fishbrain, and then it's like if I upload to 10 groups and I want to upload to one more, it'll spaz out and it won't let me do it, and I have to wait like half a day to come back.
See, what I'll do on Fishbrain.King is I'll go to groups, and it lists all my groups on my phone. And I just cut and paste it. I just do the one post first, then I'll edit it, and then I'll go into edit and I'll select it, and then I'll post it to all my groups I want. But you got to post it one at a time. You can't, like you said, check a box and boom. But like FishAngler, you can check a box and do that. But FishAngler don't share it, and it don't go directly to YouTube either.
FishAngler doesn't have clickable links, and they're really good about like, we need feedback, guys. What can we do to be better? And I said clickable links, and I said let us direct message people, and it's finally letting us direct message people. And then they ignored my clickable links, and they're going to do tournaments or leaderboards or something instead. And I'm like, that's cool and all. Just let us have clickable links, because there are so many FishAngler people who have a YouTube, and they'll share their links on there. And the only reason I do it is because I just copy and paste it straight from.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Fishbrain, you can't click the link on there, so that's why I always put YouTube Sunfish King on my post so that people can go to YouTube and search.
Well, I started doing that with my link in my bio, and I know in FishAngler the bio there is a clickable YouTube link. Mine's clickable in my bio in FishAngler, so I say my link. Check my link. My link is in my bio for my YouTube channel.
Creo, I think as long as you're HD, you're good. Like 1080p and higher. Most people, especially if you're over like 50 years old, you're probably not gonna be able to tell the difference between HD and 4K anyway. Your eyes aren't that good anymore. I'm just joking.
No, here's one. Let me say something real quick, King, before we get off the subject of that. But the 5K thing, well, I like the 10 because the slow-mo is a better quality on like the 9 and 10, because you can do
slow-mo's okay on the 9, but you have to film in slow motion.
If you don't have to do
and then you slow it down, it's gonna look all crappy. When people do the slow motion video of a fish flopping and it just looks terrible.
It looks like hazy. Yeah.
Film in slow mo, it looks great. But how many people are out there? Oh, the fish is about to jump and spit my lure, so let me stop recording and switch to slow mo mode. Like you can do it for a release or something.
Yeah.
And then you're jacking around with it, and the fish is sitting there gulping for air. And then you're gonna get 100 people on YouTube like, put the fish back, you're killing it. And it's like, I can't win. I literally can't win out here.
Well, I think the GoPro 10, when you're in the 5K, you can do the 4K instead of 30 frames per minute. You can do the 60 frames, which helps you out in slow motion. That's a plus of the 10.
That's a big thing that the Hero 9 false advertises. Is that they say that it's 4K. I guess it says it's up to 5K, 60 frames per second. However, when you're recording just normal speed, you cannot get it to go above 30 frames per second on the GoPro Hero 9.
And it'll go back too. If you click the 60 frames, it goes automatically back.
But when you go to slow motion, it does go to 60 frames per second on the GoPro Hero 9. But that's the only way you can get the 60. So they shouldn't advertise it as 5K 60 if your normal recording is only in 30.
Exactly.
Well, what it's doing is it's recording recording the slow-mo at normal speed and 60 frames a second, then the playback
It's slow, but it's clear.
It's playing at the normal speed of 30 frames per second, and that's how it slows it down.
And that's how you get your quality with the more frames per second and slow it down to normal. And that's how you keep your quality of the film. Now, the GoPro 10 is 5K, but it's actually 5.3K. When I looked at that, Live the Fish is his thing. It's 5.3K now that is video in it. So it's higher than 5K.
Oh, wow.
So your slow motion is even better on the GoPro 10 than it would be the 9. It's 5.3K now.
Do I need to do a test and go play some 1080p videos and then play some 4K videos and have you guys guess which one is which? Because I doubt I can even tell the difference.
I couldn't tell.
If it's HD, it's HD. You know?
I'm talking I'm just saying from the tech end of it, I won't be able to tell if you put it in 820 or 720 or 1080. Myself.
I can tell between 720 and 1080 because it's just it's enough better. But after 1080, I can't tell the 4K difference. I just do it because it's cool. You know?
Yeah.
As being a photographer, I watch a lot of the photography pages and newsletters, and a lot of it has because it's cameras has the video stuff in it, and they're already doing stuff in 8 and 10K.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I heard about 8K. I was like, at what point does it become like, all right, it's not really getting noticeably better, you know?
Yeah.
From what I've read, when they've done 8K video and played it on like a $30,000 8K monitor.
Yeah, nothing supports it. Yeah.
And a $30,000 8K monitor, it's like you're looking through a window.
Yeah.
You're not watching a video, you're looking through a window.
The thing about 4K is I'll go back and watch a video that I recorded, and I already feel like 4K is better than real life. I'm like, it wasn't that bright and sunny when I was out there. Like, what? I feel like it makes the colors pop more. I don't know if there's some filter or something that's auto-applied on the GoPro.
Well, the difference in the video...
catch some fish, and then I'll go back and I'll watch my 4K video. I'm like, I don't remember the flowers looking that pretty out there, you know? Like,
if like you can make your phone video look a lot better if you go in. What is it? If you go into your camera settings, you'll have a setting that has standard, vivid, and a couple of others. If you switch them to vivid, it'll blow your mind.
Well, here's the thing.
I need a better phone first. There is a reason why I don't record videos from my phone unless I'm doing shorts because my phone kind of sucks.
Well, they did a thing on the 8, 9, and 10, the GoPro, and the 9 and 10. There's a mode on the GoPro that's either GoPro mode, which gives you nice colors. And then there's a matte finish. There's a matte finish, and they say that's a better detail when you do matte. And then there's GoPro mode, and then there's a vivid mode on your GoPro that you could switch up. And there was hardly any difference between the 8, 9, and 10. They showed all three of them, and that actual 9 looked better than both of them with the GoPro colors on it. It's called a GoPro. And then he went down. They call it noise, like when you do like a blue sky. And then you see all the blue skies with all three of them. And the one blue looked bright bluebird sky. The other one looked sort of like a hazy blue. And the other one almost looked like a aqua blue. And they consider that noise. It was like the interruption in the color. Well, then when they switched it to the matte, all three of them looked exactly the same.
Yeah. I do want to get caught up super quick on chat. There's like 5 things I want to get to. Local life, I don't know if you can hear me if you are caught up. If you are, the only reason I thought you weren't caught up is because you said it's off either way, LOL. And I thought you were talking about, me taking this thing off. And I think that was like 3, 4, 5 minutes after I actually did it. So I don't know if you were behind. He said, I love the tech talk. I probably should do some more of those content live streams. I remember the last time I tried to, I was doing giveaways. And it ended up being like almost all giveaways. I didn't have time for the content creator talk. So
I like the tech talk because I like to learn from it,
Yeah, and I miss doing the multi-species weekly because then people could either learn or they could come in and teach us what they know about whatever we're talking about. We talk about gear or we talk about fishing for different types of fish or different techniques. And I loved when people would come in and share stuff. I remember I was always taking notes and trying to learn myself because I'd only been fishing a year. And then I loved sharing my experience with people. Like, this is what I learned about my specialties, which would be trout, panfish, creek fishing, things like that. And I'd love sharing those with other people. So anything that's educational is awesome, whether it's the tech talk or whether it's more of the just fishing related. So I need to do more stuff like that. I just don't know if I should. It's going to be hard for my schedule. I don't know if I should go back to doing Tuesday live streams because there's just not a lot of people in here, and I appreciate everyone who is in here.
Yeah.
But I always like it.
More.
I can't keep up in the chat, but I love it when there's like 60 people in here all the time.
How many people are in here now?
I see 8, but I'm on StreamYard.
wow.
If I go to YouTube, it says 8. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry-
normally you're
sorry
getting
to hear
30,
that.
40. You're getting 40, 50 people in there, 60
I had
people.
one that was like 75, 80, and I was doing, I don't remember if it was video reactions or giveaways or what. It was right after Has Life helped me get up to 1,000 the first time before I lost them or somewhere in there. And I had a ton of people. I was like, this is awesome. And so I was getting real close to 700 views on all my videos. And now I'll post one, it's at 400, like a live stream. And it takes a while to slowly get up to 500 or so.
Yeah, I would, if you could switch it to Tuesday night, I mean, for your best interest, I would say, yeah. But if you can't do it, you can't do it.
It's just a lot harder. Wednesday's the day I have to get up the earliest because I go bird watching on Wednesdays for school. And then also Tuesday, I don't get out. I don't know what my last class is, but I get out later. Thursday, I definitely get out at a decent time, and it just works a lot better. But I'll look at it. From now, I'm going to go live every Thursday, and I'm going to try to do, at least put out one video a week. I got a lot of shorts coming up soon. I'll see how those do. I forgot to say something to Creel when we were talking about his StreamYard the best just not too long ago. Another thing, once you become monetized, here's something a lot of people don't know about StreamYard. If I do a live stream through StreamYard, it will not let me monetize it until after the video comes out. I might be able to go into YouTube Studio and try it right now, but it automatically monetizes it for me if I go through YouTube.
Yeah.
And so I don't know how that affects you guys with like ads you have to watch to come in the stream or anything like that. But I do know that like I'll earn, a couple bucks or something from doing a live stream without any super chats or anything if I go straight through YouTube. On StreamYard, I only earn them from those watch back, those playbacks and things like that.
Okay. Well, that's good to know, though. And you're learning. Everybody's learning together. I'm not there yet with you doing the lives with like making money or anything, but I'm learning everything. So I really like this. And I think this tech talk, I don't know if you want 60 people in at your tech talks. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's nice to have 8 to 10 people in there talking about something, and you can actually get something to calm. I don't want to say you don't want people in here because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is when you get the people that are really interested in talking about like the tech talk, and you got anywhere from 10 to 20 people that are talking about the tech talk, and I think you can learn more from them kind of streams. So maybe pick and choose it. Maybe you do your tech talk on a Thursday and then do your giveaway stuff on Tuesdays or something like that.
I would if I had that.
If you had that.
I can't wait till I'm done with grad school and then I can go live. Remember I used to do lives like
all the time
every day back in the day, man. I was killing it. I would have been at 4,000 watch hours like 6 months ago if I had kept up with that.
Well, you actually stopped doing it for a while too, remember?
For a while. I remember coming here and it had been months since I'd been live, and I did a live called like The King is Back, and I had a decent amount of people come in there and stuff, and that's what started me doing it again. What's up, Big Skip?
I heard something in a live the other day about the 4,000 dropping off.
Yeah, 365 days. So if you're talking about getting 4,000 to be monetized, I mean, your total watch hours will stay the same. But to be monetized, so to be monetized, you need 1,000 subscribers. There's no time frame for that. However you earn it, you need 4,000 watch hours in any 365-day window. So let's say that I started going live today, and let's say exactly 364 days from today, I have like 3,900. I'm 100 hours away. But if today I did a live stream that got me like 200 watch hours, going to that next day, you'll lose the 200 that you got exactly 365 days ago. And so I know Earl, Reef Robber, he would have had his watch hours a long time ago. He was getting a bunch of watch hours a year ago, but then every day that goes by from him, he loses the watch hours that he got 365 days ago. So not only does he have to keep gaining watch hours to go forward, he's got to overcompensate for all those things that he loses.
Yeah.
So it's within a 365-day window. It's not like from the 1st to the 1st of January to the 31st of
tomorrow.
December. That is a 365-day window, but it's any 365-day window to get those 4,000.
Yeah, the way I look at it is tomorrow's another 365 days. Then the next day is another 365 days. So you're getting your watch hours today might be 3,500, and tomorrow from last year of from last year today, whatever your watch hours are, you're going to lose the 200 compared to last year. So tomorrow you'll be behind the 200 is what he's saying. So you got to make up. So you got to do better every day, basically. You got to grow all the time throughout 365 more than you did last year to get your
What's up, IL Fishing?
Do you know what I mean?
Isaac, if you can help me share links, that'd be awesome.
I see what you're saying.
You got to be better than last year. You got to be bigger, and you got to have more watch hours than last year.
The big thing with that, though, and I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm like 95% sure. Here's where it really sucks, is if you have a few really good months and you get a ton of watch hours, or you put out a viral video or two that gives you a ton of watch hours, but you haven't hit your 1,000 subscribers yet, you could really be screwed over. What's up, Brantley? Because you could hit your 4,000 and you could be there and you get that check mark on YouTube. But then if it takes you another 6 months to finally get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, if you lose some of those that you got, I guess it would have to be a whole year later. But if you lose some of those, then you'll get your 1,000. But if you're not actively at 4,000 in the last 365 days as far as watch hours, then you'll have to re-earn those. So it's not just like you earn it in any 365-day period and then you're locked in. You have to, while you have 1,000 subscribers, the last 365 days, you had to have earned 4,000 or more watch hours, because YouTube wants to make sure that you're still actively getting that many watch hours, so that you're a good, I guess, gamble for them to monetize. The only issue is, the reason why I don't understand it really, I get why they have to have like a threshold for that, but YouTube doesn't pay anything to advertise on your videos. They're making money on people who aren't even monetized, because I know before you're monetized, you'll still have ads playing your videos sometimes.
Right.
So I don't get why they care so much, like just let people monetize, but I don't know. Local life, I can't even monetize videos under 8 minutes. It won't let me. I put out a 4.5-minute video earlier, and it told me it won't even let me monetize it because it's too short. They won't put any ads on it.
8 minutes is the minimum that they'll monetize. I talked to Angling Spiders about that yesterday. In 8 minutes, they will put those ads in. If you don't have an 8 minute or more, they won't put those ads in for you to get them that money or that monetization.
But shorts can be monetized.
I don't get it.
So less than a minute or over 8 minutes. So it was weird because I did the video I'm talking about to you guys earlier, where I took a clip from my video that I premiered earlier, and that'll be coming out here in a few days or so. It's called How to Catch Stock Trout on Power Bait. It's just under 5 minutes, like 4 minutes, 48 seconds, something like that. I thought about adding some more footage to make it hit that 8 minute mark so that it could be eligible for. I was like, well, what if a lot of people are trout fishing with power bait right now, and it becomes like the video to go viral and get 10,000 views or something? You always got to be thinking about that.
Yeah.
Do I want it to be 8 minutes so that it gets that? But then I'm like, I just wanted to talk real quick about how to fish with power bait for stock trout, and I want it to be informational. And so I was like, screw it, man. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm just doing it to have an educational video, because I get that question a lot, especially on Fishbrain.
Yeah.
How do you catch, all your trout? And that's one of the proven methods that I use when I am fishing with power bait.
Yep.
So I just said, screw it, I'm not going to do it. But I thought about it solidly for a second, adding a bunch of useless stuff to it. And
now, in that aspect, King, let me tell you about this. Now, the way you're already monetized. So in that situation for me, because I'm not monetized, that 5 minute video, I would want it to go viral and get 10,000 views to get the watch hours. But then as I'm thinking about it, if you are already making money, I would probably think about it differently in doing the 8 minute one, so I could get the more when I was monetized, is what I'm saying. It just makes you think a little different. I just
put it out a 4 minute video. It is what it is.
I get it, but I'm just saying,
so Local Life is saying if you go to 802, you'll get an extra ad, but I don't think you can even monetize a video. I can go look right now, because there's one in my my YouTube studio. Let me go look right now.
Where does it say how do you look at that information and monetize?
I'll show you.
Okay.
I wish a lot of people would be more transparent on these things. I feel like a lot of people don't like to share that stuff, but I think most of it's because they don't make much through YouTube and they want it to feel like they do or something. I don't know, but I'm gonna share YouTube Studio with you guys. I'm super. You guys see my screen? I'm super transparent about this stuff. So the shorts, this is 29 seconds. It's got monetization on. And then this is how to catch stock trout, 449. it still says the video is being monetized. So maybe Angling Spiders was wrong.
Okay.
And Local Life was right. Maybe it's just more monetized. So here's where I can actually edit it. I don't know if you guys are seeing the same screen I am.
I'm seeing.
Yeah, we are.
But I think when I go into like monetization here on the side, only videos longer than 8 minutes are eligible for ads during the video. So Angling Spiders is mistaken. It is monetized. You can only have ads at the beginning. You can have the skippable and non-skippable ads at the very beginning, but only 8 minutes are eligible for ads during the video.
And then maybe I misunderstood what he said, but yes, he did say ads in the middle of your videos. It has to be 8 minutes. Now I don't know about monetization. Maybe I
don't really want ads in the middle of my video anyway. That's irritating.
I know, but that's where you get your money too. Though is what he's saying. You can get money for the ads. That's what he's saying. They'll add them to get extra money. Is what he's saying.
One thing I've noticed too, watching my camera. One thing I've noticed too about watching bigger creators' videos is when they're editing their videos, they'll edit in a spot like a transition for their video.
For the ad, you mean?
Well, they'll do a transition in the video at certain points.
Yeah.
And I noticed that YouTube will place ads during that transition.
I didn't know that.
Those guys are smart. So YouTube tries to strategically place ads in your videos, and I don't know if it's when it gets quiet, or like, I don't know how they do it, because they can't have someone go in and review all your videos. But those guys are really smart because they know exactly what to do. Because you can't go in and pick. You can pick whether it has ads in the middle, but you can't pick where those ads are. And you can even go into AdSense and say, I don't want these certain companies advertising on it if you have like a problem with a certain company. So being monetized lets you control the ads, whereas if they're going to advertise on your video and you're not monetized, you don't have any control over that. However, I can't physically say I want to place an ad here. I want to place an ad here, no matter how long my video is. But I know Mr. Ballin, who I was talking about earlier, who has 5 million plus subscribers, he will be telling a story and he'll get like to a plot twist, or he'll talk about like somebody walks into, like, he does a lot of crime and stuff, and he'll do like someone walks into the place where the killer is or something like that. And he's like, and they walk in, and then the ad hits right there.
Yeah.
And so it's like YouTube knows exactly where to put it. And he might be doing something on purpose so that it picks that up. But I know he can't set that purposely himself.
Maybe there's some hints or something we could research and see.
I don't know what it
is. Like maybe like before something, like when you're catching a fish, I'm just saying. Like when I set the hook, like when you're setting a hook on a fish, like boom, before seeing the fish but setting the hook, then it cuts out and goes to an ad. Something like that, like a trigger. You got to find a trigger.
Just for anybody who's curious or think they might be monetized one day, I'm going to go ahead and show some of this stuff behind the scenes here. So if I do like lifetime, basically, I've only earned, a lot of this is through super chats, donations and stuff, and memberships. But I got monetized on the first of the month, the first of the year, something like that. So I've earned 340 since then. So in 1 month, 340, which is pretty good. But a lot of that is just because the catfish community is so awesome. So I earned 338 in January, 139 in February, and it doesn't count like the last 48 hours. It takes a while. But look at this right here. 327 of that 340. I'm hoping you guys can see everything I'm sharing here. 327 of that is transaction revenue. So that is super chats. That is, it doesn't count anything on my PayPal, so I've earned some more. But like all this goes back to these giveaways and stuff. That's how we can do these big giveaways. That's through super chats and channel memberships. And so through ads in 1 month, I've only earned $12.50 and $12.57 in 1 month. And YouTube Premium revenue. So I have YouTube Premium, which means I don't watch people's ads. But I think one of the coolest things YouTube does, even though most people don't have it, so it doesn't help out a lot until you get to like, hundreds of thousands of views on a video. But if someone pays for YouTube Premium, they pay the $10 a month so they don't have to watch ads. That's supposed to be a way for YouTube to make money, without having to show ads for anyone who wants to skip the ads. But I think it's awesome that they'll give you a cut of that. So I might have 1 or 2 people with YouTube Premium. I'm sure I don't have very many people at all that watch my stuff who have YouTube Premium because most people don't have it. But I've earned 50 cents. So they'll give you a tiny cut
out of that $10 a month that they get.
Yeah, they get most of it, I'm sure. But I think it's awesome. They don't have to do that. No, they don't have to give you any of that. So I know a lot of people call it screw tube, and they try to screw you over in a lot of ways with that 30% tax they take off of transactions. But that's cool. At least one thing that they do there.
They think that's bad. Over on TikTok, you buy coins, and with those coins, if you're in somebody's live, you can throw them a gift. It's kind of like a super chat, but they have different ones, all the way up to a TikTok universe, which is a big one. TikTok gets 66% of the money.
Wow.
From buying those coins.
That's a lot.
YouTube takes like 29% off the top of super chat. 66 is ridiculous.
66. You get 33% of
What's
the
up, Earl?
gifts.
And I look at that as the way you're getting paid. You're getting paid $10 an hour to work, and they're taking $6 out of that. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's like I've done some lives over there, and I've gotten some pretty good gifts. And I had a thing come in over there. One live I did, I got $18 off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I got $6 and some change.
So how does that work on TikTok? Because you don't have to be monetized for people to give you gifts. Like on YouTube,
no, you don't.
Super chats, you have to be monetized, or else you get people to donate on PayPal or Venmo or something. Over there, anyone can donate whether you're monetized or not.
Yes, they can throw you gifts in your live.
That's awesome.
And another thing too, like over here, I don't think I've seen anybody's live with more than a couple of hundred people in them.
I didn't even know you can go live on TikTok.
I've gone fishing.
Yeah, you can go live on TikTok. They shut people down like crazy though for saying stuff or doing stuff they shouldn't. It's crazy. Sorry, Big Skip. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. I went fishing one day on Wheeler or on Wilson in the boat, and I was live for 6 hours. And when I got out, after I finished up, I got home. I went looking through, and I had 10,000 individual viewers that came into the live stream. I had an ungodly watch time, but my high view time, I had 1,483 people watching the live at one time.
Yeah, that's all. It's hard to get that on. You got to be chunky cats, or you got to be doing a big tournament with bigger YouTubers to get something like that.
Yeah, and that's. I mean, it was a trip. I was like, whoa, really?
But in that sense too, like, you know how when you're just being monetized, you're just starting out. I think it would be really overwhelming if you were dealing with all those people and, you know, trying to get everything done right. So I think it's naturally a progression as you're getting bigger. You're learning it and you're able to handle it more and more and more as you get bigger. So it's definitely a gradual process, a learning curve too. Like instead of getting smacked like with 1,400 people in a live and you're trying to do stuff and do things, as you get bigger, you'll be able to handle that more and more. So I think that it's just all in the steps in the process of doing things. That's all.
Let me quickly make sure I say what's up to everybody who did just come in, so they don't feel like I'm ignoring them. We'll get right back to this. Backyard Boy, what's up? So IL Fishing shared Backyard Boy's link. I know some of you guys have heard me mention it. Maybe some of you haven't. He's been working for about a year straight now on a full-length fishing movie that he's putting on YouTube. And I can only imagine that's probably going to take 4 days to upload, depending on his internet. But it's filmed with GoPro, so it's going to be high quality. He is a great fisherman. He's probably, I don't know, I'm probably going to get this wrong, Backyard Boy. I'm guessing he's about 15 years old, something like that.
He's definitely got some skill.
But he is a good fisherman, and he gets to fish a lot of awesome places. He's in Utah, so he can catch trout. He can catch, white bass, all types of awesome fish, panfish.
What's up, Scorpio?
He's catching walleye, stuff like that. He's a much better editor than I am. I mean, his editing is fantastic, and he uses a free editing software. So, I mean, he's got skill. But that, I believe, is coming out this weekend, if not shortly after. So make sure you guys are hook set to his channel and have the notifications on so you know when that comes out. Yeah. Next Friday, I'm going to go home to Kansas City where I have better internet, and I'm going to play his entire movie, which is 3+ hours. It's a whole 3-hour movie. Wow. I'm going to play that, eat some popcorn. I'm going to play it on a live stream. You guys come hang out, watch it with me.
Definitely.
We'll talk about it and stuff like that, and I'll react to it. And then afterwards, if it's not too late and it's not bedtime for him, He's going to come on. And you guys can ask him questions about the filming process, the editing process. You guys can say, great movie and stuff like that. So it's going to be like a new movie showing where you actually have the director there to talk with. And
that's cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Just so y'all know,
Reef Robber, Fish Slayer, anyone else I missed?
Scorpio's in here too.
What's up, Simon? Scorpio, how's it going, everybody? What's up, Logan?
My first edited video is probably going to be my giveaway entry.
Yeah, for this YouTube starter kit giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that was
awesome.
Honestly, that was one of the reasons people were like, one guy said, "You're making this too complicated, so I'm not going to enter." And I said, "Well, I'm sorry, we're giving away thousands of dollars of stuff with hundreds coming out of our pocket. You don't want to make it. You don't want to make a 3-minute video." I said, "Yeah, He said, "That's too much trouble. I'm out." And I said, "You are out. Like, if that's too much trouble, don't do it." That was the reasoning why we did this. Is because we call it YouTube starter kit. You don't have to just be starting out, but if someone has been thinking forever, should I start a YouTube channel? I kind of want to. This is supposed to be like a spark plug. Like, just put yourself out there and make a dang video. And whether you win or not, then you have a channel. And then you've connected with the Sunfish Squad and Off the Hooks family that he has and all these other people. And we're going to help promote your stuff. And you get a boost. I wish there was some type of Sunfish Squad to help me out when I first started my channel. I would have grown a lot faster. I mean, the catfish community definitely helped me. But that's part of the reason why we're making people make a video is because people who have been on the fence for a long time, it took me, Show Me Creeks, I think, is the one who finally convinced me to do it, to start my channel. He was like, "Dude, just get a GoPro and do it. Just go out and film." And I've been thinking about it for a while, and I finally did. I actually started my channel before I had a GoPro, so it was all picture videos. But I quickly got that GoPro and did it.
Yeah,
that's me. I started the TikTok lives, and somebody was like, "You need to go over to YouTube and do your lives and stuff." I'm like, "Okay."
Your live was good the other day on YouTube, man. I was in there for a little bit.
Yeah, and like I said, I was having video problems with y'all. Couldn't hardly. I didn't realize it till I got home, but y'all couldn't hardly see the rods. I was 7 feet behind the rods.
Yeah.
So, Reef Robber, what do you mean by chapter division? Are you asking how you chapter videos, or what are you asking on that? Because
I didn't know what he meant by that.
Clarify, and I'll definitely answer it. But I've been chaptering some of my videos lately, and so I don't know if that helps with anything. It might help with people who just want to get to the point of something, or I don't know. But I like it when people chapter their videos. I don't know why. I just do. So I've been chaptering my videos lately, and it's pretty easy to do if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I've seen yours on that where you can look at the time slots and see what's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't have time to do that right now, but yeah, I'd like to eventually do that.
Yeah.
What, chapter your videos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I recommend is while you're editing, have a piece of paper next to you. I'll show you guys my
and then write it down.
You guys probably can't read my handwriting, but if you see right here, this says chapters right there. And so it says 000. You have to start with 000, which is annoying, but that's the way you get your first chapter on there. And I just always put intro for that one. 1:47 in, I got my first bite. This was for the video I put out today, the one I premiered. 1:54 in, I said swing and a miss because I missed my second bite. Hooked up, the first fish I hooked up with on 2:23. It wasn't until 2:52 that I actually hooked up with the first fish that I ended up landing. And I just have all these chapters in there. So all you have to do, it's super simple. You write this stuff down. You go anywhere in your video description. Just like when you do the tags, you can go anywhere in there and do your 3 tags that it puts on your video.
Yeah.
You go anywhere in there, top, bottom. I wouldn't make it the first thing on there. I'd put like your description and everything first. But you write chapters and then put a little colon after it. And then you just go down. You just hit enter each time. You do 0:00. And then I do a space and a dash, and then I'll put whatever I want to call it. And you go down to the next one, and you put the time frame and whatever you want to call it. And just keep in mind that whatever you put, like if you have a 10-minute video and your last one's at 5 minutes, it's going to call 5 minutes all the way to the end. It's going to call that chapter. So you might want to put one, if anything else changes. But I have a bunch. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got 18 different like chapter start times on here. So I don't know if that ends up being 18 or 17 or 19 or how that works, but like right around 18 chapters on there.
And now YouTube will
that's
shut.
that.
Do you get like a section in your description where it says chapters? YouTube does that for you?
Hey, I'll show you. I was going to show you guys this, and I can still real quick while I'm here, but the screen I'm sharing shows how much. This is like, you guys won't see this until you get the revenue tab from being monetized, but this will show you how much you've made on each video. So like my hot sauce challenge, I got 84. This doesn't count PayPal, but my hot sauce challenge, I got almost $85 just from super chats. I got only $1, only 82 cents from ad revenue. Only 72 of the playbacks were monetized. And an update on that, guys. I just monetized this live stream during the live stream. So I'm going to have to remember to do that if I'm going live through StreamYard. I got to go manually do it. But that'll help me get more monetized playbacks. But for this one, I don't know why it does it. For some videos, I'll come right back to this screen. Let me see if I can go back. I don't know how to go back out of there. Hit the back button. I'll try to come right back here. It's taking forever. But on some videos, hopefully you guys can still see what I'm showing right now. On the on content, you go to content. And so for this one, see all these green ones? It means it's full monetized. These are the short videos. But if I go to my live streams, this one's yellow, which means limited monetization. So it says it's running limited or no ads due to content identified as not suitable for most advertisers. And I don't know what it is that makes it do that, because my last one where I played people's videos, that one's full monetized. The hot sauce challenge was full monetized. All these live streams were full monetized. The last one that wasn't was another reaction video. So I don't know what it does.
Can I ask you something?
Full or partial or what? But I at least monetized it, so I should be getting some monetized playbacks for this thing.
Does that have to do with your thumbnail picture?
I don't think so.
Is it the same sort of setup on your thumbnail to both of those? Are they the same setup? Because I've heard that if you display a thumbnail that's not correct or YouTube doesn't like it, something like that could happen. Can you look and see if both your thumbnails are like related in some way?
I mean, this one uses a template from Canva that I put some stuff over.
Okay.
Look at this though. This one's limited. Okay. This is the exact same thumbnail right here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not limited. So I don't think it has anything to do with thumbnail in this case. Not that thumbnails might not play a factor, but in this case it does. And then this one is a brand new thumbnail I made today. It's not even that great of a thumbnail. I just threw one together real quick. And it's limited. So I don't know what the deal is there, but I was able to at least partially monetize it during the live stream. Now, whether that has a part to play in it or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whether because I monetized it at that point.
If you click on it, does it give you a description of why or not?
No, it just tells you that general reason why, like the content here is identified as not suitable. It's an ad suitability thing.
I got
So that's another thing when you're uploading a recorded video. That's one of the things it'll tell you in checks when it does the checks for like copyright stuff. It could have no copyright stuff and it'll still say like, oh, it's not suitable for all advertisers or something like that. So it's weird. Yeah, this is the breakdown that shows you how much you're making from each video. The cool thing I've noticed from this is you can go back to videos. I wish there were dates on these, but these videos are so old. They're like, this video was filmed with my phone. Oh yeah, it does tell you. On February 18th last year, so a full year ago, and I earned a penny on this one. So, I mean, it's getting me something. I earned a penny on that one. This over here, this CPM, it tells you for every 1,000 views you get, how much money you would get. So I was always thinking it was like $3 per 1,000. But no, if you see some of these, I don't know why it is on some versus other ones. But if I were to get 1,000, I think this one might be a short, I'm not sure. But if I were to get 1,000 views on this, it says it would give me $21, which seems a little crazy. But it's called the cost per mil, which means revenue per 1,000 playbacks in which the advertisers. That TV is kind of loud.
Yeah, she turned it off.
Let's see. But yeah, it's just crazy how all these old videos are still getting a penny on them. And then some of them from forever ago, this is like half a cent, you know, 0.4 of a cent. But I just think it's cool. Like, I don't know if it's people, it's probably people running my playlist is what it is.
Yeah. Well, you're getting something on old videos. That's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to find my Blue River video right here. Okay, you see this one? This one is still in the algorithm. slowly, it's probably got 1.2K views. But this one is still getting slowly recommended by the algorithm. I don't know why it does so well. It's just a picture video that I made.
How can you tell
January.
it's getting recognized by the algorithm? I'm sorry. I'm just asking questions.
Because all right. So your old video, my old videos, the other one was a month later than this, right? The February one. It was a month and 12 days later. And it's earned 1 penny. And it hasn't earned a noticeable amount of views. You know, they'll all get like the amount of views. Like if someone happened to watch it, or if people were scrolling through my my playlist, you know, just playing my playlist. This one, it had 400 views a couple months ago, and you just watch it in a week, it'll go up to 420, and then in another week it goes up to 480, and then it goes up to 500. It's probably at 1.2, 1.3K right now, and so it's just slowly growing and growing. So it's not like the algorithm is pumping it out to everybody,
but it's
I don't
still
know
in
if
it.
it's.
I got
here's what I think it is. The algorithm, a lot of people, what they don't think, they just want to make their video like, oh, this is something that people will like, so this is why the biggest thing in the algorithm, or one of the biggest things, is retention. So if someone plays your video, if they play the entire thing, it's way more likely to be recognized by the algorithm. If somebody plays a video and most people leave 30 seconds in, that is the biggest hit to your algorithm possible. It's not just how many people click your video. It's more of a retention percentage. So that's why you'll notice with Mr. Beast and some of these huge YouTubers, they do things that you're not going to want to, like, you know, that you have to watch to the end to find out how it ends up for them, basically.
Yeah,
you know?
I got you.
They do that on purpose. And the people who tell stories on their channel, they've got it down. And the people who do like yoga channels and workout channels, they've got it down, because you're going to watch it till the very end. And then that's going to get promoted like crazy. So retention is one of the biggest things on there. So you guys should really pay attention in your YouTube analytics to what your average view duration is on a video. So if you have an awesome video that you think is fantastic, it could even be very relevant for the time that you're putting it out. It might get more initial clicks, but if people are leaving a minute in, that's not going to help with the algorithm. And I think that's one of the drawbacks to the catfish community and having all these awesome people, is you're going to get a lot more initial views than you would otherwise, just putting yourself out there with no support. But I know a lot of people, like I'm guilty of it too. I'll go play somebody's video and I'll watch about a minute or two, and I'll say, you know, great video. I wanted to make sure they know that I watched it. I gave it the thumbs up. But then there's 10 more videos on my notifications, and I want to go watch theirs. And I can't watch all these 10, 20-minute videos. It would be my entire day would be watching YouTube videos.
Yep.
So if everybody in your Sunfish Squad, you know, everyone who's in the catfish community wants to go help you out and watch your videos, and they're all leaving 30 seconds to a minute in, it does help you with views, but it actually hurts the algorithm, which is something a lot of people don't think about.
Well, that's like today. I left and I come back and I had 40 messages. So there's 40 new videos up on people in my subscriptions. How the heck am I going to watch all 40 videos, 5-10 minutes of that? You know what I mean?
Was there something else? There was something I said I would talk about after that. I don't remember what it was. Do you remember what it was? I think there was something. It was either Ted or someone in the chat that was wanting me to share something. I don't remember. I feel like it was something on my content page or something. Backyard Boy, we're a little behind. I know I talked too much and we forgot about it. He said it's going to be awesome, but I have to go do some editing so I can get it out by this weekend. All right, so he's gone by now. But yeah, definitely check out Backyard Boy. Someone share his link one more time.
Now that
Robert was talking. Reef Robert was talking about where ads get placed. Yeah. Maybe the chaptering has something to do with that. Okay, I'm way behind. Logan's wearing Sunfish King merch. Heck yeah, buddy, that's awesome. I am not wearing Sunfish King merch, so you got me beat. I have a Sunfish King sweatshirt and a hoodie up here, and it's just too hot in my apartment. I've got the heat cranking in here, so I'd be sweating if I was wearing
I got that one, but I have mine in purple.
Well, no, this is a jersey. Or they call it a sweatshirt, but it's really like a insulated fishing jersey.
Okay.
And it's got a bunch of awesome stuff. I like my other one better with my design. But yeah, I don't even have that hoodie that you have, man. Like, I'm jealous.
I love that. That one's nice.
I got these old hoodies, and honestly, they're better quality than what you can get from my merch store, just because they're made to be custom.
I'm gonna slide back into chat. IL Fishing was telling Earl he needs to come up on panel and throw some YouTube knowledge.
Oh, I did not see that Reef Robber was literally on here right now. So
I'm gonna.
Are you heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out. I've had my mic muted because of.
All right, Big Skip, man. Hey, thank you for coming in, buddy.
I appreciate you being on here, man. It's been a ton of fun. I hope to see you in more live streams too, buddy.
Yeah, man.
You will. Trust me.
Hit me up Saturday, Big Skip. Come on our live. I'm doing some giveaways.
Hey, there's the off-brand beaver hunter himself right there.
There he is.
I like that, Sunfish. Off-brand and Small Water Charters came up with a good name for me too, other than the Reef Robber.
The Reef Thief.
Yeah, he calls me the Reef Thief.
Oh, that sounds good. I like that.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I like that almost as good as the Reef Robber. But
Yeah.
Catfish Wrangler said, has anyone ever got a copyright strike? I don't know about you guys. I've got plenty of claims. I've never gotten a strike. So a strike is either, I don't know how you get a strike right away on your video unless you tried to claim that something was yours and YouTube recognized that. Usually the strikes come from those claims. So you'll get a copyright claim if you play somebody else's music that's copyrighted and not allowed in your live stream, or I mean in your video or live stream or whatever. If it's one that's blocked in a certain country, like that, when I played that tribute for my dog that died, I had to play a different version. There was a song I wanted to play by a certain band, and it wouldn't let me play it in Missouri. So that's why when it first released, it was unwatchable. It said it was removed by the upload.
Really? That's crazy.
I had to go back and play the Jack Johnson version of that song. That's not the version I wanted to play, but that version lets me. So that still gave me a copyright claim. Jack Johnson is cool though. He's never going to come back. It might not be him though. It could be his, his agent or whoever owns the rights to his stuff,
or his wife.
But yeah, somebody could come in. Somebody could come in later and say, this person is playing my music and I want it taken down because they want to earn money off your stuff or something like that. So that's when the copyright strike claims become strikes. Other than that, I know there's other reasons because I know people will get strikes immediately somehow. I just don't know how. Normally, if you put copyrighted music or a copyrighted video or something in your YouTube upload, normally it gives you a claim and not a strike. And it's not until that person decides to come back and take legal action against you, then it'll become a strike. And then you have to deal with it. You got to take the video down. Sometimes there's other stuff you have to do. And then they'll take that strike away. But if you ever get like 3 strikes at a time, or if you get too many strikes, even if you do deal with them, or I don't know what the exact rules are, but you can get your channel deleted from copyright strikes.
Well, I've had claims on mine, and I do everything from my phone, King. It's a little
tons
different.
Of claims.
So, like, how you're saying you run your thing through a check? Mine don't go through a check. What I do is I download. Remember, since talking to you that other night till 4 a.m. or whatever, but I started downloading it privately. So when I download it privately, it don't go on the channel yet, but it's private. So then I go into that YouTube screen that you showed where it shows your monetization, and I go in and I look and it says restrictions. It'll say none, or it'll say claim. And then I got to go in and click on the claim, and it'll tell me it's a movie because iMovie has music that YouTube won't do. You know what I mean? And I didn't know that. So I was doing all my music, not even looking at that. And then I went back and I had 5 claims. So then what I had to do was go to the claim, press on it, and it'll go to the video and it'll say, do you want to mute that video? Do you want to mute the song, or do you want to cut the part of the video out? So what I do now, I tried to mute the song once and it screwed the whole video up. It took them 3 days to fix it and it screwed the whole video up.
So Earl, have you gotten a copyright strike or just a claim?
I've just
said yes, I have.
I meant claim, but yeah.
Okay, so then when I went into that, I just deleted. Basically, I delete the whole video off of YouTube because on the claim it'll tell me what song that was bad. So then I delete the whole video and I go back and edit and re-download it to YouTube privately again until that claim says none, and then I upload it to YouTube as public. That's what my steps are on my phone. I don't have like a check like you're talking about. You run your video through the check and it tells you.
Yeah,
I don't have.
And I want to show you guys that, but I'm afraid it's going to do something with the live stream. Like I'll try it. If it shuts me down, I'll just come right back on StreamYard. But let me share my screen and I'll try to show you guys what that looks like. I'm going to have to act like I'm uploading something and then just delete it.
I do like you do, Ted.
Yeah, I just take it off and then
right now I have 4 or 5 videos up ready to put on.
Yeah.
I just haven't put them on yet.
Gotcha.
That way it gets them all the way, like it processes them all the way to 4K as well. That
and you can add your end screens and your cards to it also. Yeah. Because you can't do that any other way. I can't do it on my phone any other way until it processes and I check everything and see no claims. But if there's a claim, I delete it.
Check this out, guys. This is from the computer. So this is my new. I made like a 3-second new logo. So at the beginning of my videos, where my newer ones, where it'll show that Sunfish King logo and make that little noise real quick at the very beginning before it goes to anything else. Not my whatever, not my song, but like just the quick intro thing. So I made another one today. It's so small you probably can't see it on there, but it makes that noise and shows one of the new logos I made. So I'm gonna try putting that at the beginning of some. So I'm not actually uploading this. I'm just acting like I am.
Going through the steps.
So you would put the title in here, whatever you want to call. You put the. Okay, I don't know what just
nice.
Happened.
Don't.
I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what just happened.
You're just plugging your video. That's all, buddy.
Here it is. No, that's a short that's not even out yet. You guys aren't allowed to see it.
That's a sneak peek. That's a sneak peek.
So this is where I can give you guys sneak peeks if you want. I'll show you guys the new shorts that are coming out soon. I don't care. You guys are in my live stream. Anyway, I put the title here. You put the description here. Whatever. And then you do whatever you want to do. So you want to put a thumbnail, you put a thumbnail. If you want to add it to a playlist, add it to a playlist. I would always recommend doing not made for kids. Because
exactly.
Comments and I know a lot of people who do made for kids and they don't realize that it.
I know it.
Comments and
I know
like that.
I had an issue with the Disney stuff. Remember, King? I was going to.
Yeah, when I first started, I thought it meant like, is it okay for kids? And I'm like, sure, it's fine for kids. So I'd always click yes, but I didn't realize like if you do that, it'll take your comments off and it'll give you all types of trouble. It won't let your videos get played automatically after someone else's similar video, all those things. And so you can go into show more and do all the other crap like tags and subtitles and where the video was and when it was uploaded if you want. Monetization, that's something that only I have. That's on my, hopefully Earl gets soon. Did you hit your watch hours, Earl? I never.
Right now, my phone says that I'm at 4,100.
Okay.
And some, but the computer says I'm at 3,800. So I'm not sure.
Maybe something's downloaded.
Maybe your phone is showing your total watch hours and your computer is showing.
No, because I have over 5,000 total.
Okay.
This is in the last year. Right now, it's showing my phone. Is showing in the last 365 days 4119.
Wow, nice.
But the computer hasn't updated since February 1st. Let me go and see if that.
I'll probably give it a couple days and then hopefully.
That's what I'm where I am.
Well, congrats, man. If you have any questions at all, let me know because it can be a pain in the butt when you first get monetized, and I'll help you out.
Oh, now this
I asked
says
a ton of people questions and it was irritating me.
Now it says that it's 3,809, which is, well, maybe that's what it said before. I don't know. But last updated, where does it show me that?
I don't know.
Here. Only valid hours. Oh, that still says, February 1st. So it'll be, I'm assuming, within the next few days, I should have monetization.
That's good, Earl. Congrats, man.
Yep, definitely ask me any
then
questions.
I can get my $12 a month.
Yep. Well, you might get some super chats too, man. You never know. If you make a
you have to set that up, don't you?
Super chat? Yeah, just give it a couple weeks and you'll be able to do.
I could set that up now, but I ain't worried about super chats. I
don't think you can.
I'll even set that up.
You gotta be monetized to set it up. You gotta be monetized and then wait a couple weeks before it approves you for that. But then you get memberships a little bit after that. Actually, I think when I was monetized, I could get super chat immediately. You just have to make sure it's enabled, and then the memberships took a while. But if you make like a Reef Crew or something like that, or something, whatever you want to call it, you make memberships. I'm sure you get a few people to join your membership, which is like, if you make your membership $3 a month, you get like $2.10 a month or something like that. So that's like a recurring payment. It's every little bit counts. But
I'm not after the last little bit of dollars I can get. I mean, I'm in it more for the hobby. And
but when you do all those giveaways and stuff, it's nice to have some of that shipping charge back.
Yeah,
like I'm not making money off it at all. But
Earl's got all kind of money. He don't need that. He don't need it.
But Sunfish, how many giveaways did I do since I started?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna say one.
Exactly. And it was the big one.
That was your only giveaway? Okay.
That was the only giveaway I've ever done.
Well, you better start doing more then, buddy.
I'll do. I mean, I did.
I'm just kidding.
I did
I'm just
some
kidding.
sticker giveaways.
I'm just
and I've
That's what I
given
thought. That's
stickers.
why I thought you had done a
Yeah.
sticker giveaway before
I've
when you hit a
get-
certain number of likes.
I
I've
thought
never
that-
really done sticker giveaways, as in spin the wheel for them.
Yeah, I
I've
thought
done
that giveaway
sticker
went really,
giveaways. Just tell me you want one, and I'll send them to you.
But
Well,
Earl,
but
that,
yeah,
that
10,000
giveaway you did
giveaways
was
on my
great.
channel.
Earl,
yeah, that
was
giveaway
great
did
for you.
great. I was very happy with that. I did.
So Ted, I want to
25
stop sharing. I want to stop sharing the screen so that we can
Go
actually
ahead.
see everybody, not tiny. So let me
Go
get
ahead.
through this real quick.
Yeah, I want to see this anyway.
Here's the video elements where you put your in screen and your cards and everything like that.
Yep.
But then the next one for me is checks. And so normally it'll take a little longer. Like it'll upload a full 20-minute video and then it'll take 20 more minutes to check it or 5 more minutes to check it or something like that.
Okay.
This one did it immediately because it's a 3-second video. But
Yeah.
see this copyright, no issues found.
Okay.
So it does a check for if it can tell that you have any copyright music or anything. And so this
Yep.
told me it immediately that it was blocked in America when I tried to do that video for my dog. If I turn on monetization, then it does another check and add suitability. It'll either say no issues found or it'll say partial, like it's not suitable for all types of ads. Or
And it
something
don't
like
give you a
that.
reason why.
No, it won't give you
Okay.
a specific reason.
That's
because it's just a
irritating.
quick check that they do automatically. It's not like they have a person reviewing all these videos that people put out because it'll check your stuff even if you're not for the ad suitability, but for copyright, it'll check everyone, whether you have 0 subscribers or 10 million. So they can't
yeah, I
have a
get
person
that.
reviewing that, obviously.
Yeah, they have
Yeah,
some
this
kind of
was all
formula.
familiar to me, except for the ad monetization stuff.
See, I
Yeah,
never did
so
this at all.
That's
on
the
any of my
checks
videos.
right there, but I guess it doesn't do it on your phone. It just does it
No.
from the computer.
Yep.
And then this is where I
Right.
always do unlisted first. I highly recommend if anyone is wondering about this. I know some people upload privately because they want to go back and watch their video and make sure it looks fine. Upload it as unlisted first. No one will be able to see your video unless you share them a link. They cannot find it unless you share them a link. But upload it as unlisted, and then you can watch it in the exact form that people will see it with cards and everything you've added to it. And I always watch my video at least once it's full quality on unlisted before I upload it.
Where do you watch it at? Right there on that screen?
So if I made this unlisted here, I'm going to close this out. So I have, let me delete this. How do I delete it? More actions, delete forever. It's going to take a minute to delete that. But anyway, that's deleting, and it says I can leave the screen, so that's fine. So I have a video that's unlisted right now. If you guys watched my winter trout fishing in Missouri video earlier, that had this footage in it already. I'm just uploading some more of that footage in a short 4-minute version called how to catch stock trout using power bait. So it's unlisted right now. So I'm in YouTube Studio and I'm under the content tab where you can see all your videos and all your live streams and stuff like that. So I click on these 3 dots and click view on YouTube, and it takes me. So that's what the beginning thing looks like.
So you click on them
them
dots there. Okay, because I can do that, but I just didn't know I could watch. I thought I had to download it private. Then I went into YouTube video and then I watched it. But you can do unlisted and watch it also. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and this way it'll show any cards that you have on there.
Everything, because private it doesn't.
Private, it won't show you a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, okay.
And you can actually have people, you can send the link to certain people and you can have them like it. You can have them comment on it, things like that. So you already get those before you actually release it to the public. So that's how you do that. Another thing I've been doing lately with some of my videos, if I'm not trying to immediately schedule and premiere it, because you can't schedule it for a certain time and do what I'm about to do at the same time, but you can make it members only. And so that gives like exclusive access to members for like a day or for a few hours before you actually upload. And I've done that with a ton of videos before I ended up actually premiering them. So
Gotcha.
sometimes I do it when it's still not in full HD quality, but it is what it is. That way I've had videos by the time that anybody can watch them, members have already commented on them and liked them and stuff like that.
Let me ask you something. I'm
So
gonna have to roll out of here, King, because I gotta go salt now. My time's up here. I gotta run. But I've learned also, like when I'm watching your video now, you'll see me. I'll do multiple comments now because I was researching and I was talking to Sean from Angling Spiders about it. As I'm watching your video, instead of me waiting to the end to make comments, I'll watch your video as I'm watching the video. I'll throw of a part in the video that I like. I'll comment on that part, but I'll continue watching your video. So now I start commenting on people's videos like 2, 3, 4 times in one video. And that's supposed to help your interaction with your algorithm also. That's what I heard. So me personally, I'm just watching, like say I watch Reef's video of him not shooting any nutria. So then I go and I say, oh, didn't see any nutria. And then all of a sudden in a part, 5 nutria come out and he bangs all 5. Then I go back in and comment again and say, oh, wow, man, that was a great shot. And then, hey, I like that boat that you were on to get to your spot. Like I'm just commenting through the story basically, and you're putting all them comments on there, and that's supposed to help your interaction with your channel, with your algorithm also. So I just
I have no idea. I'd have to look into that. I don't know about comments affecting your algorithm. I know
I never saw that on my videos
because you never shoot nothing.
I know YouTubers.
I was waiting for that, Earl. I set you
comment.
up for that one, buddy. I set you up for that one. Hey, well, listen, I got to run, dude. I got to go salt before it gets too icy out there.
All right, man. Nice thanks for hanging out.
I love the chat, dude. I love this talk right here. Earl, congratulations, dude. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, buddy.
See you on the guys. Me and Ted are going live this Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Central time. We'll be talking about the big giveaway. And
I'm doing a live Saturday at 7 for giveaways, and I got a special giveaway also. So check that out.
Awesome.
All right, man. I'll see you guys. Take care.
Thanks for hanging out.
Later.
All right, man. Later, Reef.
All right. I'm going to share that link if anyone else wants to come on panel. I know I got way behind in chat. So if there's anything that I missed, guys, in the chat that you want me to cover, please just say it again. I'll try to answer, and maybe Earl will know some of that YouTube knowledge like IL Fishing was talking about too. So where Modog be at? I don't know. Maybe I upset Modog in his live stream or something. What'd you say, Earl?
I said, I don't remember. Oh, I said I don't know much about YouTube. I just do my thing and go on with life.
Shoot, it works for you. You're a quarter of the way from 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers, man. You're growing. So me and Ted are giving away $2,000 worth of crap, and you've been growing faster than us just doing your own thing.
You know what?
You did do a big giveaway, though.
I want to tell you something, Sunfish. For 1 month, I would gain like 9 subscribers in an evening and drop right back to where I was. I'd gain 2 the next day. I'd drop back to where I was. For 1 month, I had 8 subscribers in the last 28 days. Just because they were taking them away. And then I announced my giveaway. I have 63 in the last 28 days now.
Yeah, I have like 61. What was crazy was when I first hit 1,000, I had gained like 160 in 28 days or something. I grew quick because I know people who have been
I used to gain 100 too, easy.
Yeah, I know people who had been at 1,000 for a while, and as soon as I hit 1,000, I'd already passed them. There was a time when I think you had like 1.18K and I had like 1.19. I was like, I passed Reef Robber, and now you're at 30, 40 subscribers more than me. Not that it's a race; it's just crazy how all the back and forth of YouTube. It's hard to predict. Why in certain months you either grow more, or why in certain months YouTube seems to take more away. I think people are just playing games.
Part of it for me too was that last crabbing trip that I put up. The guys that I took out on that have huge followings on social media, and they posted it on their social media. So I gained some more subscribers from that. But when I started pushing my giveaway, I know that was shared out on some pretty big Facebook groups and that kind of thing, on fishing groups. So it's people that would actually watch my stuff, and my watch hours have been going up quite a bit in the last week or two. So I'm happy with what I got.
That's awesome. Sometimes it's crazy to me how when you have people playing your playlist and stuff like that, you'd expect them to go up like crazy, because people are running them nonstop. Yeah. But then sometimes you put out a good video that does really well, and it seems like you get more watch hours for that. It's like, how can it be that people watching a 15-minute, 10-minute video gets me more watch hours than people playing it nonstop off the, on the clock 24 hours a day or whatever it is. It's just weird. Like, it's hard to predict this YouTube stuff.
I know.
Hey, IL Fishing, come on up here in a bit if you want. He said I could come up. I don't know if it's Logan Isaac who it is, but yeah, feel free to come up here and chat. I just shared the link. Jeremy said, I've had 8 subscribers in 8 weeks. That's progress, though. You're going up and not down. He said, not worth the effort I put into it. I wouldn't focus so much on numbers because focusing on numbers will drive you crazy. If you're having fun with your channel, keep doing it. If you're not having fun, regardless of the numbers, I would take a break.
I sat at 1184 or 1186. One of those two numbers I sat at for 3 weeks straight.
Mm-hmm.
It would go up maybe 1 a day and then right back down to where it was. And it stayed at flatline for like 3 weeks. And then I announced my giveaway and it just steady climbed. There's
Bodog is summoned. There he is. We were just talking about you. All good things, of course. So, guys, huge shout out to channel member Fishing with Modog. He's been doing his thing on live streams lately. They're a lot of fun. So definitely subscribe to him. Join the dog pound or whatever the heck he calls his followers. But join Modog's fam. Subscribe to him if you haven't, and check out his live streams. They're a ton of fun. How's it going tonight, Modog? Sorry,
Oklahoma dog.
Got excited. Do it for myself to look back on. Yeah, for sure, buddy. Like, that's why I started too. I wanted to go back and watch some of my awesome fishing things. And then other people were like, hey, your videos don't suck. And I was like, cool. I'll share them with other people. He said, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. He's just waiting for Modog or somebody to say, oi, oi, oi.
Why would they lie to you, Sunfish?
And tell me my videos don't suck?
Yeah.
I don't know. They just want me to feel good about myself or something, man. They know I have a fragile ego. I appreciate you coming in, Modog, even if it is just to smack the like button and run, man. There's the oi, oi, oi. There it is.
I was giving Modog a bunch of crap last night.
It's fun giving Modog crap. He can take it and dish it back, too. So I like it when people are like that. If I give someone crap and I can see it that it offends them, I'm not going to keep giving people crap. But if you give people crap and they give it back, it's a lot of fun.
See what I said?
Earl tells me mine suck. There's Isaac.
My wife has a sister that lives back there in Seymour.
Uh-huh.
So when we come back to visit them, we could go fishing together. You're in Springfield, right?
Yeah, I don't even know where Seymour is. Is that bad?
That's like 30 minutes from there.
Oh, really?
Out on Route 60.
Oh, yeah. That'd be awesome. I gotta wait for spring and find out more about the Springfield area and stuff and find some.
Well, my brother-in-law lives there too, and he fishes. I mean, we could.
Came in, didn't say a word, and headed out.
Yeah, my brother-in-law fishes. I'm sure he got some fishing holes that we could go in.
For sure. I'm going to find some new spots. I've mostly done just creek fishing around here. So I've caught some nice bass, but it's mostly just a bunch of small sunfish. And that's fun. But I'd like to find, some more spots and stuff like that. Table Rock's awesome, but it's a little bit of a drive away. Yeah. Jeremy says, it's not my fault people can't see I'm the greatest YouTuber that ever lived. Hey, I gotta run to the bathroom and I gotta fill my coffee up, which is probably the reason why I have to run to the bathroom, but whatever. I'm back.
I'll keep local life. I'll keep local life.
You let anyone come
while
on
you're gone.
Yeah, I don't have standards, man. Anyone who wants to come up here and chat.
Come on up here, Eric. Let me talk to you.
Yeah, if you here, I'll share the whatever the heck it's called, the link again if you do want to come up on the panel. I don't know what happened to IL Fishing. He came and left. What's up, Wilson? How's it going, buddy? So, guys, I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I got to run to the bathroom. I've been drinking way too much coffee. So I'm going to let IL Fishing on. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry to let you on here and then cut out, but I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, man, I got to entertain Isaac while you're gone.
Yeah, you got to babysit, buddy.
Oh, man. Like Creel says, I always say, oh, man. I think Creel's live right now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. It's like every time either you or SunfishKing goes live, Creel goes live too.
Yeah, I saw
Tries to steal
somebody
people.
popped up. Let me see. 42 minutes ago. I don't know if he still is. Yeah, he still is.
So I heard you went ice fishing a while ago.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about editing that video tonight, but obviously I'm not. But I'm going again, not this weekend, but next. I like getting skunked.
Yeah. A lot easier to catch frostbite than fish sometimes.
It was actually warm. I was out there in short sleeves. It's 52 degrees.
52 degrees ice fishing.
52 degrees. It was beautiful. Yeah.
I've been trying to get out like 2 days a week or 3 days a week because we only get like a 2-month, 1.5 month ice fishing season. So,
hey, Backlash is in here.
One second. I'll be right back.
What were you saying, Isaac?
We got like 10 inches of ice around here still, so I think it's going to be a while till that melts.
Yeah, there was about 10 to 12 on the lake I was fishing on, something like that.
Yeah, we were riding our 4-wheeler out on the lake a few days ago. Fish weren't biting that day, so we tied a sled to the back of the 4-wheeler.
There you go. I bet you my view while I was ice fishing was a whole lot better than yours there in Illinois.
It's still snowing here. Oh, it's Moklahoma. What's up, buddy?
Moklahoma? What? I gotta go see.
That's it. Get out of here, Earl.
You ran Earl off. What's up, Backlash? How's it going, buddy?
Man, I can't see anything. Put a hat on.
Oh my goodness.
Don't make me use these on you. I will do. I will do
it. The Ooga Booga Ned. What's up, buddy?
Not funny.
Backlash. It was probably in the teens here today, maybe 20. Oh, something's popping in the microwave. Hold on. I might be blowing something up.
Isaac. What's going on, buddy?
Nothing really.
Nothing. So you and O Logan were having an argument about how you chat on the live last night. I went back and I watched everything. And Earl, I went back and I watched my whole live last night.
I'm sorry.
And watched all the comments on there and put everything that you said with everything that was being said. And let me tell you, buddy, it was some funny stuff. And I mean, I know where I got lost in there. You were saying new line, new poles, new boat, blah, 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 this and that. And I'm sitting here talking about myself. You're talking about you. You weren't even talking about me.
No, I was talking about you.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Were you?
Yeah, I was talking about you.
And then I went back, and when I said there's no ice fishing on Okeechobee, and he was like, what bullshit? I'm sorry, bull crap. Here's the link. And I was like, oh, man, there was ice fishing on Okeechobee. Sorry, I didn't
You went and watched that one too?
Yeah. I mean, there was a bunch in there that I was talking. You know, I was just talking and having fun, and I missed all of what Isaac and Logan were saying, and I finally went back and I looked at it, and I was like, man, I missed a whole bunch of that stuff in there. Now I know why you, SFK, go back and look at everything.
This creation I created here, but look at that. Beautiful. So,
ramen noodles
here. What Gordon Ramsay himself created here. I made shrimp and bluegill with some veggies, but it's fried rice with shrimp and bluegill, veggies. Yeah. It's got some eggs in it. It's actually really good. I did put a ton of hot sauce on top of it, so it's probably gonna cause me problems later. But
Sunfish.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna want to check out my video Monday. Went out fishing in the ocean last Saturday, and the ocean water was really, really clear and there was no wind and we could see the bottom of the ocean. So I stuck a GoPro just under the surface and you can see fish on the bottom of the ocean.
That's awesome. Do you think the salt does anything to the lens or anything like that?
No. Well, I mean, not more than it'll cloud it up like the salt will dry on there. But on a GoPro, they're sealed up. I don't think it'll do anything to that.
Yeah, my son used to take his out in the ocean with us all the time. They're pretty cool. Those little cases that they give you are pretty cool.
No, this one doesn't advocate.
Did you see what Local Life said, Modog? He said, "You seen where you wouldn't have me as a."
Yeah, I was just comment. I was going to comment on it, but you were telling us about your dinner there, and it was so funny because everybody in there was like, "Well, I don't have." You were in there. I don't have Blue Ranch on my name, and then like I said, last night I went through and watched everything and watched all and he's sitting back there, and I missed it like 4 times where he said, "Well, I mean, I don't have a wrench. I'm not blue." And I missed that the whole time in there. So yes, Local Life, I will make you a mod.
We gotta break you in right to doing live streams. Have you seen my live streams where the 12-year-old kids come in and they're like, "Make me a moderator, make me a moderator." You just gotta get used
like Isaac.
Did you do the giveaway yet? No, he's a great moderator. He shares links like
I know.
It's the kids who come in. It's the kids who come in and then leave and then come back in and like, "Did you do the giveaway yet?" And like they're just there to have their videos played or you got mad at Dark Arrow, and then they want to be. No, I didn't get mad. I might not mad.
It was a bad day for that, Ben. It was bad.
I was mad at my connection, and he thought I was blowing up on him.
Yeah,
Ted said he might come back here. He said there's no ice, so. Ted, I'll share the link again if you do want to come back up.
I'll jump down. That way you don't have 5 people up on.
We can have up to 10, and I've seen it happen before. Not on my live, but I've seen it, so it'd be fine. I'll share the link. I mean, Ted, Eric, anyone who wants to can come up. I'm fine until everyone starts screaming over each other and you can't hear a dang thing.
That's what I was getting ready to say. I'd get jumped down so Earl can say something. I know how he likes to talk over everybody.
There he is.
It's a good thing that this is on a screen, or else you get slapped.
So does it look better like that or like that? Probably bigger like that, right?
I like that. No, I can see. I'm getting old, remember?
What's going on, buddy?
What's up, Mo Dog? How are you, buddy?
We got some GA brothers in the house.
Yep, Eternal Brothers.
That's right.
Yeah, there's 3 of us. We had a few other people earlier too. We had Alicia and was Sharina in here, or was she just? I think she might have.
She was in there, but I don't know. Did you have Alicia up?
No.
Oh, okay.
She wouldn't come up here and talk about king size beds with me, so.
Yeah, Mo Dog. I don't know if I got a wrench on your thing either. I think Reef was asking that, and I was asking that the other night.
You have a you have a wrench.
Do I have a wrench?
Oh yeah, I made sure last night you got one. The only person
buddy, thank you.
The only person I didn't make a mod last night was evidently Local Life Outdoors.
I thought Reef maybe. I wouldn't have made him a mod.
I was trying not to, but
you don't deserve it off the hook.
I think Reef is a great mod. He fires up him. He fires them up there, man. Reef
you cannot share a link. I don't know if he's doing it from his phone and it's faster, but I went to share links in my Premiere earlier.
I actually sometimes get frustrated. I'm punching it all in, and he's like, bam, bam, bam.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you already got the link.
Why am I even doing it?
You're ready to share it, then you're like, oh, I've already shared that one.
I don't know.
He knows exactly what link you're about to share, and then he shares.
I don't even share them on my computer because I can do it way faster on my phone.
Yeah, just hit the icon and boom, go to channel and share it. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
On my phone, it doesn't let me do that. It doesn't let me go to the icon. I got to go search for people. When I click on the icon, it just tells me like to block them or something, like if I'm a moderator or something.
Really? Yeah, mine will go to channel.
So Earl has a theory about Alvin. He said Alvin owns all of the social media.
That's right. I said last night.
Alvin owns StreamYard, and when he gets into a contest, none of the other entries are in it except Al.
I swear. Exactly. And then somebody said it goes by alphabetical order, and I got to thinking, well, kind of that makes sense if it did that, but I don't think it does.
Okay, so I have a theory. I'm not so sure if it works or not, but on my 25 giveaways, my brother, his wife, and 2 of their children were on my giveaway. They won 3 things. The guy I work with had his girlfriend on, entering all the giveaways, they both won.
Yeah, I
So
didn't win
is
nothing.
it- is
Yeah, I
it
didn't win nothing.
sponsoring?
Maybe
I
it's
don't-
Maybe it's
I don't see how-
location based or something.
Yeah,
like
man,
that.
location.
I don't
maybe
know
it's
because
the
it
strength
was
of the
splattered
signal.
all over the place where they
Well, 'cause
won from.
how does it randomize anyway? Does it do something by like your IP address or where?
I
you're
think
coming
it does the
from?
strength of the
So-
signal. The signal.
I don't know
strength.
how it worked because I had them all over the place yesterday. Like the only people that were close to me that won was the husband and wife, Billy Shea and his wife. But
Yeah,
then
well,
Indiana, Illinois.
I felt bad because Jaden Taylor gave me his winnings on Modog's live yesterday, and I felt bad. He's a young kid. I'm like, come on, man, you keep it. He's like, no, I want to give it to you.
And I even asked him off on a private message, and he said, "Yeah, he's sure." And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Was anybody in my stream when Creole won 4? He got 4.
yeah, I was in there.
Oh, I
in a
know.
row.
Yeah,
said,
I
"What
know
is
he won't
going
be on my
on
streams because he's blocked.
He's blocked.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
going on,
He said you can't get on my streams, and I blocked him during my stream once. And I went in after the live stream to unblock him, and he wasn't on the list for blocked. He's not on the list for blocked, and
What's up, Backlash?
and he's on the list, but he's saying he can't get on my live streams now. So I'm like, so I'm gonna check like King said. Go on my computer, which I never do anything on my computer. So that's going to be a half a day to try to figure that out. So I'll probably do that Saturday morning. It'll be done by the time I go to my live 7:00 at night.
You could give me your passwords and stuff, and I could look it
Oh,
up.
yeah,
for you
right.
and delete all your videos.
No.
How bad would that be? Wouldn't that be something if somebody did that?
That
So
would
you
be
guys know-
so bad.
You guys know I put that video out of me fixing my kayak, showing the how it
With
got the hole in
the
it.
hole in
I
it,
didn't
yeah.
say anything either, SFK. So I put the video up there, and at the beginning of it, it says, "Okay, so here's a short video of me putting a hole in my kayak."
It
Uh-huh.
was 50 minutes.
That was okay, but it was a short video.
That was-
57 minutes.
Listen.
Hold on. So guess who watched it? The very first person to watch it. I put it up.
I bet Sunfish King
like 5
said.
minutes later, I get this message. That
I can
says,
already imagine what he
a
said.
short video to Modog is 57 minutes long or an hour long, and I'm like, wait a minute.
I've heard him comment on that before to you too, and I've seen it. Your short videos are an hour and a half. I can't wait. I can't wait till you make a long video. I want to see what that's all about.
I have one that's 5 hours long. I had to split it in 11-minute increments.
You break your videos down into days.
You may as well
but I mean, come
go
on.
live and just leave it running for your whole
Yeah.
life, and everybody
I
can
should.
see all the fishing you do.
How long
That's
does it
funny.
take for those to upload?
I try that one there took my whole live last night for it to upload
Yeah,
because I was on live.
and you
but
were on live too. Yeah,
So
I wouldn't even risk doing that. My internet sucks too bad to try to upload
Backyard
it.
Boy. I'm anxious to see that Backyard Boy video. That'd
He's
be
been
really
working
cool.
on that for a year. It's called
Yeah.
the 100 Fish Challenge. So I don't know what it is. It's not like he obviously tried to catch 100 fish at one time. It's a bunch of different species. So I don't know
That'll be
what
cool.
the 100 fish part is. Maybe there's 100 different catches in there or something. But he catches a bunch of different types of species, and I can't wait to see it. He's just uploaded he's shared tiny clips with me, so I don't even know what most of it is. But you guys
That's
will
cool.
really like his editing style.
Do you imagine if Reef had a video out for 100 fish catches?
Has,
It would
has
take
Reef
like
even caught
it
100
would,
fish
it
before?
would take the 365 days, all of them.
I mean, listen, I'm subscribed to his channel, and I still
I'm
have
just
to
kidding,
wonder.
Reef. I'm just kidding.
Whenever I
buddy.
go into his lives or anything, I have to wonder if I am going to like it or not when I go in there. I don't automatically go in thinking I'm going to hit the thumbs up. I'm just
Yeah, you wait till halfway through the
It's
stream.
the suspense that I go for.
Yeah, I hear that.
What'd you
Thanks
say
for
last
sharing
night?
links, Eric.
Everybody, make sure you go over and hit the thumbs down because Modog
Yeah.
deserves it. And I missed that whole comment that when him
He'll
had
throw
about it.
he'll throw that all in there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a thumb down or not. It's still
Yeah,
gonna.
you got to watch with Reef. He'll set you up and then he'll hit you with one.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
tell you what.
What
After
did it
watching
say?
that last night, I sat there and laughed. I was laughing so hard just watching the.
I think tonight Reef was saying don't let him in or something to me or something like that. Or yesterday. He might have been telling you not to let me in. I was watching without saying anything, and Reef's like, yeah, don't let him in. I know he's jagging around, but that's the stuff he does. So you got to be on your toes when you're in his lives.
Backlash said he dropped a video today that has Eagle's nest in it an eagle's nest instead of a bird's nest with a Shimano. He hooked himself and hit a tree limb in his back cast. That sounds like that's the whole blooper reel.
Backlash, I'm not sure that's something to brag about.
I don't think so.
I caught my
sometimes when I go
GoPro.
fishing, I feel like it's a cartoon, man. Like
I caught my GoPro right off my head last year. I didn't even show that, but I should have. My daughter was like, "Dad, you should have put that on for like a blooper." The frog come back, hit me in the hat, and took my strap and GoPro off of my head. And you know how tight that strap is on your head, and it took it completely off and hooked onto the hook of the frog and landed in a boat.
If you put that at the short, it would go viral.
Yeah, that's what I probably should.
I had to edit out.
I almost deep fried my GoPro one time when I was doing a cooking video. I don't know if anyone saw that.
That would have been awesome.
And bounced off a pot of hot oil that I was cooking crappie in.
No way.
There's a video of it on my channel. Look for deep frying my GoPro.
Okay.
It doesn't fall in. That's just a clickbait title. But it falls down and it bounces off, and I do a slow motion. You can see me going, no, like it literally knocks off the rim of the hot oil. And knowing me, if it would have fell in, I would have grabbed it and got like 2nd-degree burns on myself. I mean, I did that when I worked at KFC. I dropped their house phone in the oil I was cooking fries in, and I put my hand in there and pulled the phone out, and then threw the phone, so I broke it anyway. But I already had such bad burns. I'm
deep
like,
fried your hand. I did that with bacon grease in an oven once, and it looked like fire, like a tattoo of fire on my arm, because the way the bacon grease splattered on my forearm, and it burnt the crap out of my arm. It looked like I had a tattoo of flames on my arm. It was crazy.
Jeremy remembers my cooking video where I fried the GoPro.
I'll have to go back.
He said he could catch 100 species in a few days. I would make a YouTube video if you could, man. You must be fishing saltwater or something. I've never even caught 100 species. I'm probably at 40 or so.
He has every water around him.
He has giant rivers that have salt and fresh water. He's got oceans closest to him. He's got little ponds that have carp and other fish and stuff. But 100 is that's pretty crazy. You should definitely make a video. Make 100.
I tried to watch your 100 crappie and then you changed it to 100 fish video, and I got bored after the first 3. I'm just kidding.
No, I get it. It's just
I know it was a good. I watched the whole thing, but I'm just saying you just threw it out. It was like the same spot, and you could see that guy sitting down the bank from you. He was like, "This guy over here." I swear.
I didn't see him catch one fish during the whole time. I'm like,
I didn't either.
Gave up after a while. And you guys didn't see the behind the scenes, all the F-bombs I had to edit out. So that's probably why he left in the first place.
I remember that one. Do you remember that one live you were doing? I don't know if it was back at your place, King. You had that dog in the fence right behind you that kept coming up and barking.
That was like 10 different lives, man.
Yeah, and
that
it was
dog
like
it would squeeze through the fence and come and try to eat me. And people in the chat were like, "Rip Sunfish King." The dog wasn't even that big, but it was loud and
it was just barking the whole time. You're like,
So my neighbor said, "Yeah, come fish in my backyard whenever you want." And I'm like, "I'm not going to fish in your backyard. You have a dog that tries to eat me every time."
I caught something else crazy on Saturday too out there. Pulled a crab pot up and had a fish in the crab pot.
That's cool. What kind of fish?
Red Irish Lord.
I don't know anything.
Yeah, I don't even know what that looks like.
Look him up.
Yeah,
that was my nickname in high school.
Red Irish Lord. I had a lot of nicknames.
No,
in high
you
school.
were the Red Irish King.
Like that. They were. No, us redheads didn't get good names like that. What are you talking about?
Backlash has you beat. He caught himself.
Hey, Modog.
Huh?
Redhead is supposed to mean red hair, not red head.
I have red hair. It went somewhere south.
When he goes out in the sun and gets his head
He uses that new eternal neck gaiter for on top of his head.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have to shave my head so that I get these little pricklies up. So when I wear my neck gaiter, it can stick itself.
It stays up. It's like a Velcro. Yeah.
It'll stop falling down. Yeah.
Velcro.
Exactly.
I'll give you some of my hair.
I don't need any hair. I got rid of it for a reason. Now it grows here, and I don't like it. See my white? Look, this is what happens when I started.
They make shavers.
They make shavers.
Eric said he lost his GoPro in the river in 18 feet of water with a gator close by, but he found it with a homemade hook the next day. And my dumb butt almost said, "Hey, you should have recorded that. I would have made a good video." His GoPro was in the water, so how would he record that?
Oh, that video that I have where I forgot my GoPro and I had to catch those fish, and then I was trying to reel with it. You guys missed the part where I was reeling and I had my phone in my hand and it fell, still recording, hit the bottom of the kayak and bounced out, and there's a lid on the top, and it bounced out. That was almost in the water.
Oh, man.
But I couldn't use that in there because then if Miss Modog would have saw that, I'd have been in big trouble.
You would have been in trouble, yeah.
Jeremy, is that your carp video? He put a GoPro on a carp.
Yeah,
I think that's the one he's talking about, and it got caught in all these
his buddy went out.
Got caught everywhere out there in all these weeds, and he called his friend to come and go get it. That was a crazy video.
And it was still on the line.
Holds this fish up, and it was recording the whole time. I think.
Yep, that was a good video.
That was.
There was a lot of F-bombs in that one.
Yeah, I like to play his videos on my channel, but you never know when it's going to drop an F-bomb.
The Laugh channel is known for that.
Yeah,
Rocco,
he's a good guy.
He's a great guy, but he
Rocco,
pounds the F-bombs in there, man. Like, I was watching the videos with my daughter, and I, shut it off because my daughter was next to me.
I have not done that backlash, but I've caught bass on hot dogs fishing for catfish.
Yeah, they were saying that in Florida. When I was down there in that campground at Fort Wilderness.
Fat bass being caught on hot dogs.
Yeah, and I was down there fishing them canals, and a guy came up to me, and he's like, he was using a ribbon tail worm, and I was like, oh yeah, what do you catch them on? He goes, believe it or not, I caught my biggest bass down here on hot dogs. I'm like,
Isn't
really?
that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Try to do that anywhere else. You can't do it. It's just I don't understand what they.
I've done it in Kansas. I was fishing for catfish in Kansas, and I caught a bunch of bass at night on hot dogs. It was crazy.
Really?
Catfish and bass. It was like every other fish would either be a catfish or a bass.
That's crazy.
They must float off the bottom or something.
Yeah, I don't know
what.
No, I've caught catfish on bacon.
Maybe they're just hungry. Maybe all because all the bait fish wash up dead on the shore at this place, so they're probably starved bass and they're just wanting anything.
Yeah,
that's my guess.
I've caught catfish on some thick cut smoked bacon. I've done that. That's how I used to fish for them down here in the rivers. Would go down to the boat docks and would just throw a sinker with a piece of bacon on it and wrap the bacon up because it don't come off with all the fat and everything.
That's too good a bait to be throwing, man.
Yeah, I know.
What you getting ready to say? What the heck?
And
that's like when people fish with shrimp for catfish. I'm like, shrimp tastes better than catfish. Why are you using
Yeah,
and it's way more expensive than catfish.
Yeah.
You catfishermen need to try. When I was in Virginia, we used to go and buy eels, just foot-long eels or a little bit longer. 18 inches, and then you cut them in, you get those chunks. They're about that big. That stays on your circle hook for forever, man. And I caught my biggest channel cat, my biggest blue cat, 65 pounds was caught on that. And then I caught 2 45s right after.
Wow. I got a fish bigger than Isaac, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. It was 12 years old.
Easy love.
Jeremy said the F-bomb is part of the Aussie language.
Yeah, it is.
I guess I'm just ignorant. It's a culture thing.
Isn't Sandy Toes isn't that who you had up, Earl?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does the F-bomb every now and again. You can see her biting her lip when she's on there. She's getting ready to say something, and then she goes, freak.
Mm-hmm. When I snapped that my line with that smallmouth this year, it was like a 6-pound smallmouth that come out of the water, and my line snapped. I did a video on that. I was right there, but I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And then I shut it off, and then I did all the F-bombs. But I made sure I shut the camera off.
Oh, that day I missed 35 or so fish I set the hook on every one of them, and you can see them fighting on my pole, and then I missed them.
Is that the video you uploaded where you were just like, you just had to take a second there? You hooked up with so many fish.
It was 5 minutes. I took 5 minutes to not say anything, and my wife was like, were you mad right there? And I was like, can you tell? She goes, yeah, you haven't said anything for a while. I was like, yeah, that was a bad day.
Yeah.
Do you guys recognize other people in my videos now or not? Like if I'd say Daniel, do you remember who Daniel is that goes fishing with me all the time?
He was the one on your with the crab pots and all that.
Yeah, the older guy.
Yeah.
So on Saturday, I got him so good. We give him all kinds of crap out there on the boat, but he was fishing away. We were 50 feet deep. And he's fishing away, and he had his rod sitting under his arm like this, fishing, jigging. And I got the other guy's attention. I walk up behind him and take the back of that rod, and I just start doing this under his arm here. He reeled that thing all the way in, thought he had a fish on there. reeled it all the way in for 50 feet down. I was just
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying that in your live the other night.
I wish
Scorpio
someone
just hooks
had
at
a
you, Reese.
video of that. I did not know I was going to get him that good. But that was hilarious.
Did you hear that, Reese?
Yeah, you said you touched it, and he was like getting ready to set the hook, and then he stopped, and then you just reached back and wiggled it, and then he was like reeling it in. That was so funny. I don't get to do that. I don't go fishing with a lot of people.
I don't know if anybody's a moderator on here, Local Life, if they could share my email, but my email is Ted.
What, baby?
Polanowski Jr.
You want a juice?
POLANOWSKI Jr. @gmail.com. I don't know if
I'm putting it in there right now.
Okay.
I know
Hi,
Eric's a
Trinity.
mod, but I don't know if anyone else.
Hi, Isaac.
Jeremy should be.
if somebody could share my email, that would be great. I'd appreciate
There
it
is
if
a
King
mess.
could do it. But
Did I
just
share it
email me
right?
Local Life, and we could share what you want or whatever if you want to do
Or-
know about it.
You could win our YouTube Starter Kit giveaway, and you can get a package of baits for free.
Yeah, but I'll take the sale. I'm trying to get a GoPro.
Backlash, that's no joke. He said use turkey bacon for catfish. Man, it's like, I don't know what the
Who
deal
are
is here in
those?
Springfield. It's like $10 for a pack of bacon right now at the
Whose
store.
are
I don't know
those?
what's
I'm
going
jealous.
on.
Whose are
Those
those,
are
Earl?
dead.
Yeah, they're
You're
mine.
hit. Though I'm jealous.
Mo, I thought
jealous.
Mo Dog. I thought you had my baits.
I do. That's what I was getting at. I'm jealous. I don't have any of those. I try to give his baits to Ranger Pete.
He doesn't know who's his Ranger Pete's and who's off the hooks.
I think
No,
Ranger,
I do.
Ranger Pete has a sticker on him. That's one thing I wanted to mention real quick in this live, King, if you don't mind me doing this. I'm getting stickers made from my daughter's friend from her school. And she's making me 100 stickers, and they're the 6-inch big stickers. They're not the 3-inch stickers from like Sticker Mule that I used to get. And she charged me $60 for 100 5- and 6-inch stickers. So I'm getting them from her, and I'm gonna ask her because she like does her own little business thing, and I'm gonna ask her if I could advertise that for her if I get her some business, and I'll put that up on the lives or wherever. And if you guys, you don't even have to order 100. You could order 10 just to see them, or 5.
I only
Just to
order
see 'em.
100.
You know
I
what I
only
mean?
order 100.
Let me send you. I'll give away 100 in a night sometimes. So
Yeah, that's what I
let
mean.
me get that information, or I'll just send you a vector image if you can pass. That
I have
on.
your
I'd love to
vector
get some
images.
made.
I have your vector.
Yeah, but what about my new logos that I've been working on overnight?
No, I don't. But if you want to send me those, definitely.
Like
And then
that.
I
like those stickers, Earl.
Yeah, I do
I
too.
want those. I want about 10 of them in about a 12-inch.
Yeah, well, why don't
12
can you
inch?
send me
That's
the
huge.
artwork for that, Earl?
Yeah, I can text it to you.
Yeah,
like
send a picture of it to me, and then I can give it to her. Like, she didn't say yes yet, and I don't want to overwhelm her.
Right,
She's 12 years
right.
old, but I want to give her all the business that I can. And I think if I get, people that want 10, 20, 25 stickers, she can handle that. And if somebody wants 100, it's a bigger order for her. She wants to take it on, that's fine. But I got 100 6-inch stickers for $60, and it's a lot of work for her because she cuts them out and does it on that Cricut machine and sets everything up. So it's worth it because Sticker Mule is nice. Don't get me wrong, but
Are they like the same quality where they're like? They're
that's
not
what I'm
come
going
off
to
if they
see,
give
or
way
that's what I'm going to
anything?
see, King. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying
I
to
don't
figure
want
out.
one that's not very good quality. I want it
Yeah.
high quality. But
Yep.
Well, I just paid a lot of money for my stickers. I know
Yeah.
I was talking to you, but I had to get them ordered, and
Yours were like $80 or something, weren't they, or more?
For how many?
well, they were 140 for 100. But I'm using the semi gloss, and I wanted them die cast, and
See, I did the die cut vinyl sticker from Sticker Mule, and I got them when they did that deal. It was like $29. For,
Yep, you got to do it when they do the deals. They're so
yeah,
much
do the
cheaper.
deals on that. Wait for the deals, and I'm gonna do those smaller stickers like from Sticker Mule and put them in my bait. But now I got these stickers from her. I'm gonna stick them right on the bag.
Right.
that's urine. Say hi, SFK.
Hi, SA.
Who is this,
That's
Modog?
Ed. This is Trinity.
Hi, Trinity.
How's it
Hi,
going,
sweetie.
Trinity?
This is the star of the show most of the time. Look, her
That's
hair.
where everybody comes to see her, Mo Dog, on your live.
Well, everybody sits in there and waits and waits and waits, and then when I show Trinity, you can see everybody pop off. They're like, "Okay, well, I got to go now." Just came on to see the baby.
That's what we were waiting for.
Yeah, Reef, I just got the message from you. So I'll ask her, how many do you want? 10 of them.
But
That's
yeah, I mean, yeah, probably 10 of them. See what she can do.
How
I'm gonna
big?
wait to see what yours look like. I'm gonna wait till you get yours,
10 or 12
Ted, and see if they're
inch.
good, and then I'll order some.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look first and see how mine are, whatever, and then I'll show you and I'll let you know. But like on Sticker Mule, you can do the UV one, you can do the waterproof. That's why you're paying for all that stuff.
Yeah,
Like I have them on. I have the 4-inch stickers on my truck, and that ain't cutting it. I'm gonna be getting I'm actually gonna be doing a boat wrap and a truck wrap once I get my new truck with my off the hook stuff. But before I do that, I got to get my trademark on my logo first because I don't want to be putting it on there and then someone steal the logo or something. So I'm trademarking my logo first, and then I'm going to get the boat wrap. And I'm not doing the whole boat. I'm just doing a piece of it. And then my truck, the back end of the bed, I'm going to do like on each side and then maybe the tailgate. And that's all. I'm not doing the whole truck.
We just talked to somebody that's going to wrap mine that says Modog on the side with the bulldog on the front. On the hood.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
Cooper,
I'm going to do that.
We're just talking about stickers right now, but we're just chatting basically. He said, "What are you guys doing?" Just
just
talking, man.
Just hanging out.
And,
I came out here because I wanted to yell at Earl.
I'm probably gonna get.
But yeah, I'll let you guys know the quality. Definitely King and Earl. I'll let you guys know. And if it's they're good quality, I'll just say, hey, I'll ask her if she wants to take on anything, and then I'll let you know.
What'd you say, Isaac?
I gotta go.
All right, buddy.
Thanks
Take care, bud. You got school tomorrow.
Links and stuff. Appreciate you.
What?
You got school tomorrow.
Yep, and I'm going sledding for some field trip thingy.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they canceled school out here for tomorrow.
My kids want to go outside and play in the snow. I said no.
Yeah, they
I wish they could have
all right,
snow in the summertime. I'd be happy with it.
Later, Isaac. All right. We got
So
someone else joining in.
Those big stickers, though, Ted.
Yeah.
Hi, what's up, buddy?
How you doing there, bud?
Want them to be waterproof and UV and all that stuff too. So
yeah. And I'll ask her, and see what there are. If they're just a vinyl sticker, I probably won't put them for my exterior things, but I'm going to stick them on my bait bags.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And then I'll throw the 3-inch sticker in on the bait bags when people order them. So they have a little sticker, but then on the bag will be the bigger sticker.
Yeah. So
what's up, Will 2? What's up, Will 2?
I just figured I'd jump on. I seriously jumped on your chat and I was like, oh, they have the streamer link. Let me see if this works. Well, wow, no, I'm part of the conversation. So ask me anything, as they always say.
You
Which
have a channel?
are you though?
I'm AB. I have yet to chat on your channel. I was like, is this live? I'm like, oh, well, I'll jump on and give you guys a good conversation. I do the best I can.
Cool, buddy. If you got a channel, if you make videos and stuff, you should definitely enter our giveaway if you haven't. We're giving away a ton of stuff, man.
Oh, you don't got to worry about that. I have everything I need, bud.
Oh, really? Awesome.
I do have a channel, but unfortunately, it's more of like an online pub. So it's more like a group of like what you're doing here, but just everybody has a drink. I grow marijuana, so I usually, smoke a shit ton, and other people do. I just like, I'm not gonna fucking go on your stream and fucking go ahead and change the subject.
So we're trying to, because I don't know if we still have kids in here, but I'm trying to like limit the F-bombs just to let you know. I know you're new to the stream, but just to let you know.
Oh no, you're all good. Unfortunately, I am a country bumpkin, and I have two levels of language. There's silence or profanity.
Okay.
But I will make an honest effort, and I will make when there's going to be swears.
Okay.
No,
yeah, we just had like a 12-year-old on here, man. So I'm just trying to keep it semi-civil, So
I just think the guys on the stream all look over 18, so I didn't worry. My bad.
Yeah, you're good. That's just it's just my choice with my channel is to be somewhat family friendly.
It's all you. I mean, everybody wants to conform to the PC in some way, and it's more or less it's one rules or your rules, and since they're your rules, I can respect that.
Appreciate it. Is that kids? Do I hear kids on your stream?
No, it's
I hear some kids in the background. Okay, that's Modogs. I was like, someone's got kids in the background. I should have known it was you.
I'm married 11 years and have no kids, so I'm just infertile.
Infertile.
But the one thing I'm in is money because I got to keep it.
Justin said, "Silence of profanity describes a country bumpkin for sure." What's up, Justin? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to Justin. He's an awesome supporter. He's got a great channel. You guys should go check him out. He does a lot of bass fishing.
I did a fishing guide when I was in high school getting salmon out the river here. I used to take people out to my fishing holes on our property, and $100 a head. They'd limit out in fucking 45 minutes, and I'd get $100.
There you go.
Oh my goodness,
I had to kick him. He just kept dropping F-bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that. You got like a 3.5 hour live going right now, dude. You don't want to ruin it with that.
No, I don't. I don't know who's in here, and
he was wasted anyway.
AB, if you're still watching, it's just because it's just the language, man. So
yeah, you can't do that.
Appreciate you coming on, but yeah, I work real hard because I cuss a lot.
I know. Me
too.
Me too, buddy.
So, like me and Ted, look what I was fixing too. Me and Ted will be on a phone call for an hour, and there's probably lots of F-bombs dropped.
However, more F-bombs than he dropped in that. Yeah, but yeah. I work hard to do that too. You
on
know
the
what
stream,
I mean?
I try not to. Yeah. So I knew when he came up there, I didn't recognize his name, so I should have thought better than doing that. And I'm sure he didn't have ill intentions, but if you don't know how the Sunfish King operates and tries to stay PC for the kids.
What was his name? Me Too or something?
Will Too.
Will Too, yeah.
Well, that's something to remember later, just in case. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he comes back up, yeah, because I can't have people dropping F-bombs.
Nah, you don't want to ruin
this
it,
hard to go without.
It's been an awesome live too. This is I love the talking to the tech talk and then all this stuff. Just chatting like this is great. You know what I mean?
At least the last part of it where I was up, it's been really good.
I mean, when I got up here, your numbers jumped up pretty good.
Well, I'm saying, these
big thumbs down on the thumbs down.
These big stars up here, all the big stars.
We got
up
here. We got Off the Hook. I'm still not sure who Reef Robber is, but
we're still trying to. And Modog's still putting his brand out there.
You got a dislike for that one, Sunfish.
You know
on
what?
All your accounts.
I don't think they record any dislikes because I haven't got any in a long time.
You can check them on your end. I think you can check them on the analytics, but it won't show them anymore. Public. What's up, Alvin? We were just talking about how you own StreamYard.
Alvin.
Oh yeah, don't let him.
Yeah, and we got IL Fishing still here, so that's another reason I can't have F-bombs and stuff.
No, you can't do that. Plus, Modog's kids are right there too.
Oh, believe me, I'm no. That's
I know, but it's just the idea. Just the idea.
I understand, but no, they've heard I'm prior army, so.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, my wife, believe it or not, my wife is worse than me.
I believe that. She lives with you.
Yes.
Give me an example.
I set myself up for that.
Justin said he cusses, but he's been replacing bad words with bad foods. I'm wondering what he means by that.
Fettuccine. Fettuccine.
Sometimes bad foods make me say bad words.
I don't know bad foods. Everything I cook is just amazing.
Awesome. Yep. Check out the cook. Check out his cooking live show. Plug. Check out his cooking lives.
Man, I need to. I wanted to record myself cooking this shrimp and bluegill fried rice, but my girlfriend called me right at that time, so I was like, "Dang it!" Like it'd just be me recording myself talking. I didn't want to go talk over it later, so I decided not to do it. Alvin said, "Did I win yet?" Yeah. If we do a giveaway, we're just going to give it to you because we already know.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to even spin the wheel.
We're just all going to send Earl something after this.
I think you should just set up and
send it to Alvin. I'm sorry.
Do something just to see if Alvin wins.
Yeah, when Alvin pops up on the live.
Something in my giveaway?
If he entered, I bet he did.
He wasn't.
If he was there.
Actually,
Earl, he said he did. Hey, Earl, he said he wasn't on your live.
He still was
on there. He was on there part of the time, but I don't think he
wasn't on there, and he still won.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, when Alvin pops up on the live, the host just automatically writes down and sends him something.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to do a giveaway, the first thing you put down on your paper when you're taking names is just put Alvin right there at the top.
I hear that.
You don't even
So
have
if
to
you
worry
get
about it.
pissed, you say candy corn. That'd be hard for me to do. That's not as satisfying as, actually cussing for me.
Licorice Twizzlers.
He says, "Oh, licorice Twizzlers."
Oh, licorice Twizzlers. Well, I bet he was cussing up a storm in his video that he did in the downtown area when he was on all those ponds between the buildings.
Yeah. So speaking of cooking stuff, I'm actually going to be putting a new cooking series on my channel. That's what I was talking
about. The whole cooking.
Yeah, it's going to be off.
He
the
wants
cook.
his channel to crash.
It's going to be off the cook. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, my daughter's going to do the cooking, a lot of the cooking in it. So I'm videoing her. We just did a catch and cook last week. I'm editing it. It's going to probably come up next week. It's our flounder and our spot that we caught in the ocean. She cooks it up. And so I did a whole video of her cooking it, and she explains everything she's doing. So we're going to do that.
Share Justin's link. Anyone, IL Fishing, can you share Justin's link?
AdJustin?
I've been taking the last couple of days modding off. My fingers got so sore after doing I don't even remember whose live I was in, and I was just modding my butt off, and I was like, no, I'm taking the weekend off.
That's probably mine, man.
I was going at it in yours, though. I was like, if you come in this room, I'm putting you up there. I was trying to be Earl.
Yeah, Earl can
no
fire.
one can be Earl. We can only try.
I mean, that guy's crazy.
He's a quick shooter there, buddy. Earl's a good one.
I mean, I try. There's times when I get on somebody's live, I'll just be sitting in there watching it, and the bot will come in, and I'll try to hit it, and it'll be block user. I'm like, no.
Yeah, Reef got him. Reef got him.
I'm not a mod.
I like blocking users more than sharing links sometimes. It's fun to blast the bots.
Yeah, I'm still upset.
Funny thing is, I never catch the bots. For some reason, they don't come up on mine as fast as they come up on other people's or something. Because when I go to them, they're already blocked.
Maybe what I'm afraid of one of these days someone's going to come in who's a legitimate viewer, and they've got some crazy name like, Ted was saying earlier, and I'm going to think they're a bot before they say something.
I almost did that to that
racist
tongue,
or something like that.
I almost did it to that Tongue Tie or Tongue Tang or whatever her name was.
Oh, yeah, Tang.
Yeah, I almost whacked her that time. And I'm like, whoa, you know what I mean? So
you gotta wait till someone says board.task or whatever it is, and then you gotta block them. One of the weirdest things.
I did that. I almost got Danimals Creations and Adventures. He came into my life and did that. Put that VOR dot whatever. I did that right there ready to hit it.
I did that in and Alicia almost blocked me too. She goes, Sunfish King, I was this close. Thanks for sharing Justin's link. Yeah, he's awesome, man. He's a huge supporter. He makes some really good content. He's been rolling with the Sunfish Squad for a while, man.
You mean I'm on the panel and I still beat 2 other people to it? What?
Yeah, you beat IL Fishing and Local Life. I don't know, man.
And I had to pull my phone out of my pocket and find your channel and the live. What is up with that?
I don't know how you do it. Yeah, that one bot that was like, see my channel. That's not even a bot. That's just a
jerk. Yeah. Just somebody.
I have the reason why you haven't seen any bots tonight, I have subscriber only mode turned on. You have to be a subscriber for a full minute to comment.
Oh, really? I know Fishing Musician said that you can go and report the bot, and the bot will never come back in your live. Remember you said that, Reef, on your live?
Yeah, but there's an army of them. Alvin Lewis with the $10 super sticker. Wow. Thank you, buddy. The only super chat of the night.
I thought I was the one with the super sticker. It's right here.
It's
upside down.
I know.
A pair rolling around.
What was it yesterday, Reef? We were jagging you that the envelope cost more than a sticker or something?
Thank you, Alvin.
Probably.
We were jagging you around with that. I like that sticker, though. I wouldn't mind you sending me one of them, Earl, for real.
I mean, you know what's funny is
did you win something on my live?
No, I didn't win anything on your live.
I didn't.
Don't sound so upset.
Seriously, I didn't win anything, girl. I didn't really win anything. I'm not kidding.
Later,
Aaron. Do I have your address?
Yeah, I'll text it back to you on that one you sent me on your picture. Okay.
I think I sent you one.
Okay. Well, cool. Thank you.
I actually sent you two.
All right. Cool.
You guys know that
bad crap on your stickers. You still send them one.
That boom boom you just got from Alvin is just because he sold one of the baits you got him.
Yeah,
he got him $10.
Yeah.
He got it in the mail, took it down on the corner, got $10 for it. So
he sells them on eBay and he doubles his money.
He said you should see my eBay page.
He sells them on eBay.
All I'm waiting for is a boat.
I might not have. I got your address here, but what was that for? What did I send you?
I don't know. I didn't get anything.
You were probably going to
the guts from the last fish.
You're probably going to send me like one of those tripods you got or something. I
think. Right. It might have been when you sent me those baits. I just copied your address.
Probably.
Down so I'd have it too. That
maybe.
Could be. But
if you get a chance, I wouldn't mind having one of them stickers.
No, I will send you some, but I'll wait for a week or so because I just sent a whole bunch of stuff out and I can't remember who it was all to.
Okay.
And
I'll let you know.
If you get them, let me know.
I will.
I got to go out and buy those little white these packages now.
You can get them at the dollar store.
Yeah, I thought I had a bunch of them, but I can't
online.
I go to Amazon and get like 100 of them for like $7.
Yeah, that's what Crystal's doing, and she makes her own labels.
If you do that, go through me or Off the Hook's Amazon affiliates link and get us some money.
Yeah, I ordered that. I'm gonna probably, if I do my GoPro, hey King, if I do my GoPro, I'm ordering it off of your link, so you know.
I got to get you back, man. I got to order some stuff off your link.
Because I know my family thing don't work. My sister with the other name will, but nobody else will work. But that's fine. Just I'm getting you whenever I buy something off Amazon. Just whenever you get a chance. I'm not saying you have to, but just if you even remember, just do it whenever you remember. No big deal.
No, so if someone in my family orders it, my mom has the account for like my entire family. It's crazy. But if someone orders it through that account, it shows the clicks.
Yeah, but it won't give you the
credit.
It will
never. It says like, okay, so mine now says that like
items ordered.
40 items have been ordered. But only 5 have been shipped.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was doing. My sister bought everything for Christmas. I'm talking like $1,300 worth of stuff off of Amazon, and I had all of it, and it said one thing was shipped, and it was like cake batter, and I got credit for the cake batter, and it was like 61 cents or something like that for that. That's what I said. It's really touchy. Remember I told you that, King? It's like touchy. It's a touchy thing. Now they're not going to be what am I trying to say?
Join the kennel if I know you.
Yeah. And then there's like now they're going to do that. They're getting rid of that quick link, so I can't wait to see what happens there now.
Well, Modog, I had to put that in there. I don't want any sketchy.
I know, man. That was. Did you see my?
Me.
I don't know if you saw my face, but when you go back and watch this and that happened, you should just watch my face. I'm like, whoa.
Well, Ted dipped.
Alvin, I probably would have sent you some if you'd have won something off my live, but I have a whole live with 25 giveaways that Alvin did not win.
No,
can you believe that?
It's because someone said something about him rigging it.
He was there part of the time, I think. I'm pretty sure he was there part of the time.
I mean, I won only because Monica gave me something.
Yeah, well, I
that
mean,
was nice of her.
I only let nice people win most of the time.
Yeah, that's why I didn't win. And you were like trying to talk her out of giving it to me. You sure you want to give that to Modog?
You don't need no Modog.
You don't need no lures.
King,
Later fishing. Later,
I
Logan.
dipped on that one when he came up, when Will 2 or whatever came up. I dipped. I was trying to text you.
I even sent you a message.
Yeah, I seen a message in the chat from Modog, but I tried to go on my phone and text message you, get rid of them, and it just cut off again, and then I couldn't get any sound again. That's what's weird.
I forget private chat is there.
Yeah, it is there. And Modog.
All right, so he dropped the F-bomb the first time and said he was growing marijuana, and I was like, this might not go well.
Yeah,
that's when my face was like.
I was like, I'll give him one chance, whatever. I give people too many chances. And then the second he started dropping 3 F-bombs in a row, I was like, all right, I'm out of here.
I mean, I said S, and I thought I was going to get banned off the.
No, I appreciate that, and you're fine. I mean, it happens, but I'm not gonna be the hall monitor and kick people out every single time they cuss. But F-bomb is where I don't want people saying the S word over and over, but I'll definitely draw the line at the F-bomb. I mean, I've kicked out my own moderators before for dropping F-bombs. Not kicked out permanently, but like put in timeout for 5 minutes and things like that. Just because.
Well, that lets them know you're for real. You know what I mean?
He dropped 5 or 6, and I was like, I got to get this guy out of here.
Yeah, right after. That's when I sent you that, and then it was gone. So
yeah, I seen you say what the heck or whatever, and I was like, yep. But I tried to go on my phone and text King, and
I got the message, but it wasn't until after he was already gone.
Yeah, well, you did it right.
You did.
Hey Diana, how's it going?
All right, guys. I got to roll.
A wrench for sure.
I got to roll. I got to get home. It's going to be a long drive home, I think, with the traffic. But there wasn't no ice, like they said. There was no ice out there, so I'm gonna.
I have 4 or 5 rolls.
I feel that, Earl.
So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got to head home. So, but thanks. Yeah, man. I'll see you guys.
You wouldn't put his name in the drawing.
All right, Earl. All right, Mo Dog. I'll see you guys later. Buddy. Take care. Good night. Yeah, buddy. I'll talk to you. I'll probably talk to you Saturday, King.
Cool.
All right, later.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that view. It mixed all 3 of our heads together for a second. That was weird.
We were like the dunce.
Diana said, first time in your stream, I was on Steve Misfit's stream. I must have fallen asleep, just woke up. Everyone was gone. Well, I think it was Lloyd who told me that you're like the best moderator he's ever had. So I just gave you a wrench already. I think if you're who I'm thinking of, I told Rich to make you a moderator, Canadian fishing musician, and I think he listened. And I think you're real good at sharing links, so I definitely made you a moderator. So your name should be Blue.
It took me forever to get a wrench.
Well, her reputation precedes her.
Oh, mine. I get it. It's all because of Earl bad talking me that people think I'm bad.
Yeah.
They should know better than that.
Yeah. Oh.
I give everybody a hard time.
Oh, I enjoy it. I liked it. I thought it was fun. My wife was over here going, "What's he doing?" And I was like, "He's fine."
Yeah, I like it when people can give each other a hard time and not get, butthurt by it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, I don't want to go on a live and start saying the same stuff I would say to Earl and have someone else get pissed and block me or something like that. I guess it's got to be someone that I've been in a couple live streams before, so they're not like, "Who's this Sunfish King guy talking crap?"
So I did it in real life too, to where people around me that don't, like the person that I'm talking to knows who I am. I won't do it just as strangers or whatever, but contractors and stuff just make crazy comments to them, and people are like, "What?" And and we're just laughing back and forth. Anyway.
That's me and my friends, man. People will be like, "Are those guys about to fight?" And it's like, no, it's just how we talk to each other.
Like the one contractor, he calls me the racist gringo. That's as far as I'll go on here. We hurl each other under the bus all the time. All right, just for fun. We know it's for fun. All right. So
we weren't you, Alvin.
I get out to the job one day.
I was hurt last night. They were mean to me.
He starts yelling at me all kinds of stuff, and I tell him all kinds of stuff. And the other contractors out there looking back and forth. I was like, "You don't have to worry about us. We do this all the time." We keep going, and pretty soon the guy's like, "Hey, there's only room for 2 smart donkeys on this job." I said, "So leave."
So Cooper said, "How do you become a mod?" Here's a perfect example. So Alvin, I don't even think Alvin's a mod. He's not. So Alvin has been in, what would you say, 50 of my live streams.
Oh my
He's
God!
Always in here. He follows my rules. He doesn't drop F-bombs or put anybody down or anything. And he comes to my streams and stays for hours. And he's been doing it for months and months and months. So Alvin is someone I would make a mod. Now Alvin, let me know. I can make you a moderator if you want to share links and blast bots. If that's too much of a responsibility and you're just coming here to chill, that's fine as well. But like, for example, like Cooper, I could be wrong. I think I've seen you in a couple live streams, and I know you've been here for quite a while tonight, but basically you've got to come in consistently. I have to trust you to where I know that you'll, you're not going to drop F-bombs or go off on people in the stream or anything like that. It's the same as the way you become a moderator on other people's channels, basically. Just have that relationship where you've been there for months and months and months.
The only person that calls you Alvin, is SFK. Everybody else calls you Alvin the Chipmunk.
I call him
Alvis Lewin.
Was that? I'm guessing that started for me. I don't know if I said it out loud or typed it.
It did.
I think I typed it, but I said I said congrats, Alvis, when he won like a giveaway or something. I'm sure that's what it was, and it's been Alvis ever since in my mind.
It has been Alvis ever since. But
I might be slightly dyslexic, but
so. I was watching that live that I did yesterday. I mean, I watched the whole thing from beginning to end. It was pretty good. I like watching my own lives because I'm my biggest fan. But there was a part in there, Earl, when you said that Krill was doing a live, and then you said you were doing a live, and that you had to go. Or no, you said you were on a live. That's what you said. And I was like, are you for real? You can, I mean, because I even said, oh, are you for real going to do a live right now? For real? And I missed that whole comment when you said, yeah, I'm on your live, you goofball.
I miss a lot of things in chat. I don't usually go back and watch myself, but when I do, I always see stuff that I missed, and I'm like, I wish I would have commented on that.
Yeah, right. I mean, I laughed so hard last night. I woke Crystal up. She's like, what are you laughing at? I'm like, man, I just went back and read everything that everybody was saying, and I just missed everything.
I think she caught more than you did the first round.
Did. She did. Man, did you see? I was talking to her. I was like, are you down there on the floor sleeping? And she's like, no, I'm not asleep. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're sleeping. And then I look in the chat last night when I was watching it again. And sure enough, I was telling her she was sleeping. She's in there chatting. I'm like, I'm telling her she's sleeping and she's in here chatting on there. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I miss so much. I don't know how you keep up with everything. It's just crazy.
Oh, Sunfish doesn't.
Not even close.
He just
not even close.
Even there's like 7 people in here right now, and I'm sure I'm still missing stuff. But when it's 40, 50 people, which was happening there for a few weeks until, I don't know, everybody and their cousins started going live, Modok. But I'm just joking. It's just been a lot less people in the live streams lately. And every time I look, it's like, okay, people don't hate me. Well, maybe they do. But there's like 10 live streams going on at once. So that's
Well, I try to pick days where I know there's not any.
There's no days. Like, all 7 days of the week, people are.
You just gotta pick one and go.
Yeah.
But
if you follow people in the catfish community, they're live every day.
Yeah. There's one thing that you do that not many people can do. You can keep a conversation going without even looking at the chat. And I can't even keep a conversation going with looking at the chat. And you can, you just go in there and you start talking and keep going and going and going. And I run out of things to say. It's because I'm not, I don't know, I don't think fast enough or something, unless it's something stupid like Modog's bald head.
Oh man,
I like my bald head. I love my bald head. Here,
bald is low maintenance, man. He
I can think of insults like right now, but I can't think of.
Hold on, I got
it. There you go. You're one of Santa's elves.
I was thinking you look like a biker or something.
What up, dog?
What up, yo?
Oh man, I wish I wasn't out of StreamYard record time. I'd go back and record that.
Yo, what up, yo?
What up, dog?
Is that on there? There we go. There, hold on.
Yeah, Cooper, just keep coming in streams and stuff, and after a while, I will lean you the offer to become a mod, probably, if I determine that you've earned it. Like, Alvin's earned it. He still hasn't answered whether he wants it or not. He's probably like, too much responsibility.
He's a mod in mine.
Does he drop links?
He does. Every now and again, you'll see him over there dropping links, but most of the time he's hiding in the background. And then he scares you when he comes out and goes, I'm still here. And you're like, oh, my God. Kind of like you.
There until you do a giveaway, and then you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, what I do is I have like 5 different people's streams going at once while I'm doing homework and cleaning the house and everything. And I'll walk over there on my way to the bathroom, and I'll be like, oh, it's still here, by the way, guys. Like, I was listening somewhat. So.
Hey,
I'm always busy when people go live. It sucks, man. And I try to support everyone. What's up, bro?
You remember how I was trying to share a screen on, I don't know if it was my live or your live or whatever, and it'd keep coming up with those windows that just kept going and going and going. You remember how I was doing that and couldn't find where to do it? I had to go research this before I did my giveaway to figure out how to share a screen. And I was doing it right, but I was using the Firefox browser. You can't use that. You got to use the Chrome browser.
That's what you said.
I should have known you were a Firefox guy, Earl. It all makes sense now. Normal people use Google Chrome.
I don't know much about computers.
I'm joking.
I don't, but I started using Chrome. I mean, right now I'm on Firefox and it's doing fine. But I started using the Chrome browser and it comes up just, I mean, like it was meant to be. It's like, all right.
Yeah, I use Chrome for everything. I wonder if they Google's got a deal with StreamYard or what it is, because it works a lot smoother.
They must, because it's easy to share screen that way and everything. Firefox, you can't do it.
Google pretty much owns the world anyway, so.
Yeah, I know.
I'm still learning. I haven't figured out how to do any of it. You could tell last night. I was like, okay, I have the winner up there. How do I get rid of the winner? I don't know how to get rid of the winner. And then I had to shut down everything. And then.
So what I do, I just go, I'll just go up to the search bar where you typed in like StreamYard.com/giveaway. I'll literally click in the search bar so that it highlights everything. I just hit enter again and it just refreshes the page and you can do a new giveaway.
Oh, really? I just X'd out of it and went back into StreamYard giveaway tool.
Oh,
well, if I were to do that, I'd be distracted by another tab, and then it'd be 10 minutes before we do the other giveaway.
I just hit the refresh button right there, the little swirly thing at the top.
That works too. Yeah.
All right.
That's what me hitting enter does the same thing. It refreshes.
Yeah, that's what I just do now. I mean, and I still have to put in what live stream it's for and blow, but I mean, there's only one on there, mine. So
you're blue, Alvin. Yeah. If you comment again, you should see it in blue if I did it right. And thank you, Diana, for sharing links. You're awesome. Appreciate you.
But I'll learn.
Especially that one, Diana.
Especially that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
The rest of them aren't that important.
Dang. I'm getting there.
Can I time someone out from here, even if they're not in the chat?
I don't know. You're gonna time Earl out? Just do it. I think you can click on his name.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Who said something about timing somebody out?
Nobody.
No, not me.
Yeah, I didn't hear a thing.
Did you know that on the Facebook side, or on the YouTube side, I just found this out the other day. If you bring up your YouTube and you go down here to where it says live chat, top chat, and all that, you hit those 3 buttons right there, and you hit participants. It'll show you who's in your lobby.
Wait, where at?
So go to your YouTube side.
Yes, it does.
Go to this live stream.
Go to where the top of the chat is, and it says top chat or live chat. Push the 3 little dots, and it says participants.
Mine only shows me mods.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it only shows me mods. It says Alvin and Diana, but it doesn't tell me unless those are the only 2 people in here.
Those are probably active chatters because nobody else is.
Yeah.
Because
it says Sunfish King, Diane, and Alvin. Alvis Lewin.
Alvis Lewin.
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but
yeah, you probably are.
That's awesome. No, that's helpful, man. I didn't know you could do that.
Said no, you probably are. That's great. Well, I mean, the last people that have chatted in there, so if somebody else chatted, then it probably will bring them up. I don't know.
Well, it says there's 6 people watching, so I'm guessing it's the 3 of us, and then Alvin, Diana, and Cooper. I'm guessing. So there's technically 3 people in there.
So I just said hello, and now I'm going to go back up here.
Yeah, I'll go check it. Man, we're learning. Participants. Yep, now it says Reef Robber and Modog. But then again, you guys are still mods, so it doesn't tell me. Like, I'd have to go to this with another account. It's not a moderator and comment.
Well, that's because everybody in there is moderators.
It's like your chat, Modog.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna time Modog out because he said hello.
You can't time a moderator out.
You want to bet?
Yep.
I can block him.
Oh goodness.
Oh really?
I'm not gonna block him.
Can you really? I can't even.
Yeah,
I don't even have control.
it comes up with that option. I can block him.
What? Only from you.
I can block you or report
Probably
you or
blocked.
go to
Yeah,
your
probably
channel.
blocked it where you can't see his stuff, but I still can. Let's not test that one out though.
Yeah, let's not. You can report me.
Yeah.
You're just
No. I see here now. I could go to your channel and copy and paste your link and put it. Yeah, I could do that on my computer.
Yeah, I do it on mine.
I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know I could do that by just clicking on your logo.
Oh,
like I can with my phone. Alvin, whose is that second one there?
Who else is live right now? I'm trying to figure out because there ain't nobody.
I think Creel was, but
when I went to his live, it was just a spinning circle.
I mean, if I was live, that's probably why there's nobody in here. If I was live, but I'm not live, so
you're not live. No, everybody would definitely be there. Don't get
no.
Oh, SunfishKing is live.
Yeah.
So, Pontoon Jody has 64 freaking people in there.
Pontoon Jody.
Yep.
What? She doing a live again? She just did one last night.
She's always live, stealing all my viewers.
Burley fishing.
If you're a catfish channel, you're guaranteed to get all the viewers for the night.
I'm gonna start doing some more catfishing. I think just because
Willie's live.
Again.
Carver family, Uncle Lou,
Stephen W is live.
Well, it's Thursday. That's a good day for lives, but
Sasquatch has been live talking about Sasquatches for 8 hours now, and there's people smoking weed in his live stream.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason they can see Sasquatch.
You're not wrong.
I know. I had some guys up in my live the other day, 3 of them, and they were all, oh yeah, they've seen it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they've seen it.
I heard most of the Sasquatch sightings has actually been from Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon, Washington. Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's because don't you guys have a lot of forest out there that's like virtually undiscovered, unexplored?
Yeah, probably. But I've heard. I used to work with a guy that he goes up on weekends and plays with them up in the mountains and stuff. He's been picked up by him, and yeah, whatever.
Right. And so here's the thing: they have all these reasons about why reasons why they don't show up on trail cams and everything. And let's say those are all true, whatever. How have we not found one dead body of a Sasquatch?
Exactly.
You know? They don't live forever. You'd find bones. You'd find a corpse somewhere.
Yeah.
They just disintegrate and turn to ash when they die or something.
Yeah.
What's up, Fishing Time? Let's go. What's up, Fishing Junk? Oh, now I can go check and see if Fishing Time Let's Go is on the participants list. Yep, he is. Well, thanks, Modog. That's super helpful. So it shows you who's in your chat and actually commenting. I guess I don't know what it is. Who's commented in the last 2 minutes or something like that?
So, like when you start your live up, you know how you come on and there's already people in the lobby, and then you can go through and you want to say hi to everybody. You just go up there, you hit that 3 dot, and it tells you who all is commented. Because most of the time, whenever you're starting a live, somebody will come in and they'll go hello. So automatically they get added to that list. So then when you come on, you can go up there and you can read off who all is in your lobby.
Yep. Fishing Junk said hello, hello, hello.
I just found that out yesterday.
Modog, I was seeing if I could click on the 3 dots to get a link instead of going to the list on the left. It doesn't work though, does it, to get your link? No, they're not clickable.
What happened?
I was watching Watercrats. I was watching my favorite episode of Watercrats when then it was messed up.
Well, tell Sissy, she'll fix it.
Okay.
But be careful, they're playing Barbies.
Fishing.
She's watching Wonder Pets. Is that what she said?
Yeah, he said he's watching Wonder Pets.
Or he, sorry. I don't know.
Yeah, that's Jaden. No, that's Jaden. That's all right. He's around an 8-year-old and a 2-year-old. So yeah, he's He does all the girl stuff. That's how he is.
You got 3 kids?
Yeah. Kaylee's 8, Trinity's 2, and Jaden's 4.
Okay.
And then, of course, I have my 21-year-old son and my 30-year-old daughter.
Okay. So big old gap in between.
Yeah. Army life.
What's up, Jaden? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, it works for you, Alvin? So you can actually click people's links and find them that way? Mine's unclickable. That's weird.
Really?
But then again, Alvin owns all social media, so I shouldn't be able to just go in.
You should be able to just do
that. Cooper said, dude, Wonder Pets are the best. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can't. That's crazy.
Yep. Welcome to the stream, Jaden. How's it going, bud? We just hit the 4-hour mark on the live stream. Woohoo!
How many people you got in here?
It says 8, but 3 are us, so 5.
Yeah.
Who do y'all want to win the Super Bowl? Chiefs.
I mean, right? How'd they get beat by the Bengals?
Because they stopped playing halfway through for some reason.
I didn't watch it, but that's a whole different life for me. One day somebody will find.
When Wonder Pet's on, how are you going to watch football? You know?
No.
Yeah.
One day you'll go back and look up me and find out who I really am, but we're not going to get on that right now. I don't know if you're a big Chiefs fan, but do you know Nick Lowry?
Was he a kicker or something?
He was a kicker. Good job.
Yep.
Good job. Yes. I almost had his job.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I hurt myself. But we're not going to get into that because that was a whole nother life.
Did you have hair in that life?
I did. I did have hair. Nice flowing red locks.
Just done it with Reef Robert. What are you talking about, Alvis Lewin?
Just done it with wow.
He's talking about sharing your link through.
Oh, that is your juice.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Yeah, just done it with Reef.
Just done it with Reef.
That was a quickie.
Oh. Okay, guys.
I'm going to get
one person tonight, all right?
You're going to have to kick out 3. Actually, 2, because I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I don't know what you and Alvin are doing.
No, I didn't do anything wrong on your live.
That's not what Alvin says.
Exactly, right?
Alvin, the Raiders did not. Let's see. How much did we beat the Raiders by?
Okay, now Alvin is not a moderator on my channel and is now not allowed to come in there.
Yeah, I don't know that last comment. Can I remove that comment without putting time out? I can't.
You did.
Did you?
Ouch.
The Raiders, no, just no. Jaden, of course the Lions suck. When have the Lions been good?
He said the Chiefs suck. Oh, my.
I don't even know any team, so you can say whatever you want. It ain't going to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, but I mean, if you come into a Chiefs, I mean, it's clearly that he's in Missouri and I grew up in Kansas, and we've talked about this before, that the Chiefs are like our team because that's where we're from. And you say anything about the Raiders, you're going to get booted.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Raiders.
That's all Spanish to me.
It stopped at Raiders. Right there, it was done.
Fishing time, let's go. Just hit up Fish and Junk. Appreciate that. That's awesome.
He got me too.
I think he's going to be doing more fly tying and stuff on his channel, which is super cool. I love when people make their own baits and stuff like that. I need to get into fly fishing though. And I know Fishing Junk's going to say, just do it, man. Just get so Fishing Junk, if I wanted to fish for, I'm hoping you're still in here. If I wanted to fish for trout, panfish, maybe even bass, what would you recommend for a fairly low priced starter fly fishing setup? Let's hear it. Does anyone else in here fly fish?
But isn't Fishing Junk the one who he doesn't really fly fish? He just makes flies, or was that off the hook?
No,
not.
Fishing Junk definitely fly fishes. He's
Who
done
is the
saltwater
one-
fly fishing, which is crazy.
Who was the
Woolly
one that
boogers.
just said?
I'm not asking
Woolly boogers.
what flies to use. I know woolly boogers work good for trout. I mean more like a fly fishing setup. I appreciate that, Cooper. I think it depends on what they're feeding on and stuff. There's a lot more to that. I know those do work good for trout. A lot of people use those at the river. But my question is like for the actual fly setup. So for fly rod and everything like that, like it would be a 3-weight, would be a 5-weight. What brand is a good brand, but where I'm not going to spend $200-$300 because
I don't fly fish. The closest I come to fly fishing is throwing that Lunker Hunter Dragonfly out on my 15-pound test. That's about as close as I get to fishing.
I was going to ask if that's a top water, but if it's on 15-pound test, oh, it is.
Yeah, it's a top water.
Use that on light line like that.
It's right here. This is the one I gave away last night.
I wouldn't know. I didn't win anything.
Oh God! I mean, how do you feel?
Now I know how it feels to be Modog.
Sitting back there, and your name is right there, and it just changes right at the end.
Yeah. Pretty much when I know it scrolls by my name, I know I'm not going to win. When the names are flying by, I see Sunfish King on there. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get it.
That's all right. I had fun doing that yesterday. I think we're going to do a whole lot more because I have tons of baits, and I have tons of baits still coming. And Pond Predator is sending me some baits so that I can do that or keep them. He said, and I'm
Is he sending you some baits that he's painting himself?
I'm not saying because I don't want anybody to get mad. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still gonna send me one anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I lost a little bit. I gotta send him a hat. I gotta remember to bring a hat home this weekend. He's getting one of the last Sunfish King hats available.
I need something Sunfish King besides a sticker. I gotta get on there and go to your store.
Yeah, well, let me know if you want to buy anything. I'll look up my price and see if it's any cheaper for you and save you a couple bucks.
Yeah, I definitely need to. I don't do much with hats, but
Well, I got backpacks. Put your little baits in there.
Yeah, no. I have my tackle box. I like that though. That's
the
pretty
jersey
awesome.
looking things. You can get yourself a little mug.
If it's a jersey like what I wear, then yes, I'd probably end up getting one.
No, it's like a jersey if it was cold outside. They call it a sweatshirt, but this material, it's not a sweat. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like, see how it's like a hybrid of a sweatshirt and a jersey?
Oh, yeah, okay.
But it's not going to be like lightweight and breathable like what you're looking for. It is somewhat lightweight, but it's more like I get hot wearing it just inside. So
yeah, no, I got to stick with these because I have some winter ones of these, but that'd probably be good for right now.
I would love to make that material of shirts, man. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would.
But I don't know where to find it. They don't do that on Teespring because Teespring sucks.
That's what you use as Teesprings?
I use Teespring right now for my merch. I haven't found anything better. Backlash uses something where everything's customizable. You could literally go into his merch, whatever the store it is. I forget what it is. You can delete all his logos off of it and put your own Modog logos on there and buy it, and he still gets a commission off of it. Like, it's fully customizable. Yeah, I need to find out what it is. Backlash is gone now, too, or else I'd ask him. Jaden, I have a Fishbrain. Modog's got a Fishbrain. I don't think Earl's cool enough to have a Fishbrain. But look for Sunfish.King on there. Look for, what is it? Modog.
I'm fishing with Modog 26 on.
You got to have a brain before you can have a fish brain.
Yeah. I mean, that's why
I said I don't have one.
Alvin got my hologram sticker. Awesome. You're still one of the few people who has one of those. That's cool.
I didn't
I haven't got anything yet. No, not me. I got to go check my mail today, though, but I'm snowed in.
I haven't sent on either of your guys' hologram stickers. I don't mail from the apartment. I only do it from my parents' house.
Oh. Yeah.
Fishing Time Let's Go. I am on the brain. Are you on? Are you Fishing Time Let's Go on there? Or do you have another name? Cooper, do you have a fish brain?
He said he did. He said he already follows us.
Yeah, it took me. So you must have got. There must be a delay on StreamYard because right after you said that, it popped up for me. See, guys, you can't blame me for being behind in the chat when the chat's just behind for me.
Yeah.
He uses Scorpio uses the free one. Yeah.
If anyone here wants to download Fishbrain and doesn't have it, go to the description of my videos and my live streams and click my link there. It'll take you to download Fishbrain, and if you ever decide to go pro, it gives me half of the money for that.
I was pro before, so I've had pro since.
Decline your subscription and then go to my link and re-download it and then re-go pro.
You want me to do that now? Okay. Yeah, I got Fishbrain Pro when I was in Florida right before we moved back to Oklahoma, so 2019.
What are your favorite features of the Pro, or do you just feel like it promotes your stuff better? Because I think it definitely does that.
I mean, it helps me out on that too, but I like going on there, and if I'm going to a place, I mean, I fish a lot of the same waters all the time, but I like to go on there because even though they won't say where they're at, I can go on there and see who's caught fish there.
Yeah.
Like if I go to the pond that I like say I go to Rudd, which is one of the ponds that I was at that I kept saying that there was only dinks in it and now there's giant fish in it. I can always go on Fishbrain, look it up, and see who's posted pictures of fish from that place.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they don't tell me that that's the location they were at, Fishbrain automatically does it when they upload a picture.
Yeah, so even if people choose to go private, you can still find out if you get pro, right? That's
right, because it'll bring up over here at Letra, over by my house, Letra Lake is over there, and you can always go on there. And I mean, once you bring that lake up on pro, it shows green dots everywhere. So you go to just one of those green dots, and it'll show you who was fishing there and when.
Yep.
But I like that. I like that feature.
I never paid for pro. I just don't have the money for it. But when they reached out to me and they were like, "I'll give you pro for free," I was like, "I'm not going to say no to that."
Right.
So
I would definitely
do this giveaway too. Someone's getting a free year of Fishbrain Pro. Whoever wins our big giveaway, and they're getting a Fishbrain hat and a shirt and some more stuff. I got to have a meeting with one of the Fishbrain guys, Nate Roman, if you know who that is.
There's my Fishbrain Pro. See all those spots out there in the ocean?
Yeah. What's that?
That's where I go fishing.
That's your Fishbrain?
Yeah.
No,
it's actually it's just Google Maps, but I come out of that right there is where I come out. And I've been this out here, this side, that's about 8 or 9 miles from the jetty tips.
Wow.
So that's what Show Me Creeks does, man. He'll go hit up a bunch of creeks and he makes little dots in there in his Google Maps, like this spot's good, things like that. So,
yeah, I do that on my Google Maps too, but
I don't even know how to do that on Google Maps. I've never.
You just hold your finger on the screen and it comes up. Yeah.
And then save it.
Cooper, I'm the opposite. I wish there was more trout in my area. It's all bass. Wild trout out here.
I wish there was bigger bass in my area. It's all small.
Didn't you catch like an 8-pound bass or something?
Yeah. 8. I caught the 8.3, and then in the summertime I caught 3 7s in a row.
There's probably 2 of those in Missouri, man.
Come on, Table Rock has a bunch of them. So does
they definitely do. Table Rock has some nice fish.
Yeah, that's where my mom and dad used to go.
It's hard to catch largemouth out there. You'll be bass fishing all day, and it's all spotted bass and a couple smallmouth. It's hard to get on largemouth. I think that the smallmouth and the spotted bass must outcompete them for some reason.
Okay, let me let you in on a little secret about smallmouth bass and the spotted bass. So if you're catching those, bring your lure up. That means you're fishing too deep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was drop shotting, so
that's why.
I wasn't like, oh man, this sucks. I want to catch more largemouth. I was fine with them because largemouth are all around Kansas City. You can't catch spotted bass or smallmouth in Kansas City. So when I was there, I was happy to be catching those other species. But I'll definitely keep that in mind. That's good advice. I mean, they were honestly, I was 20 to 25 feet off the bottom. I mean, 20 to, yeah, that's where I was in the boat, and I was fishing like a foot or two off the bottom, and I was.
Yeah, that's why you were catching smallmouth and spotted bass.
Everybody gets everybody, and their brother goes and keeps all the trout in my area. Yeah, I hate when people overfish places and keep too many fish. If you watch my trout videos, it's a lot of catch and release, and I'll keep some every once in a while. it's a different experience here. He hasn't been in here for a minute. I think Diana might just be scrolling up in the chat. He hasn't commented.
I'm gonna jump off here, Sunfish. It's about my bedtime. I gotta go to work tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off your screen too. I only jumped in here just to yell at Earl, and then I ended up staying. So
now you got no reason to stay if Earl's leaving, right?
No. I was getting ready to say I was leaving anyway because Mrs. Modog just hollered my name.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Well, you know, Family Channel.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right, I'm out of here.
She needs something with the kids, so I gotta go out.
See ya.
Channel. Later, guys. Appreciate you hanging out.
Oh, well, your lives are always good, man. That's I learned.
You never know what's going to happen, though. We're talking about fish, and we're talking about king size beds, and then a marijuana farmer comes on here. It's like I don't even know what's going on.
I mean, how drunk do you got to be to come on and go? I'm drinking beer and I grow marijuana.
He's like, I don't even know who you guys are. I just wanted to chat. It's like, what is going on? I just wanted to
chat. Like you were like, who are you? And do you need any gear? And he was like, I got all the gear I need.
Yeah,
I
should have known better. I'm not going to let random people on in the future.
And then you put over here, it says, only come up on the stream if I know you.
That's normally my rule. At first, I only saw the beard, and I thought it was Backlash for a second. And then I let him on, and I was like, that's not Backlash. And then he's sitting there with this grin on his face. I'm like, oh, boy.
Bear.
Dude had a freaking 12-pack already before even coming on.
Oh, I don't think he had more than a 12-pack. But anyway, buddy, yeah, I wasn't meaning just to stay up here all night. I was just going to come up and say hi, and then I've actually been trying to do some stuff around the house, but
cool,
because it's snowing outside.
Having you, buddy. What's up, Freezer Bound? How's it going?
So I'll jump off of here, and you can get some other people to come up. I'm sure they'll come up and hang out.
We'll see. I shared
Get Lewis to come up.
Yeah, Alvin, come on up here. Talk with me.
Alvin, get up on the channel, bud.
So,
I'll jump off of here. So we'll talk to you later, SFK, and thanks a lot. And I'll get that buff sent out or that gator sent out to you. I'm waiting on my stickers. I'm going to send you a sticker and my gator so that you have those. You can put those up on your thing.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
So, but I'll get off of here. You guys have a good evening. Thanks a lot, SFK. Appreciate you.
Yep. Later, Modog. All right. So we had some cool people up here tonight. Alvin said, I'm too shy. I get it, man. I get it. Oh, I just got all big all of a sudden. Wow. I'm used to taking up a quarter of the screen all night. Yeah, thank you for sharing links. That's awesome. We got Freezer Brown's link. So, Freezer Brown, what you up to? Feel free to Fish and Junk. You want to come up here, Fish and Junk? I'll share the link. I want to ask you about fly fishing. I know that's your subject at work, or I would come up. I got you. Yeah, I don't like working nights, man. Obviously, you probably don't have control over that, but I feel like it gets me on a weird schedule. But Fish and Junk, feel free to come up here. If you can't, then maybe you can answer my question in the chat. But it has to do with a good, relatively cheap fly fishing setup for panfish, trout, stuff like that. I've probably asked you that question in the past a few months ago. Freezer Brown, at work, mandated, covered in ice here in PA. Yeah, I was just Off the Hook was on here for a minute, and he had to go salt some roads, and then he said the ice wasn't that bad, so I guess he didn't have to. I'm in Springfield, Missouri. We probably have a foot plus of snow out there. It's crazy. It's been snowing I need to go check if it's still snowing right now. I'm going to look out my window real quick. But, yeah, I shared the link, Fish and Junk, if you want to come up. If not, give me a minute and let me see if I can figure out how to set it up on my laptop instead of phone. All right, man. Yeah, feel free to come up. I'd love to talk fly fishing with you, buddy. It's just barely – there's just little flurries right now. It's just barely coming down. So while we wait for Fish and Junk to see if he's able to come up, I'm going to get one more coffee. It's probably going to keep me up all dang night. But I'm going to get the coffee and go to the restroom. I will be back in about a minute. So just hang tight, guys. If anyone has any questions for me or wants to come on panel, just let me know in the chat. And I will be right back, guys. Thanks for hanging out, though. Give me 1 second, please. Ooh, that's a sweet chair. Love the vintage look. Yeah, what I want to do, I guess I can't show you right now. I want to do this. Let's see if I can. All right, that red chair. I know there's a lot of stuff on it. I want to sit on that chair, but I got to move the table first, and I didn't have time to do all that before this thing. But I got all this. So I recently, in August, I came here from Kansas City, Missouri. I'm in Springfield right now. I'm going to grad school here at Missouri State University in Springfield. And I just went to like a rich neighborhood. I did a lot of work there, landscaping and stuff like that, lawn care. And I went to that neighborhood while they were doing yard sales. And man, when rich people do yard sales, they will throw out perfectly good stuff for next to nothing. And so I spent a couple $100, but I got a couch. I got like a nice chair that matches the couch. I got a huge desk. I got all these chairs, all the plates, dishes, stuff like that I need. I can't even think of everything right now, but I got a trash can. I mean, I got a ton of stuff for just a couple $100. I totally furnished this apartment off of garage sales. And then I got on Facebook Marketplace and I bought like my big TV stand and some other stuff. So probably $500. I got all the furniture for this entire apartment, which I feel like is pretty good. I appreciate that, Freezer Bound. Thank you. I didn't know I'd be getting any compliments on my chair. Someone said something in private chat that I missed. Oh, yeah, that was just a little bit ago. So we'll see if Fishing Junk can come back up here. Love nice places, yard sales. Man, they're giving away a ton of stuff. The best was there was this one lady. She put her house up for sale, and she was going to look for a new house. But it was when I guess around that time, the market was like people were buying houses the second you put them up for sale. Someone offered her a ton on her house. And so she moved out and moved across the street with her neighbor. And the people were going to be moving in a couple weeks or something like that. So she was living with her neighbor, but she still had all her furniture in her house. And so when the yard sale was going on, she's trying to sell everything out of her house. So I don't know how much I spent, $100 or so. I got a whole really nice couch. It was like honestly, like a super nice couch. I got a super nice chair. I got a ton of stuff from her house. They just kept throwing stuff at me. It was awesome. But yeah, I found a great deal. It was a perfect timing to move out here. Freezer Bound, we had a lot of snow here, but some of it melted today. And is that New Jersey, NJ? Freezer Brown said, same here, Diana. I have about 6 inches left, now covered in 2 inches of ice. There is a solid foot out there. Got to head out later, everyone. Hey, fishing time, let's go. Thanks for being in here. I really appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out tonight, even though we didn't have, the normal amount of people or anything like that. But thank you so much for being here. Yeah, New Jersey. Yeah, I wasn't sure just because I don't know a whole lot about you, Diana. I just knew that you're an awesome mod and stuff from Lloyd. And so I had no idea if you were in America, if you were over there in the UK, or where you were from. So I saw NJ, and I was like, that could be New Jersey, but I don't want to sound dumb if that's like someplace in the UK I don't know about or something like that. So I feel like I'm tilted. I feel like I'm sideways, like this way. It's probably my camera is just slightly off, but I don't know what to do about it. Anyway. Try to put it, maybe if I move it right here, it'll be more head on. Now at least somewhat looks like I'm looking at it. I moved my whole setup. I was on my couch, and I want the backdrop behind me. I'm going to move this whole table away from the wall, and I'm going to try to have that whole wall. I guess I'll move it over a little bit. I'm going to try to have that whole wall be my backdrop so I can put up my banner and everything like that. So I like live streaming from the kitchen table instead of the couch. The couch is comfy, but I can't put up banners in the background or anything like that. So I don't know where Fishing Junk went. You said okay. Yeah, I'm just dumb, Diana. We take the kiddos to Wildwood and Ocean City at least once a year. I'm sure you know Ted with Off the Hook Outdoors. I think he takes his kids to Ocean City as well. And they do like guided fishing trips and stuff like that. That looks like a ton of fun. Would you guys believe I've never fished salt in my life? So I'm from Missouri, pretty far from the ocean. I was born in Baltimore, so a lot closer over on the East Coast. And my grandparents live in Florida, so I've been near the ocean plenty of times. Actually, I think I spent a little bit of time in California when I was a kid. I think my parents lived there for just a little bit. So I've been near the ocean. My dad doesn't fish. He actually he eats fish, but he doesn't eat any meat, so he's not into hunting, fishing, stuff like that. But just he's an outdoorsman when it comes to camping and stuff like that. But my family never really took me fishing. My grandpa might take me once or twice when I was a little kid. I might have gone with my friends once or twice with some crappy gear for like catfish and stuff like that when I was a little older. But I did not get into fishing until I was 24. I'm 26 now. I've been fishing about 2 years. So I think November was my 2-year anniversary of fishing. So I'm just, really getting into it. And I've learned a lot really fast. But I since I started fishing, I've not even been to the ocean once. If I had, I would have taken that opportunity, rented some gear or something like that, or bought something. Thanks for sharing links, Alvin. Fishing Junk said, all right, I'm back on my laptop. Hey, I'll share the link again if you want to come on and we can talk about what I'd like to do is talk about fly fishing, and maybe I can bring something up on Amazon or some other website or something, and we can look at some fly fishing setups for panfish and bass and trout, and mostly trout and panfish, and you can share some advice with me. I know you like to talk fly fishing, buddy, and it's something I want to get into. I wish I had more people around here who knew fly fishing who could help me, but I can go out and teach myself and watch YouTube videos and just call you if I have any questions, Fishing Junk. So you shared Diana's link. Do you have any videos or anything, Diana? Let's see. Diana starts with a G. Graziosi? I'm probably saying it wrong. Diana Graziosi. Definitely spelled that wrong. Let's see. No videos that you've posted, but you have 28 subscribers and you have playlists on there. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that's the link shared in there, Fishing Junk, if you want to come up and chat. I'll go as long as people want to hang out. If everyone needs to leave, then I'll obviously end it. I'm not going to sit here and talk if no one's hanging out. But I'm wondering if any other live streams come to an end, if people will, head on over here or not. But there's Fishing Junk.
Hello.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got a delay.
Oh, no, not again.
I think it's fixed.
Okay. Well, hopefully we get that figured out. I know Lowballing was having a bad delay earlier. Practice makes perfect, Alvin. So my question for you, can you hear me and everything?
Yes, sir.
Sweet. My question for you was, if I'm looking for a decent but relatively cheap fly setup for panfish and trout and stuff like that, what would you suggest? And I can bring up some screens and share some stuff on here too. What's up, Scorpio?
Here, let me look at something real fast off of Google.
I'm guessing like somewhere between 3 and 5 weight, somewhere in there.
Yeah, so what I've got for my stuff.
What's up, Heritage?
Friend.
PC Fun?
Yeah, it's a 5-weight fly rod. It's what
I didn't even know if they made fly stuff. That's crazy.
I do a lot of.
It's
my
5 weight.
That. 5
So
weight
what you fish for a lot of different species with that thing?
Saltwater, freshwater, everywhere.
Yeah, saltwater fly fishing sounds awesome. I know we've shared some of those videos when we used to do the video reactions. Those were really I really like the fishing for reds on the fly. That looks like a ton of fun. But I'm guessing you'd be using something a lot more sturdy than a 5-weight for that, probably, right?
Depends.
Let's see. Maybe I'll go to Amazon and see what they got for piece of fun. Unless, where did you buy that from? Like an actual shop?
So I got this one from Christmas. I'm trying to find it right now and see what price it is.
And so you think that would be good for panfish and trout and stuff, or do you think that's a little on the heavy side for all that?
Uh,
I don't see piece of fun.
You're going for bass too, right?
Yeah, why not? I mean, they're around here. There's no reason
How
not to
big?
go for bass, right? A good bass around here is like 3 to 5 pounds. I get into mostly like, I don't know, 2 pounders, 3 pounders if I'm lucky, 3 or 4 pounders. But I'd be going mostly for trout, depending on what season it was, and then obviously panfish. Panfish look like a ton of fun on the fly, and that's probably more like a 3-weight or something, right?
Well, so my 5-weight's the lightest I have, and
Oh,
I
wow.
went up to Roaring River and caught rainbow trout and had a blast with them.
Yep, Roaring River is a little over an hour from here, so.
And
we have the White River. Have you heard of the White River in Arkansas? They got browns, cutthroats, rainbows. I went there twice, but I fished with worms, man, because I didn't know I was trout fishing, and so I was just gonna do some creek fishing. And I brought worms. I had 8-pound line. I had big size 6 hooks. It was not ideal for trout fishing, but I still caught like 7 one day and 5 or 6 the next day.
Wow, I'm planning a trip up there this summer.
There was some massive trout jumping out there. I got excited. I didn't catch anything too big, but there were some monsters.
Nice.
Heritage, we're talking about fly fishing right now. So there's a PC Fun Sword fly fishing rod, 4-piece, 9-foot. It comes in 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9 weight. It's only $49.99. I wonder if that's a cheapo.
It sounds like it could work.
Is yours like a 4-piece rod?
Mine's a 4-piece rod. Both of them I have are 4-piece.
So 575 ratings, and it's rated 4.5 stars. I can look at some of the reviews. So they got a 4-weight 8.6 and a 5-weight 9-foot. Which one do you think would be better for trout, panfish, stuff like that?
A 5-weight's going to be a better all-around rod.
Okay. Yeah, it's $49.99. That's it.
Yeah.
Let me look at some of these reviews here. Here, I'll share the screen so you guys can see what we're looking at. I appreciate you coming up here and talking about this with me.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
had first asked the question when I thought you were in the chat, and I guess I don't know why it's so zoomed in. That's frustrating. I guess you weren't in here at that time. But yeah, this is what I'm looking at. The PC Fun Sword fly fishing rod. It's a 5-weight 9-foot is the one I'm looking at, and I could get it for $50 and free delivery, and it could be here by Tuesday. If it's $50, I may as well just do it. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
but I'll look around at some different options first. I'm trying to see where you look at the reviews on here.
you should see if the reel comes preloaded with backing and fly line.
Okay. About this item. It doesn't say, does it? It says 5-weight is a medium action for trout, larger streams and rivers, universal size for beginners. It doesn't say on here. I don't know. I don't even see the reel. I don't know why they don't have a picture of the reel. Like, literally not one.
It probably doesn't come with a reel.
Okay. That's probably why it's cheap then, huh?
Yeah.
The PC Fun Sword. So if you buy one of these with a reel, it's more like it's $95.
Mm-hmm.
So the reel's like $55 and the rod's like, or no, the reel's like $45 and the rod's like 50. Okay.
Let's see. So if the one I'm looking at right now is my exact rod, it's $80.
Okay. Is that just the rod?
No, it comes with a fly box with 9 flies, the reel, a rod case, and the fly rod.
Where are you looking?
I will send the link through the chat. Yes.
Cool. Let's go back to the chat. Scorpio just hit 36 subs recently. Yeah, hopefully that number just keeps going up, Scorpio. I'm sure Diana and Alvin are sharing your link in the chat. So if you guys haven't picked up Scorpio, go check them out. I guess I can't say too much because I don't want to like favor anybody in this giveaway. But I guess I will say what I did like about your giveaway video is how informative it was. Seems like you really have, done your research and you understand the ecosystem and everything when it comes to trapping and everything. So I really appreciated that, rather than people who just make the short videos and they're like, I want to win this giveaway, and that's basically it. I like that you put an effort to it and stuff like that. And then Fish and Junk, yours was a good entry video too.
Thank you.
You explained exactly what you're doing with your channel and what you could use the stuff for. So, and you were one of the first to enter. You guys were both one of the first guys to enter. So I think we have 14, 15 entries, something like that right now. We'll go about another month and collect a few more entries. I'm expecting to have like 20, 25 by the time we're done, maybe more. Oh, Ted's coming back up. Here, I'm going to unshare this screen. So, yeah, just share that link whenever you can.
All right.
No rush. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Just got home.
So we're talking about fly fishing right now with Fish and Junk. He's helping me find a beginner fly rod to go out for panfish, trout, bass, stuff like that.
Yeah, I saw them all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got
when you adjust your headphones, it's loud. It sounds like someone rattling a trash bag or something, but otherwise it's fine.
Hold on, let me see if I'm loud. Am I lowering now?
No, like you sound fine. It's just when you're touching your headset.
Oh, okay.
It's just I don't know why, but no, you're all good. It's better than Big Skip was awesome to have on, but there's that TV in the background. I get easily distracted, and it was kind of bugging me the whole time. I was just trying not to.
Yeah.
And it was so quiet, but I got the headphones on, and I just kept hearing voices, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, I hear too many voices already. I don't need to hear any more.
You might want to go to a doctor and get that checked out. Cooper said browns are the best trout to catch in eastern Oregon. The only places I've caught brown trout, because we don't really stock them many places in Missouri. We only stock rainbows for the most part. But brown trout in Colorado, wild brown trout was awesome. And then the White River, they've stocked brown trout, and then some of them have become, I don't know if you'd call them wild. What would you call them, Fish and Junk, if they stock them out there and then they reproduce on their own and everything? Would you call that wild, or are they still basically stalkers at that point?
I call that dinner.
You call that dinner? I released all my brown trout. I only kept one trout the whole time. It was a cut bow, and I don't know what happened, but
that's Fish and Junk. I'm sorry, I didn't even know that was you, buddy. I liked your entry in the video.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry to cut him off. I didn't even know that was you. I'd seen somebody on there, and then I'm like, that's Fish and Junk.
All right. I didn't realize that you shared it in the private chat, Fish and Junk, so I'm sitting here waiting for it in the main chat, but I can't click those links anyway without going to YouTube, so that works out perfect. I'm going to share that screen. So it's the PC Fun is the brand. Am I sharing the right screen? I am. So this is your combo. This is the exact one that you have, or your lightest one you said.
Cool.
$80, 5-star, 22 reviews. And that comes with the reel, the rod, a case, and then this is a box of flies.
It should come with, so the bottom 3 should be dry flies. The middle 3 I've caught gar and stuff on. They're very slow sinking, and then the top 3 have bead heads on them, so they're weighted.
That's awesome.
Ton of fun.
Yeah. That fly rod's really nice for the money, man.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know how I unzoom in. There we go.
Yeah, I got a 5 weight for trout, and then I got an 8 weight for steelhead.
Nice.
Wow.
I have St. Clair.
Where you're at, Ted?
Yeah, up at Erie tributaries. Yeah, right by my place up at Edinburgh. It's like 10 minutes away. You can be in steelhead water.
Nice.
So I wonder if I should look around a little more or just pull the trigger on this one. I've been looking to get one for a while.
It's a nice setup for everything.
If Fish and Junk has tried it out, then it must be good because he's always talking about fly fishing.
Hey, Fishing Junk, is that real? Is that a cast metal or is it aluminum? Is it cut out aluminum or is it a cast metal reel?
I think that one's aluminum.
Okay, because I know.
Yeah, it's an aluminum fly reel.
Okay, because that's what you want. You want a you don't want a cast, because my buddy had a really nice reel. It was like $400 reel, but it was cast metal, and we were fishing for steelhead and it was cold, and he set his rod up on a rock and it slid off and hit another rock and shattered the reel because it was cast metal.
Dude, I'd be so upset.
Yep, he was done fishing for the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm about to just add this to the cart. There's no reason not to bring it out there with me when I go fishing. I'll wait till I see a fly fisherman and I'll just be like, "Hey, what are you using out here?" Or I'll just look up some videos.
Is that on Amazon?
No. Amazon had a different one, I think, that was $95.
I was gonna say Venmo to me the money and I'll buy it off Amazon for you and then ship it to you. That way you can get credit for it on your Amazon.
Well, if I was gonna buy it from Amazon, I'd do it the other way and I'd buy it from through your link. You know?
I got you.
But Amazon was more expensive.
Was it? Okay, I didn't know how. That's
I don't know if
nice
it was
setup.
the same. I think it was $95 for rod and reel. It was I already forget what it's called, the Sword, and I don't know what.
That's got the hook. It cleans out the hooks. That little thing. It got clippers with it. It's got a hook tool. Is that a nail knot tool also? Fishing Junk?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nail knot tool.
It also comes.
You can call me Ted. Sir makes me sound really old.
All right.
But that's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, just you can call me Ted.
Right. It also comes with the tippet attached to the fly line already.
Yeah, that's cool. What kind of fly line is it? Yeah.
Really?
The fly line, is that floating, sinking, or what is it?
It's floating.
Floating.
Currently, everything I use is floating line.
Okay.
I have a 9-weight rod I use as well.
Nice.
So what types of flies would you use for like just stock rainbows? I mean, you've probably seen my videos where I'm catching those around like 9 to 16, 17 inches at the most normally. Probably a whole bunch of different flies, right?
Yeah.
I've caught a ton of stock trout on the woolly buggers.
Yeah.
That's what Cooper was saying earlier.
Yeah. Woolly buggers. It's a streamer. You could throw it out, let it sink, and then you could strip it in like a moving bait. Strip it on your fly rod in, and you can catch a lot of the stock trout. They're pretty aggressive, so you can catch them on those.
That'd be fun. I'm sure the first one I hook up with, I'm going to lose.
I lost so many trout on when I first started fly fishing. I've snapped so many lines, like tippets. I've broken tippets. Probably.
Well, I'm trying to see what the tippet is. Would it be 2 pound or 4 pound, or what would it be?
Some of them are even lighter than 2 pound. They're like there's like 0.00001, 0.0023. Like there's all.
Well, that's the diameter, right?
Yeah, and it's like this, like your hair on your head. It's like that thin and even thinner.
That's like the Maxima 1 pound that I use for trout sometimes. That stuff is spider web, man.
Yeah, that Maxima's good stuff though.
It says fly reel with line, fly line backing, and leader, but it doesn't say what the leader is.
Yeah.
You can get a lot of good leaders, like not good, but Cortland leaders are pretty good, and you can get like multiple packs of leaders with different. There's different tapers on a leader. When you tie them to your fly line, there's a loop knot that you can put them to your fly line. You can get ones that cinch to your fly line. There's all kinds of different stuff. Nail knot them to your fly line. But the tippets are there's all kinds of different tippets for different.
Do you have to buy a special line for the tippet, or can you just use like?
No, the tippet is your lead. That's where your hook will get tied to. That's
I understand that, but can you just use mono or fluoro for that, or do you have to buy a special?
I did use mono before after a while because the tippet is like it might be 8 pound test where you go to the fly line and it tapers down to 0.001. And that's the only reason why they do that is so you can cast your rod better because it's a tapered leader, so you can lay your fly out. If it's all the same size, it's hard to turn your fly over on your cast.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like I'm gonna be watching a bunch of YouTube videos.
Yep, it takes a little bit of practice.
So I have the website here. I don't think it's going to change price anytime soon. There's codes at the top that work until February 10th, but it says 12% off 2+ items. So I'm only buying one item, so that wouldn't help me. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I think I'm gonna. How do I like bookmark that page? Yep, there we go.
How many pieces is that? Is that a 4-piece rod also?
It's a 4-piece.
Yeah, that's nice for taking around with you. I have 4-piece rods. It's really nice. It's like what 20 inches long, and you just cut the reel every 30 inches. Okay.
Yep.
Who's all in the chat?
I'll stop sharing that screen. It's got to just be one person. So Cooper, Diana, I'm not sure because it says there's 4 of us, and I'm guessing you guys have YouTube open, right? So
yeah. Cool.
Stop sharing that screen. There's not very many people left in here.
Yeah, I used to tie my own flies too, like fishing junk. I have all the stuff, but I quit doing it because I had kids and it's just time consuming for me, and I stopped fly fishing altogether now because my kids. It was too. I wanted to pull my hair out when I was trying to fly fish with the kids. It just didn't work out real good.
Yeah.
When they get older,
Diana's still here. That's who it is. I think it's just Diana, unless my StreamYard is acting up with what it's saying.
Diana Graziosi or something. Graziosi.
I said Graziosi, but I'm probably wrong, and I don't want to butcher her name.
Graziosi, yeah.
So were you in here when Modog was talking about the participants thing on YouTube, where you can see who else in your chat? I never knew.
I don't know what do you mean?
Let me show you. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
So you can see a list of everyone in your chat. So like if you start your stream and you want to say what's up to everybody that's in there still, or if you're trying to figure out if somebody's still in there or not, it'll only show it if Cooper's here too. I'm confused then. Okay, now it says 5 people. Cool. Anyway, I'll share the screen and show you. You're gonna see your own face, so just a fair warning.
God.
He said, "Oh God." Oh goodness. Look, see this participants thing?
Yeah.
So you go up to see where it says live chat. I don't know if you can do it from your
I'm gonna zoom in. I'm zooming in. I can see it now.
There's the live chat, top chat right there. There's these 3 dots over to the side, and one says participants. I show 5 in chat, and you pronounce my name correctly, so it's Graziosi. Okay. So Cooper, Diana, and me. It says are the 3 participants. Those are the 3 people who have typed recently in the chat.
Okay.
I don't even remember typing in the chat, but
maybe the link or something you shared.
So that'll.
Okay. Yeah. Now I couldn't do that on my phone then, probably, right?
I don't think you can go to anything else on your phone without it stopping the.
No, I don't want to take the chance. I did it once before. Tried to share.
I hate going live from the phone. I do it when I'm fishing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm gonna.
I don't like it at all.
I'll do live for my bait making.
Scorpio's here too, so it just went back up to 6.
Okay, cool.
So when it tells you how many viewers are in there, Scorpio and Cooper, were you guys in there the whole time? I don't know why it went down to 4 and back up to 6. Does it have to do with like who's actually typing? Or... That's so weird. Because if they were in the whole time, it showed 4. And then when they both commented, it went back up to 6 on my end anyway. It says 5 on YouTube. It says 6 on StreamYard.
Chat.
But it should be 6 because it should be Scorpio, Diana, Cooper, and then us 3. Unless it doesn't count me. Yeah, Cooper was here the whole time. I
can't see nothing on my phone when I live. Like I can't see on the left side. I just see how long you've been going and our faces.
Yeah.
And it says I'm in the chat on the right, but down below it says chat and leave Cam, Mike, and Cam.
The first reason why I got StreamYard was so that I could stream from my phone.
Yeah.
That was the reason. I left for a minute to check on something. Okay. But the thing I hate the most about it, I'll go back and watch my stream on the. Well, 2 things I hate the most. They both have to do with the chat. I'll go back and watch my stream. Some of it, if I want to see when I caught a certain fish to put the timestamp in there. It's the whole thing is me just touching the screen. It just looks like this.
Yep.
The whole time, and I hate that. And then the other thing I don't like is you mentioned this too, where the chat just flies by and it's hard to scroll back up.
And then it goes away.
Mine doesn't do that. Mine doesn't go away.
Mine goes away like after. I don't know if there's a setting that I could do to keep it up there, but it'll come up and then it'll fade away and goes
Through
away.
StreamYard, it does.
I couldn't tell you 100% which one it was on, but I know that when it's on my phone, I don't see everybody in the chat.
Have you gone live through your phone, through YouTube, and through StreamYard?
I did both, yes.
I might just be on YouTube because on StreamYard, mine looks like, when you're in the StreamYard lobby and you can see.
Yeah, because I could highlight stuff on StreamYard. I can't highlight stuff on YouTube.
Can't do that on YouTube.
Okay,
yeah,
that's it then.
Chat stays up on StreamYard, but
I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever gone live through my phone through YouTube. Not once.
I'm gonna do the lives fishing, but I want to do, if I get that GoPro 10, I want to start trying to
try it, man. I'll be your guinea pig, man. One of these days, I want to try going live through the GoPro, but maybe I should try it at home first.
Yeah, see how.
Try it. Yeah, but I know you have to figure out Wi-Fi because you have to have like a. You have to have like a, what am I trying to say?
A connection?
A hotspot or something to your GoPro. But I can send you a link. There's a video that Mark from Catfish and Crappie put out.
Yeah.
And it tells you everything you need to know about going live through GoPro. Obviously, you can't have people on your panel. You can't share screens. So you don't use it for live fishing. You wouldn't use it for like being in your house or something like that.
Yeah, just for fishing, like doing activities.
Yeah.
Is the way. Now, I make my phone a hotspot and I keep my phone on the boat with me, so that might help with my GoPro maybe going live, correct?
That's what you'd probably have to do because I think it requires like an actual connection. Because your GoPro doesn't connect to the internet or anything, I don't think.
Yeah, so the GoPro, and that GoPro 10 has all the iPhone apps. Like I can just transfer my videos without the SD card right from my GoPro to my phone, because if I get the GoPro app on my phone, I could just switch all the content that's in there to my phone.
I tried that. I don't like it. You might find better success. I stopped using the GoPro app because it was annoying.
Was it?
It tries to do a bunch of random stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try it. But if I have to, I'll just pop the card out and put it in my Lightning reader and it'll go to my...
I liked the idea of the GoPro app. Like, after you record something, automatically uploading it to the cloud so you don't lose your footage. And move that to your phone or your computer or whatever. But it was being dumb.
Really? Now, they said that it takes the place of an external drive for your GoPro, so you don't have to store it on a computer. It stores it to the iCloud from your GoPro. That's what I was reading on it. And then when I watched the tutorial with that Live the Fish, he was saying it was awesome for that. It was like storing all your videos. You don't have to erase them. You just store them to your iCloud through your GoPro. I don't know. I like I said, I have a GoPro 2 and I'm getting a GoPro 10. So the GoPro 2 is what I shoot all my action shots on my boat with this year.
I didn't know they had that. I thought they started at like 5 or something.
No, I got 2. Thanks.
I didn't know they made GoPro.
Thanks.
What's up, TD Don? How's it going, buddy? Are you new to the Sunfish King live streams? I think I have it on subscriber only mode, so he must have been in here, or he or she, sorry, must have been in here at least a minute.
Yeah.
Been subscribed for at least a minute to be able to chat. And I'm sorry I have that turned on, but we haven't had one bot or troll in here. We had one weird dude in here earlier, but not a bot or a troll.
Well, I guess the only thing too, I guess you can't have more people come in, just your subscribers, correct?
Anyone can come in. You have to be subscribed for a full minute to be able to chat.
Oh, okay.
So the Catfish guys do it on purpose to get more subscribers. Because if somebody wants to come in and watch their stuff and comment, then they have to be subscribed for a minute or 5 minutes or whatever it is.
Oh, okay.
I wish I didn't have to have it. I'd be fine with people coming in and hanging out if they're not subscribed. Like, I don't want to make people subscribe. The only reason I turned it on tonight is I knew we'd be up here chatting, and I might have gotten carried away, and I didn't want people, just like chatting with you guys and not checking the chat. And I didn't want. I can deal with the bots when they come in and share links that aren't even clickable, and they get blasted pretty quick by moderators.
Yeah.
It's the trolls. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of those nights where people come in with racist names and horrible names in the chat, and they're saying awful stuff and a bunch of cuss words and inappropriate stuff.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Oh, it's not on? He said my subscriber only mode is not on. TD Don stands for the daily dose of nothing. Okay. Oh wow, that's crazy. So I thought my subscriber. Let me go check it real quick. I swore I turned that on. We haven't had one bot though. So how
No.
does that work?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll go check it real quick. Analytics.
Fish and Junk, where are you located at?
Texas.
Texas,
Just outside of Galveston.
Okay. How's the weather down there?
It says subscribers only for a minute. That's the only people who can chat. That's so weird.
Then he had to subscribe and he had to be on for a minute then.
Either that or it's not working and we've just luckily had not one troll and not one bot. We haven't had a single bot that I've seen.
Well, how did that guy that came up? He can get on as long he just couldn't comment anything.
Subs only. He would have had to subscribe to be able to comment, but he can still click that link that I shared
and come up. Okay.
Which it should if it doesn't let you chat if you're not subscribed, it definitely shouldn't let you come up on panel if you're not. But I broke my own rule there. I just saw the beard and it was like up to here when he came on, and I thought it was Backlash for a second. The second I let him on, I was like, that's not Backlash. And then I was waiting for him to say, okay, I'm this guy for the chat,
Yeah.
And
yeah, not good.
Yeah, instead he said a bunch of other stuff and I had to kick him.
Yeah. Well, you live and learn.
You went black, Ted. There you go. He said, did have a marijuana grower on tonight, though. Yeah, I definitely did. I had a marijuana grower who could literally not refrain from saying the F-bomb 100 times. Even after I told him, I thought, I'll tell him not to. As long as he doesn't drop any more F-bombs and he's not smoking weed in my chat, it should be fine, right? No, I should have just kicked him. Ted, we can't see you, buddy. Fishing Junk, you doing any fishing right now? What's the weather like in Texas?
So right now, because the fish are used to warm weather and it's been cold in the 50s to 40s, it's been very, very slow. Everything's very lethargic.
It probably gets even slower there in the winter than it does here, right? Because it's a bigger chain.
Yeah, it's rough right now.
All right, thanks, Daily Dose of Nothing. Let me know what you want me to call you. Should I call you TD Don? Should I call you Daily Dose? But thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. I brought Fishing Junk on to talk about fly fishing, and so he helped me find a reel or a rod and reel, like a combo that I'm probably going to purchase.
I really like that.
If you have any more advice, Fishing Junk, for a beginner fly fisherman, let me know. If it'd be easier just to send me a message or something, that's fine too. Or if you know any channels I should look into that are good for like beginner advice, stuff like that.
I'll think, yeah.
Yeah, let me know. Daily Dose is cool. Okay.
How hard is the current in some of the streams you fish for smallmouth or largemouth?
I am still trying to figure out current. I normally fish creeks that aren't moving very fast at all. But when I go to like the White River, it's moving faster. And like when I went to the Colorado River, it was definitely moving faster. So for the most part, where I want to start is a pond or a lake or a small creek that really doesn't move much at all. And just try green sunfish. They'll hit anything. I think that'd be a good first catch first fish to fish for.
When I started,
colored, they'll go for.
When I started you throwing a popper. A small popper on top, and the bluegill and sunfish crush it. And it was kind of like a nice, because you could see the hit and then learn your hook set and everything with that, because you could physically see it. Because it's different to see the hit and then not see the hit in the water when it's under the water. So I learned on a popper first, and then I started getting the hang of it and learning how to cast too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I learned on streamers.
Yeah.
So, what would you guys recommend of flies to throw for like super aggressive green sunfish and hybrid sunfish in like a creek or something?
Probably, well, I'll say it first, then Fishing Junk can correct me because I'm probably gonna be wrong. But I would say like streamer lures. They have a little bit of weight to help you cast, and then you could strip them in and move them. They don't just go dead stick in them. You can move them. Like you'll grab your line and strip it in and then throw it back out again. And it's a streamer. It looks like a minnow lure or like a woolly bugger or something like that. That's probably the easiest.
Yeah. I'd say a woolly bugger, small dry flies, small poppers.
Yep.
And current breaks and stuff like that. I have a black woolly bugger that I've hooked buffalo and bass and everything like that on it. I had an olive woolly bugger for the longest time that was my favorite fly that just anything could.
Hey, Alicia.
What's up, Alicia? So woolly bugger would be good to fish for
I did miss
or,
you.
or like a little popper, like you said, something like that for panfish. That'd be good to start and get the mechanics down. And then I could look into woolly buggers. Obviously, would still work for trout, and I could look into some streamers and some other stuff for.
I caught one of my biggest rainbows on a giant purple and pink woolly bugger. It's like 5 inches. It was an obnoxious color and bait, and nothing would hit it. Like he wouldn't hit nothing. We saw him in the stream, and I threw this purple and pink woolly bugger, and I started stripping it. He come right out from the log and nailed it. It's like some of them are so aggressive.
Who else is live tonight, Alicia? I know Pontoon Jody is, but if you know of anyone else, let me know. I just think Thursday's not. It works with my schedule the best, but I'm starting to think Thursday is not the best day to go live. It honestly works with my schedule by far the best, better than Tuesday. But Tuesday I had a good thing going Tuesday. I'd go live and I'd get an average of 35 people in there until the very end, and I'd have like 10, 15. Tonight, I've had a lot less. I mean,
yeah,
the highest amount of people, I had probably 20 something when I started, and then it's been 10 or less for the last hour or two, which I'm not complaining. I don't want anyone who's in here to think that I'm not happy with you guys being in here. I really appreciate that.
No, I think it was a great stream. I think tonight was a great stream. I learned a lot tonight.
I like anytime I can learn anything or teach anybody anything, which I think I did both tonight.
Yeah.
And I really enjoy having a bunch of people on the panel. When it was me, you, Big Skip, and then when we had Earl and
Modog,
Fishing and Modog, yeah, it was fun. I mean,
yeah, it was fun.
We were having a good time. There wasn't a lot of people in the chat, but the people who were in there were either laughing at us or laughing with us. One of the two.
Yeah. But yeah, I do the streamers. If I were you first, I think popper streamers. I used to make a woolly bugger myself. It was a brown woolly bugger. I had gold flash, and I had a bronze or gold cone head that I would put on it. Instead of a bead head, I like to use the cone heads. And I would use the cone head with the hackle and brown, and I would put gold flash in the tail. And I caught all kinds of stuff. I caught walleye on it, trout on it. I caught every trout, brook trout, rainbow, brown. I caught a sucker fish on it and a walleye all in the same day.
That's awesome.
So that was like my favorite one. Yeah, I caught a walleye on it. Yep.
Alicia, I think Tuesday might be a better night. No night is going to be perfect to go live where there's not going to be people. What's up, Fish and Junk? What is that?
You can see this. This is a little
popper
fly.
Yeah, that's a popper. Yeah.
So that stays on top. That floats.
Yep. Dry fly fishing is awesome though. Like if you can dry fly fish, you see that trout come up and take that bait. It's nothing like it when you're fly fishing. Totally different than like bass fishing and all that. It's awesome. It's like beautiful to watch it.
Fishing Musician probably has a lot more people than me. What's he doing? He messaged me earlier. He's like, "You going live tonight?" And I said, "Yeah, man, I'll go live." He's like, "I'll come hang out in your chat." And then an hour before I went live, I saw he started a live. And I was like, "What?"
Oh, we're going to have to talk to him about that.
Yeah, you can't find a time to go live when everyone else isn't. It's just I have nobody tonight. People are like, "Oh, there's Sunfish King. He's not reacting to videos. He's not doing giveaways." All right, I'm not coming in. But Alicia and Alvin and all these awesome people are hanging out tonight, giveaways or no giveaways. So I do appreciate that. He's got about the same amount of people as me, 8, 10, something like that. It's just hard, man. It's really hard to both showing 6. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to find a time when there's not other people. And the thing is, if anyone from the catfish community is going live, they're going to have 50, 60 people in there.
Yeah. That catfish community is so big.
Yeah, and when none of them are live, they'll come in my chat. But when one of them's live, they got to stick with their own.
Mm-hmm.
We have 54 in Jody's right now. Which I'm happy for.
Yep.
5 in Warrior's Heart. I guess it's getting to the point where it's late and there's not a whole lot of people to choose from, period. But
We're the
I don't know.
stragglers.
It is what it is.
Yeah, man.
So-
like I said, I like the video tech talk. Sorry, Fish Junk. Go ahead.
It's all right. So for ponds, if you can see this is a weedless popping from Cabela's. It has worked wonders for me.
On bass. Bass
Yeah,
flakes, tear it
bass.
up.
Do you work
And then-
that around like topwater cover and stuff like that, or does that you said weedless, so I'm guessing. Wait, is it a topwater? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
it's
saying?
a topwater popping
Okay.
frog. And I mean, you can
Where's
work
the
it
hook
through
on
pretty
that
thick
thing?
weed. Underneath, you can see it here.
Oh wow!
That's cool. You can work
That's
out around
pretty
lily
good.
pads and that. Yeah.
Got a decent
Lily
size.
pads, thick weeds. And then if you're in open water, this is a double barrel popper. I mean,
Whoa!
it shoots water 2-3 feet into the air. It's
That's
an
cool.
amazing pop and fly.
So when you're popping that thing, obviously you're not swinging the rod tip.
You're
right?
pulling
Like,
it. Pulling
You're
it.
using the line. You're pulling the
So,
line.
The best way to work the double barrel popper, I've found at least, to get the largest pop and get it to gurgle, is you strip once real hard and you pop the tip of the rod just barely, not even like an inch, and it spits and gurgles like crazy.
So it's like a technique. Then you got to get like practice at that.
I've caught several fish on that fly, both fresh and saltwater. I've thrown it for ladyfish, redfish, speckled trout, bass. I mean, it's worked pretty well so far.
That's cool.
I guess if I'm throwing if I have my fly set up with me, if I'm throwing a topwater popper or frog or something like that, and I'm like, oh, it's working, they're really nailing it, that'd be a perfect time as a beginner to pull out the fly and practice that technique and go, okay, can I get them to nail this?
Mm-hmm.
And work on making that, still look like some dying fish or dying creature that they're going to go for, or just make enough commotion that they're going to be attracted to it.
Mm-hmm.
Fly
That should be
fishing,
such a cute little frog.
yeah. Fly fishing adds a whole new turn to the sport, which for some people either completely kills it, or for people who are really devoted to fishing, is what really gives fly fishing life.
Mm-hmm.
That's well said too. I like that the way you said that.
Yeah, I feel like someone like me who's still learning how to fish in general, it could be 50-50. But if I fish for a few more years and I get to where, like, okay, I've figured it out when it comes to bass, I can nail them, when I go out there every day. I figured it out when it comes to all these different species. It'd be definitely something to challenge myself, but also be like just a whole new technique. And one thing I do like besides catching new fish and catching TVs is I love catching fish with different techniques and different baits and stuff. Like I can't catch a bass on a jig to save my life. When I say jig, I mean like a football head jig or like like an actual jig. Like I can catch them on panfish jigs all day, but it's the actual bass jigs that I struggle on. So that's something I'd like to get good at. Fly fishing looks like it'd be a ton of work to figure out, but I feel like it'd be extremely rewarding.
It is. I used to try to just go out to the ponds and then I would practice my roll casting. And that would be like you lay your line on the water and it's out there and you take your rod and you roll it. And the line, it's just neat. It's pretty when you're doing everything right because it's like everything's so fluent and you see your line roll the way you rolled your rod and you lay that fly down on the water where you want it. It's really cool. You got to have patience though.
Yeah.
Cooper said, I've been fishing my whole life and I'm still bad at bass fishing. For me, I've only been fishing 2 years. For me, it comes down to a confidence lure thing. And that's why I need to do more like mystery tackle box challenges where I open baits that I normally wouldn't even buy and try to catch fish on those and things. So if I'm throwing topwater, I have a lot of hope for catching bass, especially when it's summer, spring, going into fall, when they're doing pretty good on topwater. In the winter, I'm not throwing topwaters. But that's a confidence lure for me. Soft plastics like Ted's baits and Ranger Pete. So whether it's a Texas rig crawl or whether it's just like a wacky rig Senko,
that's
I have
what
a lot
Lisa
of
should
confidence
use
when I'm throwing those things, But when it comes to crank baits, spinner baits, even like bladed jigs, like cheddar baits and things like that, I don't have as much confidence. So if I'm out there throwing it for 20, 30 minutes and I don't catch anything, you start getting that doubt in your head, like, oh, maybe this isn't going to work. Maybe I need to throw something else. And you may, don't work a bait for 2 hours and not catch anything on it and just keep throwing it. Try something new or at least a different color pattern. But if I'm throwing something I have confidence with, like the soft plastic baits or the topwater frog, I could go that long without a bite, and I've still got the confidence to keep trying it. Because I know it's had success in the past. So that's a big. I think confidence makes a big.
Definitely.
There's the actual technique you're doing, and then there's the part of it that's mental, especially when the bite starts to get really slow. That's when your brain can either your determination can really shine through, and you end up figuring them out. Which that's one of the best feelings in the world is when you've been grinding all day and you finally figure them out, and then you start nailing a few in a row. That's a really good feeling.
Yeah,
like, I was doing the wrong thing, or I was working it too fast or too slow or whatever it may be. But your brain can also completely kill you if you lose determination or something. I know when I first went to Colorado and I was trout fishing with spinners, it's like I caught less each day until I finally just the first day I caught like 12 and it was awesome. The second day I caught like 10. I was like, this is great. Then I went to the same spot the third day and I only caught like 4 there and the bite just stopped.
Yeah.
And I switched to another color. I may have got 1 or 2 more, but I was like, that's still a good day. But then I went to a different spot and I kept going. I went to a different spot. And the last day I was out there, I caught like 2 or 3 all morning and I lost a couple and I just wasn't catching anything. And I almost gave up. And I was like, no, I went to a different spot. I put my headphones in and I was like, all right, I'm just going to jam to some music. And then I started working the bait to the music and really just I'm just going to have fun with it and see what happens. And I started nailing the brown trout. There were locals who were fly fishing out there who I know the first day I had some fly fishermen come up to me and they're like, oh, you should really fly fish. And they're like, you'll catch a lot more. You'll have a lot more fun. And I was like, okay, I'll try it someday, but not on this trip. But I had locals and it felt so good that last day that came up to me and they were like, I normally fish around here and here's what I normally use. They're like, what are the honey holes around here? They thought that I was the guy to ask about all this advice. And when I told them I was from Missouri and I'd never caught brown trout and I'd never fished spinners before that week, you should have seen the look on their face. They were so embarrassed that they'd asked me for advice because they were just like, how is this guy nailing them and we're struggling? I remember I was wading the creek and I walked by some fly fishermen who I'd seen there for a while not catch anything. And I caught 2 fish from right under their nose. The most embarrassing part, and I didn't mean to do this, I felt bad for the fish. I was working a spinner. I saw this little pool that just something about it looked really good. There was a log laying over it. I was like, I bet there's a fish in there. I tossed my spinner in and I had just started to return it. And I didn't realize a fish hit it so fast I didn't know what to do. So I jerked to set the hook, and it was a little squeaker. I threw the fish on accident, and it landed right in the middle of where the fly fishermen were standing. They looked up like, did you throw a fish at me? And I was like, that was an accident, and they cracked up. But I secretly was like, that's kind of funny because they're there struggling, trying to catch a fish, and I'm just casually tossing fish over at them.
That's funny. Hey, Alicia, that wacky style, if you're interested in that, I could help you out. That's my favorite way to fish, is the wacky style. She mentioned
that. Works for smallmouth and largemouth, man.
Yeah, that's a good, and when it's really slow, that's a slow way to work your bait, but you get a lot of action in that wacky style, and you usually can pull fish out that way.
I want to throw more drop shot. I'm pretty sure you use drop shot too, Ted, right? For smallmouth.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to get some molds so I can make my own baits. Make my own drop shots.
Yeah, I'm a little behind. Alicia talked about the Z-Man Ned rig. Oh my goodness, the Z-Man TRD PBJ in creeks on a 1/15 ounce Ned head. Ooh, thing is fire. There's a couple different ways to throw it. I know a lot of people are used to dragging neds on the bottom. I'll do that in standing water, but in a creek that has flow, here's how I throw neds, and it might be a little different than other people. But I will throw them downstream, and I'll leave my bail open. And I'll let it slowly take them downstream. And I feel like that gets the fish's attention. And then once I think that it's hit the bottom, because it's a 1/15 ounce, it's not super heavy, but it'll slowly sink to the bottom. I'll close my bail, wait a second, just trying to get fish's attention, and I will slow retrieve it against current. And I feel like obviously the first thing is going to be the head, and then the other end is just going to be back here. And if I stop it for a second, it'll float up and wiggle around. So I slow retrieve it back. I might take a couple pauses in there. I don't do a lot of twitches or jerking or anything. And I've caught smallmouth, largemouth, rock bass, different panfish, like especially green sunfish, they will nail them. And the hellgrammites work really good too. Basically, in a creek, anything that looks like something you would not want to land on your leg or be crawling up your leg is what you want to throw. So something with a bunch of legs and little pinchers and all types of stuff, so like a crawler. I love Ned rig.
Ned rig's a good one.
I hated it at first because I watched a lot of Ned rig videos and the guys were like popping it, stopping it, popping it, stopping it, you know, doing a lot of that. And I tried it in a creek, the same creek where I could toss in a blank hook and catch green sunfish, and they did not have any interest in the Ned rig.
Yeah.
I think I was just fishing it wrong, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, everybody has like their style. Like when I go out fishing, I pre-rig my rods, and I usually have anywhere from 5 to 10 rods on my boat, and they're always rigged. I always have a frog. I always have a wacky style. I always have a popper. I always have a spinner bait. I always have like a chatterbait on. So they're already pre-rigged with the colors that I think is going to work. Then when I go out there and I try one and it don't work, and it depends on the areas that I'm fishing, you know, for frogs and all that, I'll try all the stuff first, and then sometimes I'm like, that ain't the right color. So I take that off and I put a different color on. And that's how I work everything. But my drop shot, when I go to a spot, I'll fish drop shots deeper and I'll work my way. I'll be out in 15 foot of water and I'll start working my way into about 10 to 8 foot of water. And then once I get into there, that's when I start throwing my wacky rig in closer. And then if that don't work, I'm throwing the Ned rig after that because I can work it a little better than the wacky style. I can pinpoint a little bit and drag the bottom and feel everything. And then if that don't work, I get out of there and hit another spot and do it all over again in another spot. And that's just what I do.
Do you find what Modog said to be true, where if you're fishing a little deeper, you're more likely to get a smallmouth, but if you fish a little shallower, you're more likely to get a largemouth? He said if you're catching smallmouth and you're going for largemouth, and fish it a little bit higher up in the water column.
I think it depends on the time of the year. Yeah, when it gets warmer out, those smallmouth aren't in shallow water where the warm water is. They're in the little deeper water. But I've caught smallmouth in where I would catch largemouth. I've caught smallmouth on frogs, and I've caught smallmouth on poppers in shallow water. But that's either early in the morning or when the water temperature was a little bit cooler. When the sun's beating on it, them largemouth are up in that mucky stuff. And I believe the smallmouth need more oxygen, so they go out in shallow and cooler water. I think they're more of a cooler water fish than a largemouth. So they hang out usually in a little bit deeper water than a largemouth. That's just my experience. Don't quote me on that, but just my experience fishing for them is smallmouth are deeper than largemouth. That's what I would say.
Alicia's personal best bass was on a live green sunfish. Man, I caught a live green sunfish. Well, obviously if I caught it, it was alive. But I caught a green sunfish on a worm, and I was reeling it in. And what would have definitely been my PB bass, I mean a monster bass, came up and tried to swallow it right at the bank, and it was a tank of a bass.
Really?
And I was just secretly hoping that it would bite and get like those spines caught on its throat or something, so I could reel it in. And I'd be like, that counts, right?
I was watching some videos, and you know how everybody says, "Oh, the bass love bluegill, to eat bluegill." Well, this one guy said that a bass, they don't prefer bluegill. But you see that on like Mark Zone, all these professional fishermen, they're saying where the bluegill are, the bass are. But if you look at the bluegill and a bluegill isn't easy to catch and swallow because of those fins and everything. So they say you can do the bluegill color, but do a different profile because a bluegill is wide and it's hard for a bass to swallow a bluegill. Actually, this is what I heard, and
I feel like the easiest bait for them would be like either a dying shad or like a shiner. Like
shiner, gizzard
straight
shad
down the throat. It's good shape for them to be swallowing. It doesn't have any sharp fins for them to get caught on.
Yep, and that's I believe that. I don't think they eat bluegill as much as people think they do. But
Cooper,
Alicia said she caught him on a green sunfish. So
Cooper said he caught a brown trout on a wacky rig. I wonder how big that hook was because that's pretty crazy. But I saw a guy when I was out in Colorado, and he was throwing topwater rats in the river. And I was like, "Are there bass out here?" He goes, "No, you catch like
brown trout,
monster brown trout on topwater rats." And I was like, "Really?"
Yep.
He's like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "If it's a a live looking critter on the top of the water. Those trout are looking at it, and so he's like, you won't catch the small ones because the hooks are bigger.
Yeah,
but you'll catch a tank. You'll catch a big bull brown trout.
There's trophy waters down by me here in PA, and it's a brown trout trophy, and they do float trips down there with them rubber rafts, and it's really deep and it's really strong water. But they throw what are them? They're like a mud minnow, but they're in the ground. What are they? Well, they're under the creek, but they're like they have gills. They look wide on the front of them. I forget what they're called. They have flies that make them. They look like a muddler minnow or something like that, and I can't remember what
type of fish.
Yeah, it's a fish that they eat. It's almost like a goby, but it isn't. They're in the creeks, and I can't remember what sculpin. That's it. They were using 5-6 inch sculpin on a fly rod, catching these monster brown trout down there, and it's a trophy trout water, and they're catching monsters on these big lures, and they say that a brown trout is a really aggressive fish.
I took my girlfriend to Roaring River, which Fishing Junk knows where that is. It's like a stocked river for rainbows. You can get on a ton of them. There's just a lot of people there, so I like to go away from the people a little further down. But did you see any sculpin while you were there in the shallows and the rocks and stuff like that? There's a ton of sculpin out there. But me and my girlfriend, she got bored trout fishing with me, and so she's over there just walking around. And so I took a little break from it, and I was like, come do this with me. I took about 3-4 foot of line, tied it around our hands. So I tied one on mine. I told her to take one as well. And we put a trout hook on there, a real small hook, and I pinched off like a piece that big of a pink trout worm, and I stuck it on the hook, and we were hand lining sculpin. So we drop it down, and we wiggle it, flick our wrist, and wiggle it by rocks. And like every rock pretty much has a sculpin in it. They come out and swallow it. And you just yank them up real quick and pull the sculpins out. And half the time they'd come off, in midair. But the other half of the time you pull them in. And she was having so much fun catching these sculpins and stuff out there. And I was like, if that's what you got to do to have fun, I'd rather be catching the trout. But it was pretty fun. I probably got it on video. So there'll eventually be footage of me hand lining in sculpins from the river.
My dog wants on the live.
Later, buddy. Your dog, you said?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, yeah.
Say hi. Say hi.
Cute dog.
He'll start putting his paw up for me to pet him. Watch. No, he's laying down now. He's nuts. I have two. I have a silver lab and I have a yellow lab.
Fishing Time Let's Go likes the Carolina rig with a 3-inch soft plastic worm.
I haven't had much sex with Carolina rigs. Much success.
I only use Carolina rigs with live worms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they use the.
Or a Carolina rig is how I do my trout fishing. Really, with the power bait. If I'm throwing power bait instead of a spinner.
Yep.
It's technically a Carolina rig.
I've tried the Carolina rig with the beads and the glass and all that, so they click when you're fishing them and the weights, and I've never had too much success with that.
I love Carolina rigs.
Do you? Yeah, I don't have much success with it.
For bass?
For anything, I use them in the surf for reds and black drum all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't.
Have you got any big black drum?
I think my biggest is just a little under 20 pounds, and I didn't have a scale on me.
That's still a good fish, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when you catch a 20-pound fish in water that moves like that, I'm guessing they are strong fish. I would love to do some fishing.
Caught the same day I was out fishing off of the jetty in Freeport. It was 3 pounds away from the state record.
Wow.
It was like 67 pounds. It was crazy.
I've never caught a fish that big.
Somebody.
I've caught a 41-pound carp is my biggest I've landed, and I hooked up with on 2 or 3 separate occasions. Big catfish in the Kansas River or the Call River, whatever you want to call it. And I lost all 3 of them. I don't know if my hooks weren't good. One time it broke my braid, which I was very confused about because I had like 50-pound braid and it snapped it. But it could have been on a rock or something on the bottom. But man, I've never caught like a real big catfish. I'd love to. Alicia likes your dog. I need to do more catfishing, Alicia, for sure. Not just because I'd get more views on YouTube from the catfish community, but just because it's been a goal of mine to catch. I wanted to catch a PB catfish this year, and I did. I caught several. So my biggest catfish last year was, I don't know, 5-pound, 12-ounce channel cat. And then this year I caught some in the 6-pound range. I caught some in the 7-pound range. My biggest was like 8 or 9 or 10 pounds, something like that. I forget what it was exactly. It was either like 7-12, 8-12, or 9-12, and I can't remember. I think it was like 8-12, but it was a nice one.
That's
and
a
of
nice
course, I was
catfish.
recording at the time. That's a nice channel cat for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it's out of the lake that my parents live on, and I swore there was only 3 to 4 pound channel cats out there, and I just kept going. The thing is, it was on a worm too.
Really?
It was on a worm and a little hook, like a size 6 hook or something like that.
You're gonna have to move, buddy.
I was fishing. The fight lasted like 30 minutes because I was fishing with a medium light rod and like either 4 or 8 pound line, something like that. And I remember the second my worm hit the water, this thing just takes off. And I was reeling it forever. And I called my girlfriend and I was like, I put on headphones. And so I was like, I'm fighting this fish right now because she was on her way over to my house. And I was like, I'm going to be covered in catfish slime when you get here, just so you know. And her drive is like 35 minutes, 37 minutes, something like that to get to where I'm at. And I fought it most of her entire drive over. I mean, I probably fought that thing 25 minutes or so.
That's cool.
It was crazy. I was like, what type of fish is this? I was like, it's either a carp or a catfish. And the fact that it didn't jump, I was like, okay, it's got to be a catfish.
I caught a catfish in Kentucky on Cave Run, and I was fishing for muskie. We were using spinner baits, and we were fishing mud lines where it was real muddy at, like 10 feet off of shore. There was a mud line, and they told us, it was a guided trip, and they told us fish the mud line like it's a weed edge. So we're throwing a spinner bait, and I got a hit, and man, I set the hook, and I thought it was a muskie, and I pull up a channel cat.
Oh. They probably fight pretty hard, too. You probably thought you had a big muskie.
I did.
Were you disappointed when you pulled out the channel cat?
Yeah, I was.
Ted, I found out that Legion Lake here in Springfield has muskie. You have to pay to fish there. They have stocked muskie.
Really?
You got to pay to fish there. I've never seen any big ones caught there. I've seen pictures on Fishbrain of small ones. You can look it up, Legion Lake in Missouri.
Yeah, I will.
You got to pay for like a pass to be able to go there and fish.
How much is it? Do you know?
Let me look it up right now. I was asking someone the other day, and they didn't know because they didn't pay for it. So I'm guessing it must not be super cheap. But Legion Lake, Missouri, permit.
Hey, I'm gonna head on out.
All right, man.
Fishing Junk, I appreciate you, man. Help me with the fly fishing advice. I'll definitely be hitting you up if I buy that. Oh, he's gone.
He gone.
He gone.
He gone. So is my dog. He gone too. He's too heavy.
Let's see. Legion Lake. Whoa. This says near Perryville, Missouri. Hold on. Maybe it's not called Legion Lake. What the heck? No, Fellows Lake. That's right. Legion Lake is the trout lake that Show Me Creeks fished. I don't know why I got those confused. It's called Fellows Lake. Let's see. Is it just to have a boat? Can you fish from the bank without? Fellows Lake, bluegill, channel catfish, largemouth bass. Muskie fishing at Fellows Lake should be good in 2022. Awesome. Several muskie over 36 inches have been observed in recent years.
Cool. And if for 36, there's some 45s and 40s and above. How old is the lake? Is it pretty old? Like they've been in there for a while?
It says several fish from recent years are probably, or from past stockings, and are probably going to be moving into harvestable sizes. Which I don't know.
What's the limit down there? Like the size limit?
I have absolutely no idea. Missouri, I didn't even know we had muskie in Missouri.
I think it's 38 up here, which I really hate. I wish it wouldn't even. I think it should be 45 or something. Like, I don't even want them to keep muskie, really, but they have to, I guess, to keep control of them. But I think our limit is too low. I think they need to raise it. The length.
See, my whole philosophy is why are the limits? Why does a fish have to be a trophy for you to keep it? That's my thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't keep it. So you keep like one.
Yep.
per day, but if it's for 20 something or under 30, you
Well,
know.
New York does slot fish. Like you can catch a bass 12 inches and you can catch a bass 25 inches, but you're only allowed to keep a bass 15 to 18 inches big. You know what I mean? There's a slot that you're
That's
allowed to
how
keep.
Colorado is with pike.
Yeah. I like that idea.
Wow, it says that there's a little bit of red ear and white bass there too. That'd be awesome.
In that lake?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would
all
probably
it says
use
about the muskie is that
I would use that kind of lure to replicate the fish because the muskie are probably eating those fish.
they could be eating crappie, they could be eating bass, they could be eating walleye, they could be eating sunfish.
They love walleye.
But it says fish large spinners, bucktails, or crankbaits near brush structure or weed beds.
Yep. I like bucktails a lot.
How big are those that you'd use for a muskie?
I have anywhere from small, like mep size, like big rooster tails, as opposed to 10 and 12-inch long bucktails. So, you know, like as long as your forearm, you could throw them in a blazer as big as your cell phone. You know what I mean? Like that big.
Wow, the lake's owned by Springfield City Utilities. So my water and electric company owns it.
Huh. We fished a lake up in PA and it had the generators in them to keep the water moving. That was pretty weird when you're out on a boat and they kick up and you could feel your boat like moving because the pumps are moving. It was really weird.
It says a $35 motorized boat permit, a $25 annual non-motorized permit, or a daily permit of $10 might be purchased at the marina. Does that mean you don't have to pay to bank fish, or how do you?
Probably not. You probably just need to pay to take your boat on there. But if there's areas,
I could spend $25.
Take your
and
kayak.
I could kayak fish there.
Hell yeah, that's what I would. I would do that.
That would take me for a ride if I caught a.
That would be awesome video though with your GoPro and the muskie pulling your kayak.
Well, I have bad luck. If I get in the GoPro or if I get in the kayak with a GoPro, it overheats. It doesn't matter if it's 20 degrees outside. If
Really?
it's 40 degrees, it overheats. Oh, dude, just sun beating right down on it.
Yeah.
It'll overheat in a 50-degree day.
Wow.
I hate the GoPros, honestly. They overheat, or if they're cold, if they're hot, they just die all the time. So
yeah.
I filmed myself with the GoPro doing that giveaway update the other day. I filmed, I don't know.
The animals is in here.
20 minutes or something. It got hot.
Really?
Like inside my apartment, it got hot.
See, now I've seen a video. Danny's in here, I think, too, King.
That'd be awesome, Fishing Junk. What's up, Dan? Just popping in to say hi. I appreciate you popping in, Dan.
Oh, what the heck was I going to say? Oh, I watched a tutorial on a guy who did. He did that. He put the heat in his bathroom up. It was like 104 degrees, and he had 2 GoPros in there, and he had a fan on the one side and not on the other. And he said it didn't overheat there. They took it out in the sun. He took it on his mountain bike. It didn't overheat, but there was some spots that it did overheat. And then he did a battery test, like how long the battery lasted. So he said that it was more than it was like an hour, and then on roll different settings.
On the Hero 10?
I don't know. I think it was at either an 8, 9, or 10, either one. I think all 3 he did it on. But there was rolling. I hear from people rolling footage last 2 hours. Then I heard somebody say 1 hour. So I get all different kind of
40
stories.
minutes to an hour, man. And if it's cold, it's less.
Yeah, I'm sure. And you hear so many different things.
You should get the Enduro batteries, though.
Well, that Live to Fish, who did the tutorial, he sent me a link, and it's the battery pack, but it's the battery pack that actually your GoPro mounts on top of it, and it has the wire that hooks into the side of your GoPro. Now, your door has to come off, and you have to buy another door. It's like $12, and you put the door on so the battery and everything stays in, and then there's a hole in the side to put the plug to go to the battery that you have, and that's $40.
Interesting.
Yeah,
that must be an off. That must not be.
It's an off. Yeah, it's called a SUPTO, like a SUPTO. It's a weird thing.
That door thing either way, because if it has the Type-C port,
yeah,
I could hook my GoPro up to any external power pack.
Any external pack. Yeah, like your battery pack or anything.
Without having the door open, so it could stay.
It'll stay and keep the battery in there.
However, having the door open keeps it from overheating, though.
I'm sure. Mm-hmm.
And that's how I screwed up in Perryville, Missouri, when I was fishing with Show Me Creeks. I had the door open because it kept overheating, and I was getting pissed.
Yeah, if you want that link, go to Live to Fish. Okay. Live to Fish, or I'll send you the link for that door.
I about ruined a GoPro out there.
Did you really? So yours overheats a lot then?
All the time.
Really?
Yeah. If it's less than 40 degrees, it's too cold and it dies. If it's over 50 degrees and sunny, it's overheating.
And that's your GoPro 9?
Oh, the 9 has so many problems. I love them for video quality and convenience.
Yeah.
But God, they just turn off all the time. You're sitting there recording. You're like, this is going well. And you hook up with a fish and it goes, just turns itself off. And I'm like, I turn it back on. The battery's at like 80%. It just keeps turning off. Yeah, they get hot.
Well, I know they say, too, to keep your GoPro on, because if you keep shutting it off and turning it on, it sucks the battery down quicker that way, too, because you're charging it up again, I guess. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Wait, if you're doing what?
If you have it off, totally off, and you hit it to turn the whole thing on, and you're fishing with it and you're recording, and then you're not fishing with it, don't turn it off and then turn it back on, because it takes more power to turn it all back on again than it does to just leave it on and not record. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just leave mine going. But if I pause it, I'll just pause it. I won't turn it off. But it turns itself off after a couple minutes if you do that.
Is it real easy to do that rollback mode? Because there's another mode on the 10 now. It's not rollover. It'll actually video 30 seconds before you actually video. It's weird. Like if you press it, like if you got a fish and you just hit the button to record, it already pre-recorded 30 seconds before that, so you don't miss your shots, it says.
That's got to be new. It doesn't do that on the 9.
Okay, because I'm just like going off of what I heard from that tutorial, but it's like a 30-second difference. You catch 30 seconds earlier than what you actually hit record on, which is, I don't know how that happens.
I don't know how that time travel, man. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
That's crazy.
But they're saying never miss a shot again. I'm like, okay.
I could use that so many times when I forget that it's not recording and I hook up with a fish.
Yeah.
Use that 30 seconds.
Exactly. And 30 seconds is a long time when you're recording. I didn't realize how much time that is when you're recording until I started making videos.
That's wild, man.
My kids have all
the different. The GoPro Hero 9. I don't have any of the other ones, but I like it for a lot of. I like the screen.
Yeah,
you can see what you're doing on it. I like the quality of it. I like the fact that it can hook up to a bunch of different mounts just with the built-in stuff. I like that it's Type-C. I put one thing you're going to want to use is you're going to want to use big micro SD cards.
Like 164.
I use 256.
256. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, did you know that the front lens comes off?
164. They have 64. They have 128. They have 256. And I use 256. And if you're wanting to record in 4K, even if you want to do 1080p HD, did you know that what micro SD card you use will affect that quality? So you can limit your quality if you use a cheap one. You're gonna want. I wouldn't use anything but this. These are the ones I like. They're the SanDisk Extreme Pro. You can't see it, but
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you want to go with a higher quality disc. And I always
look around and find it for a good price, because there's expensive ones and there's ones that aren't so bad. But yeah, mine's 256 gigabytes.
Okay. Like I've always thought like a Sony or something would be good, you know what I mean? But you said the Extreme Pro disc.
The SanDisk Extreme Pros are great.
Okay.
Just be careful, because I've snapped one in half and lost 40 hours of footage pretty much.
Really? Yeah, my GoPro 2 actually, it's just a big SD card. And I put that in, but when you zoom in when you're editing, it just gets so pixelated and blurry. It stinks. But the GoPro 10, you can zoom on it and leave it. You can't zoom while you're filming, but you can zoom before you film and leave it that way.
Yeah, that's the thing about the GoPros is you can't zoom in and out while you're filming. With the Heroes. There's other GoPros I think you can, but not with the Hero series.
Gotcha.
Zoom in or out. I do mine on wide. It'll automatically go to, I think, ultra wide, like the super wide one, and I go one down to wide because it catches a big field of vision. But if you do ultra wide, it looks like fisheye.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You want to go wide, and there's a horizontal feature on the 10 now where it'll stay straight. It won't give you that fisheye look.
Mine, if you look at it, if you look really closely, there's a slight fisheye look when I'm recording, but it's not enough to where people really notice it. But if you go ultra wide, like you think ultra wide, okay, I'll record a lot more footage, so I won't lose anything. But no, you're gonna want
because it bends. It actually bends it so you can get a more wider view. That's why that fisheye, you see that is what I heard. Like that, if you have the rounded look at the end of your, like on the outsides of your video, that's because you're getting more field of view, but it just looks like you're in an aquarium.
Yeah.
Fishing
junk. That's what I'm worried about is fishing creeks and stuff with the fly rod and hooking trees on both sides of the.
Oh yeah, you'll do that a lot at first.
That's when I freak out, man. I've been creek fishing, and I'll have two rods with me, and one will have like an 1/8 ounce of weight on it, and the other one will have like a 1/4 ounce, and I'll forget which one's which, or I'll have a lighter rod or lighter line on one of them. And so I go to cast it like I just casted the other one, and it'll fly to the other side and wrap 4 times around a tree. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And every time I fish, I swear I'm down to the last 20, 30 feet on my spool. And so that happens, and I'm like, I got to re-spool the whole thing. Or I don't have line with me, and I'm like, well, there goes everything.
Some people up at my lake will go around when it's low pool, and they'll collect all the fishing lures and all the bobbers and everything off of the trees and on the wood when they sink the water down, when they let the dam open, and they go and they catch that. That's what they do. Instead of fishing, they'll go out in their boat and they'll just cruise the shoreline and the cover and get all the lures that are stuck on the logs and stuff.
Or if you're crazy like Rich, you'll do it when there's unsafe ice on the.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah.
Did you see that video?
Yep. Yeah.
I was like, dude.
Alicia said she'd be in the trees too. Yeah, it's frustrating at first. Now, I have different size fly rods, so if I'm fishing small creeks and I'm going to be walking a lot, I take my smaller rod as opposed to my longer 9-foot rods in different places. You know what I mean?
So the one that I'm looking at is 9 foot. So.
You'll need some room, but you can get a 5-foot 4-weight for trout, and you'll be fine.
How'd you catch the live bait though? Did you catch it on rod and reel, Jeremy? He said, apart from live bait, I've blanked today. So he's caught live bait, but didn't catch anything with the bait, I'm guessing. What were you fishing for with your live bait?
Or did he catch him? Maybe he caught the live bait on his hook.
Right, but he said he's blanked besides that, so he fished for something else.
Oh, okay.
Didn't catch it.
What did he say? Hey, Jeremy, okay.
Yeah, I like seeing your different types of fish. Their bass look so much different than ours do.
Really?
I don't know if you've seen them. They're not largemouth. I don't know what they are. Some type of European, Australian bass. I don't know.
They look like a peacock bass or something. I don't know. I've never seen them.
Not at all. They look like a largemouth with like no markings on it.
Really?
You fished for kingfish. Is that in the? Is that in saltwater?
Is the kingfish they have teeth? Search kingfish and see what you got.
Well, I'm searching for Australian bass. Yeah, they look like a largemouth without here. I mean, I could show you one of his videos where he's catching them too, but let's see. Share the screen. Is that in your background, Ted?
I don't hear anything.
I heard kids or something. Am I going crazy?
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't hear nothing. Maybe that is. Maybe hold on. I'll be right back.
I heard ow. I'll wait till he comes on here to look at these. Sydney Harbor, Google yellowtail kingfish. I'll Google that next. So this is what your Australian bass look like, right? It's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a different type of bass, man. It almost looks like a bass mixed with a sunfish mixed with This one has the body of like a white bass. This one looks like a rock bass. This picture here almost looks like a buffalo or something. It's just weird. It's like a bass, but not. I hear him, LOL. Okay, I thought I was going crazy for a second. That's bass. The same thing, but small.
All right, I had to get my off-the-hook battery pack. See, I put my sticker on my battery pack. So
It's an official licensed off-the-hook battery pack.
Yeah. All right.
So, look at these bass. See how they're like a largemouth, but like their mouths aren't as big and they don't have the markings?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like
it must look like a spot.
Like a what?
Like a spotted bass.
Yeah, this one looks like a crappie.
Yeah, it does.
This one looks like a white bass. You can definitely tell they're in that same type of family.
Yeah.
But it's not a largemouth. That's just the bass they catch. And Jeremy, what were the things you and your son, those little like toys or whatever, that you and your son were catching them on? Something stickies or something like that. I forget, but he has a video of him and his son catching bass on like little toys. I don't know what they were. I know it sounds weird, but
on toys?
Yeah, you have to tell me what they were, Jeremy. They're like little promotional toys or something they're catching bass on.
No way.
I don't know if he was putting them on spinners or what, but they're called like something stickies. I don't know. I know it sounds weird, but he'll correct me in the chat.
Cole's stickies.
Cole's stickies. I'll look up Cole's stickies after this. So were you putting them on a spinner or just straight up on a hook? This is the kingfish in saltwater. I don't see teeth on them, Ted.
Yeah, they don't look nothing like I thought they would.
Those look awesome. I wonder if they taste good. They look almost like related to
like
a tuna or something. Yeah. Those look like a ton of fun, though. So what was the live bait you were catching? Probably bigger than the sunfish I catch. Cole's stickies. These things.
Okay, let's see here.
I remember he used a little banana one. See that? Those little banana things? He was catching bass on those.
Get out of here.
Dude, all right. I'll show you the video. I'm playing the video. What's the video called? What's the video called, Jeremy? Let me know when he says it, Ted. I'll find it.
Okay.
I think we're safe from cuss words in that one, and it's all adults in here anyway, as far as I know.
They're beautiful. I use yakas or slimmies mackerel. Slimmies mackerel. Use live yakas, YAKKAS, or slimies, SLIMMYS mackerel.
Later, Diana. Thank you so much for helping share links and stuff like that. Cole's sticky.
Yeah. Thanks, Diana. Good night.
Wait, that guy in that pic was your friend? Of the bass? The one I was showing? That's crazy. Oh, on a beetle spin. Cole's stickies on a beetle spin. She said, what? They're beautiful eating.
I've heard of grilled stickies from Eaton Park.
You can eat raw. I use
grilled stickies with cinnamon buns.
Jeremy, what's the video call where you guys catch them on the Cole stickies?
That's funny.
Australian bass caught. I'm telling you, they're going around in a kayak. It's him and Carpson.
They look like McDonald's toys.
They literally look like little McDonald's toys. Catching Australian bass on Cole Stickies toys. I found it. Okay.
All right, share the screen because I got to see this.
Dude, I'm telling you. I've played this on my channel before. His son cracks me up in this one. Can you hear it? Look, there's the banana.
Get out of here.
on a single hook beetle spin thing. And that's what the bass look like.
What are they made out of? Plastic?
We put one of those coal stickies promotional thingies for kids on a jig head and beetle spin. Worked a treat. How'd you even have that idea, though? That's my question.
Yeah,
like, I'm going to take a McDonald's toy and put it on a hook.
Holy crap!
How many views did he get on it? How many views does he have?
On the banana, bro.
It's only 85 views on this video.
You'd think that would have blew. You would have got a lot more views.
You can never predict what'll go viral, man. You
I
put
know.
your best content out and be like, this is going to do great, and it gets like 50 views. And then you put a stupid short of the fish in your aquarium that took 5 seconds to film, and it's like, oh, you got 4,000 views on this. It's like, I give
the
up.
wide world of YouTube. You never know what's going to happen.
I give up. Yeah, he deserves more views on this. But yeah, this is wild.
There's no freaking way that you put him on the no.
There's no freaking way that you caught him on the banana. That's what his son said.
No way. Dad, you're just messing with me, aren't you?
That's what I'd be saying.
He doesn't believe it.
The banana works. Doesn't it, Dad?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Look at that. It's on a
That's
jig head with a beetle spin. It's just a
Cold
banana.
sticky.
I still haven't caught a fish.
I guess that toy is made of plastic, right?
It looks like either a plastic or like a hard rubber or something. It's called a coal sticky, so I don't know if it's sticky or what it is. It's just a little promotional toy. I don't know if you got. Where'd you get it from? Like a restaurant or something? Or
He
just
said
like
he makes a vape bait. He said his friend makes a vape bait, pen, I guess, and calls it a wake vape. And he catches bass on it.
Pig made a vape lure called the
Wake vape. I'm taking it as a vape pen, like a vaping.
Like a jewel pod or something with hooks on it.
That's crazy.
Alicia said, "I'm stupefied." This banana coal stickies thing. We need to get some of those over here in the States. Apparently, they're bass candy.
Got a netting for me?
That's what you're doing wrong, Ted. You're not using coal stickies, man.
I've heard of crappy candy over here, but I've never heard of these stickers.
Coals.
All right.
Second fish.
He keeps catching them too. Like
That's what I'm saying, man. Like they're tearing them up. They're not huge. I don't think they get as big as largemouth.
Yeah, they almost look like a mix between like a crappie and a largemouth.
Best on the coals. Sticky.
Look at that little toy. Does not look like it would catch a fish.
Oh well.
Mind you, second fish on it.
Yeah.
Not holding nothing, and I'm using a couple of freaking moments.
That's funny.
Is he using the coal stickies too? Your son's name is Caleb, right? I think. Caleb Carpson, the son of the carp.
That looks like a bass, like one of our bass there, I guess.
Yeah, like the hunchback ones that are deformed.
Yeah, but that mouth isn't as big as a largemouth. You know what I
It's
mean?
not at all. It's more like a crappie mouth. Oh, is he hooked up? I think his son's hooked up.
Give me the net.
Yep, he said, give me
I
the
think
net.
the net up here with me.
Oh, no, he's hooked up. I thought his son was hooked up. Never mind.
I feel good. No, I don't. I feel bad because that's third fish.
Is he
Hey,
singing?
Alicia, you're still in here, Alicia. On Saturday, if I do my live with my bait making, I'll show you how I rigged the wacky rig up on my live.
This one's shaped like a wiper or a white bass.
I know.
Yeah,
It doesn't have the color,
Again,
but it's got that
best
shape.
on the stickies.
See, its head is like longer. It's just different.
It's just they fight really hard, these little fellas.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
The underwater release. I think it goes straight under the boat, if I remember right. Nope. Yeah, it does.
You just
Hold on.
Oh, he's hooked up. Is that
That
on
is
the banana
funny.
too?
Oh, he got me.
No, that's on actual bait. That's crazy that was working though. That's wild.
Yeah, it is.
Their mouths are a lot smaller than a largemouth. It really reminds me of like a crappie mixed with a
straight
bass.
away as well.
Yeah.
Is that the first cast for this?
It's crazy. Coal sticky boys. All right, so was that you or your son that came up with the idea to stick a toy on a hook? I don't know how you even come up with such an idea.
I've seen people put like rubber ducks with hooks on them for muskie to try to do like funny videos and stuff. I've never seen anybody actually catch anything on it.
Because they go for like duck lures and stuff, like topwater ducks and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
They grow
I have
to
some
60 centimeters. The bass do. That's like 2 feet long. So that'd be like a 24-inch bass. So they do get big.
Yeah, it's a nice sized bass.
Yeah, he was using a soft plastic. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to make more videos like that. It was his idea. He's used many weird things. Even caught a tuna on a condom with a strip of tinfoil. What? Who comes up with these? What's up, Ted?
No, so he caught it on a condom with a strip of tinfoil.
I don't get
What did he call
it? Caught a tuna on one. Just put that on a hook? I don't know. Like, this will work. This will catch a fish.
I guess you could blow it up and use it as a topwater lure.
Blow it up? Next time I'm getting skunked, man, it's like, all right, I'll just pull out a Trojan and put it on the hook. Why not?
You got to use the ribbed kind for more action.
Exactly. Here, I'll be right back.
All right. That's funny.
I'm down to a half cup of coffee, man. I'm not going to sleep tonight.
You've been doing it for 6 hours so far.
Yeah, I've been drinking coffee the whole time, too. I had 8 or 9 cups in the pot, and I drink it all. This is the end of it.
My son's still up, too, so I'll probably be getting off here soon and putting him to bed.
Yep, let me know. Is he happy because he doesn't have school tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, he's up. He's on his Fortnite. That's what you heard screaming. That's why I said, hold on a second. I went in there.
I heard him say, ow. How do you get hurt playing Fortnite?
Because he probably banged into the wall or something because he jumps around like a nut. Oh, he goes crazy when he's in there. He's yelling at his buddies and stuff. I'm surprised they're all even allowed up this late. I don't know. My son got into this habit of being up late like this, and he does it for school. I go nuts when I come home and he's up still. But my wife is like so tired from like working all day and stuff. She comes in, she goes to bed at 11. He'll sneak up and he'll be up. Then I'll come in the house and I see his room light on and I can see him moving. And then I go in and I know, and he acts like he's sleeping.
Pretends to sleep.
I play the game with him. You know, I'll go in and I'll say, I'll give him a kiss or whatever. I'll say good night, and I'll go and I'll act like I leave, and I stand right there and watch him. And he opens his eyes, and I'm like, "You're busted." You know what I mean? So yeah, he thinks he can outwit me. He can't do it.
No. It makes me think how many times I thought I was being smart when I was a kid.
I know. Me too.
Being an idiot.
My dad, mom, and dad knew the whole time, just like we did, and like I do now. You know what I mean? So it's like, how did I get away with that stuff?
I've done the same thing, Jeremy, or I've had it on picture taking mode, and I thought I was recording the whole time, and it just took a picture, and so I missed it all. I hate when GoPro goes to time lapse or one of those other modes.
Do you use the voice commands, King, on that at all? Because I thought that would be a feature for me.
I don't even know how to use voice commands.
Well, it just has a head on it that says with a speaker, and you just press that, and then GoPro has the lingo like GoPro record, GoPro stop recording, GoPro time lapse, GoPro night mode, and there's like a lingo for the GoPro, and they give you a list of what to say, and supposedly when you say those words, it works up to like 9 or 10 feet away, that you can do that. So I was thinking, I mount it on my windshield of my boat, facing the front of the boat where I'll be standing most of the time on that. I'll look at the screen and put it where I want it, and then use my GoPro on my head for the fishing. And then when I'm getting ready to catch a fish or I get a hit, I say GoPro record, and it records it. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I don't know how to do the voice
It's
command.
supposed to be easy. When you go into your settings in the back, there should be like a head or like a voice or something, and it has an X over it or something like that. And if you know just some goofy stuff that I didn't even know about it, go to that Live the Fish video and just watch his things. It's pretty interesting. He goes in depth on all that stuff, and I didn't even know half the stuff that they have. Like that GoPro 10 has a time lapse, but then it's got time warp and something else now. It ain't just a time lapse.
Yeah, so 9 has a time lapse and a time warp, and so the difference is if time lapse is when the camera's staying still and things are moving in the frame. You want to record something moving, so you put it on a tripod and you could time lapse like the sun going up and coming down, or you could do it from like the top of a building and time lapse a bunch of cars driving by in a city or something, and it would play it super fast and it would look cool. Time warp, and it has auto stable. So time warp, I messed around with it. I'd turn it on and I'd walk around campus at school or something, just messing around with it. And so it's when the camera is moving, or like when you see people's channels where they're driving to go fish and they have it like up on their dashboard or they're holding it.
And it takes them 3 seconds to get there.
And it looks real fast, like they're driving all around. That's time warp. That's the difference between the two.
Okay.
You can never trust the GoPro. You under preferences in general, and then activate voice control.
Yeah, and that's why I like that. I mean, the 8 has it too. 8, 9, and 10 all have it. So that's why I was saying I wouldn't go no lower. I did put 7 on there when I did that little, that little thing on my community page, but I knew I wasn't going to probably buy a 7, but it was going to be the 8 because of the deal you can get on it. You can buy the 8. I could have got that one from Walmart, but the only thing is with that Walmart one, it's a third party, so taking it back would be tough. So my buddy said you probably want to go through Amazon. That way you can take it back.
Wait, what?
And then, no, for that, remember I showed you that one? It was like $291 or $275 for the GoPro 8 with 3 batteries
from Walmart.
Yeah, but that was a third party. So he said returning it if something was wrong might be an issue. So get it from Amazon, which is like $300 and some dollars, and you don't get the extra batteries. He said buy the knockoff batteries if you were going to do that. But then I saw a GoPro 8 with all these accessories. You know how they always have that 7,500 accessories with it? It's got like
that's how
the
they
chest
make all their money. They don't even make money. They sell their cameras for about what they make them for. It's accessories and subscription where they make all their money.
Yeah, so it's like buy all the accessories and the thing. It was like $340, and it came with the tripod. It came with a head mount, chest mount, bike mount, floating handheld. It has a stick, GoPro stick that you can dunk in the water to get your underwater shots. So I was thinking about
if you're gonna for $340 for the 8.
Yeah.
You may as well just buy the 8 that's $299.99 on GoPro. Spend the extra $50 because that probably comes with a lot of accessories. And 1 or 2 batteries, and then you may as well just spend $350, buy the $50 year of GoPro subscription. Then every time you get batteries or anything like that from GoPro it's not half price anymore. It used to be. Now it's like 20% off most of the stuff, things like that. But still, it'll just buying batteries, mine paid for itself. And I didn't even really pay for mine the first time around because they were having a deal where it was cheaper to get the GoPro Hero 9 with the subscription than without it, which doesn't really make sense. And the other thing is you get 2 camera replacements, no questions asked per year.
Wow.
So if you destroy your camera, if you drop it in water with the hatch open, if you ruin it, you just send it in. They'll send you a brand new one. Twice a year you can do that. And so I was thinking I may as well just send mine in anyway and get brand new ones. Why not? In case there's anything wrong with them,
Yeah.
Like, why not? You get 2 free replacements per year, which is nuts.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, what is the GoPro subscription? What does that include?
$50. It comes with, I think, like unlimited cloud storage. It comes with the 2 replacements per year. It comes with 20% off almost all of their almost all of their
accessories and
then some of their cameras and stuff like that as well. And so it pays for itself if you buy name brand batteries or the battery chargers or anything like that.
And I prefer to buy the name brand, but yeah, I think I would probably do that then. So I'll look into that.
Yeah, he prefers using his DSLR, but it's hard fishing alone. I know. That's why when people, like you said earlier, Jeremy, when people realize that you're the best YouTuber that's ever lived and you finally get your 10 million subscribers, then you can pay someone to just follow you around and film for you.
Yep. I have that Canon T6 that I'm selling because I can't, it's hard to film myself with it when I'm out and I fish a lot myself. But luckily, sometimes I have my daughter with me to help me film. But that's why I want the GoPro on the front of my boat, getting me on the front in case I'm by myself with that voice command. I can just do that and then have my phone on a tripod in the middle of my boat. But usually my daughter's there, video me with my phone. But when she's not, my DSL camera, I can't. It's hard to use the Canon on a tripod and going and pressing it. And
yeah, if you're like leaving it recording on the tripod and you're in one place the entire time and you're not moving, maybe. But
yeah, it's tough.
On and off, and I don't know how long it'll record continuously before running out of storage space and stuff like that.
Yeah, and don't have the overlap thing, like a keep recording, and it'll eat the battery up on them.
Yeah, I don't. Even know.
I was looking into them Sony handy cams. I was thinking about getting a handy cam for hunting and everything too, but I'm like, I'm not going to get a handy cam because I'm probably not going to use it. I'm just going to use my phone on my bow or my crossbow and just use that for the footage. And then if I want to get a third person view from in the stand, I'll just clip the GoPro to a tree branch and video it that way.
Hey, Tinkerbell, how's it going? Greetings, host and co-host. How you doing tonight? I saw your latest video where it was like her friends tickling each other or something. It was just like I don't know if you call it a prank video or what. It was just for fun, but I just saw that. She's got a bunch of interesting stuff on her channel. You can't charge them without the 12-volt outlet.
Yeah, the DSLR.
Yeah, you can. I can charge my GoPro batteries from the car. So if they start running out, I can run to the car and put 2 in there to charge, and then I can, like when I'm grabbing something from the car or whatever. But what I haven't done yet is use a external power pack for my GoPro, and I need to do. If I'm going to start doing live streaming, I need to have 4 external power packs fully charged. 2 for my phone so I can read the chat, and 2 for the GoPro so I can keep that thing going the entire time.
Hey, Kick, you do that? Like, say you get on your live with your GoPro, do you just go onto your channel with your phone and watch the chat through that, or do you sign in on both things? Do you have to sign in on both, or can you only sign in on like one and then use your phone to help you?
So you see how the catfisher men will be out there, like the big catfish guys, when they do their live streams. It looks good quality. You can tell they're using the GoPro, but then they usually have a tablet or a phone with them where they're reading the chat. Or one thing a lot of guys do is they'll have the GoPro and their phone on like 2 separate tripods right by each other. So they can be looking right at the GoPro and reading the chat, and it'll look like it's all from one device. What I would do is I would have the GoPro on a tripod looking at me. If I'm like sitting down, trout fishing or catfishing or something like that, I'd have it facing me on a tripod, and then I'd have my phone also hooked up to an external power pack because my phone dies quick. And so I would read the chat from there, and I'd try to turn around and look at people and stuff like that, and have it so it's facing everything.
I got you.
That way, it's on the GoPro. You can go back and download or screen record your video, and you can upload like highlights, like big fish you catch or something like that. You can upload those as standalone videos on your channel.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's one thing I was wanting to do. I want to go back through some of my old, which I shouldn't even think about this now because I have so much stuff I need to edit. I have an unlimited amount of stuff to edit. But if I either run out of stuff to do or if I just get some time, I want to go back through some of my old live streams, some of the catches that were awesome, and just screen record those. I know they'll be bad quality, but just upload those as standalone, couple-minute videos or something like that.
Yeah. See, and that's what I can't do on my phone because I got to erase. Once they go to YouTube, I don't save them because I don't have an external drive or nothing. They're on my phone.
But you can go screen record it or something from YouTube. Or just I think we download the live stream. I feel like that'd be a ton of space, though.
Yeah, and I just don't have that on my phone, so I got to erase all my footage and everything once it goes to YouTube. I erase it, and I don't have anything left where I need to have. That's why I want that new GoPro, so I can have cloud, so I can at least access the old stuff, so I can make like a highlight video at the end of the year or something. You know what I mean?
Why don't you get a MyBook or something and hook your phone up to a computer and hook the MyBook, which is an external hard drive, up to your computer and just transfer them over? Because that's what I'll do. I'll take the. I got my GoPro, so let's say I just went out and filmed like 8 hours of awesome footage, and I don't want to. I'm not ready to like. I don't have time to edit, but I'm going back out tomorrow. I'm on vacation or something. I'm going back out tomorrow, and I want to record. So you don't even need internet to do this. You just you be in the hotel room or wherever, and you just take out the micro SD card. Definitely put it into a adapter. Never try to hook your GoPro straight up and transfer from there, because you'll lose a lot of footage. It's terrible. You can ruin a GoPro doing that. But put it in a micro SB. I plug this straight into my laptop, and then I take my MyBook and I plug that in, and then I just go through and I'll just like control click everything that I want to transfer, and I'll click the cut button like you're cutting something, and then I'll go to where I want it in the MyBook and I'll paste it in there. And it takes like an hour or 2 hours at the most to just transfer all those files over. And those get up to they get up to even more, but I have ones that are 2 and 4 terabytes, and so that's a ton of footage. And then what you can do later, once you've used that stuff, you can once you go and edit that stuff, you can take the edited video. There he goes. I think his phone died or something. I was right in the middle of explaining science. I got to put all post footage on external hard drives because I got that much videos over the years. Oh, exactly, Jeremy. That's exactly what I'm talking about right now. I have heaps of stuff that I haven't edited as well. Same exact thing here, Jeremy, and that's just from a little bit. There he is.
Sorry. I actually hit the button on that one. That was my bad.
I thought your phone died for a second.
No, I got my off-the-hook battery pack. It ain't gonna die.
It's going strong. So when I want to edit it, I'll hook up that hard drive, that external hard drive that has all the raw footage in it. I'll edit all that, and then I'll save just the edited version, so it's a lot smaller than all that raw stuff, and I'll save the edited version either on that external hard drive, or I'll make another one just for like all my edited stuff. And then what you can do while you're editing, if you want to save all that raw, if you want to save the raw footage that's important, like your catches and stuff like that for later, like you want to do a montage video or like a best of 2021 video. You know, you do your 2021 muskie picks. You could do 2021 recorded bass catches or something. Okay. You go back and you go through that raw footage and you just write notes while you're editing and write like which files, because the GoPro does that automatic chaptering, but it'll only do like, I don't know what it is, 8-minute or 11-minute sections or something. So you take those and you just put like, okay, catch number 1 was this far into this one. Catch number 2 was at this point. And then so you go back and you just cut all the stuff you don't want. You keep all the stuff you want, and you can save that in like a raw video file. And that way you've got just the raw footage you need without all that stuff in between. And you've got a full recorded video of whatever you put on YouTube. If you ever want to go back and mess with it. And both those things take up a lot less space than all that 8-10 hours of footage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What is that MyBook? I'd never even heard of a MyBook.
A MyBook, it's an external hard drive. It's the ones that I like to use because they're pretty cheap. And I could go grab one and show you downstairs. Here, I'll just show you. I'll share my screen or something like that.
Okay.
Let's go to Amazon.
Let's see if this is working. Why ain't this working?
So you just need to use a computer to transfer it from your phone, because I don't think there's no way to hook your phone straight up to it.
Yeah, I could use my wife's computer to do it.
They get up to like 12 terabytes or more.
Okay.
But those ones are like $240. They're expensive. Let me share the screen. I would recommend like a 4 terabyte. Maybe get 2 of them.
Gotcha.
I found them on eBay for pretty cheap too. I just recently bought one from eBay and I haven't even opened it yet. But yeah, 12 terabyte for $240. Let's get rid of the 12 terabyte and see what some other sizes are, because they have even smaller. 6 terabyte for $130.
How big is it?
How big is it?
Yeah, how big is that device?
Oh, it's 6 or 8 inches tall, and it's like this size.
Like the
it
size
just
of your
sits up on your computer. You need to plug in one side to the outlet and then plug in one side to your computer.
Okay.
This one says it's 4 terabyte and it's $135. That's pretty expensive. I was finding them on like Office Max, Office Depot for like $80-$90 for like I don't know if it was a 2 terabyte or a 4 terabyte. I don't remember. But I bought a ton. See, this one says 125 for a 4 terabyte. That's the different one though. But yeah, I don't know about any of these other ones. All I can do is I can say that I know that these ones are really good, but I would look around first. 130 for a 6 terabyte is probably a pretty good deal.
Okay.
It says more buying choices from $89. I wouldn't buy a
probably hit you up again when I get to that point when I'm going to buy some. I'll probably come back to that and ask you again about it.
Yeah, just look around different places. But yeah, the My Books are awesome. I use those for sure. And I haven't had any issues yet with those. And then that way you save all your stuff.
You don't lose any info off
Yo,
of that?
Steve Loke with the $2 super sticker. Hey, man, I'm just seeing that. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you, buddy. That's awesome. It says 1UP. Is that what the heck is that? A hippo? A hippo eating a 1UP thing. Thank you, Steve Loke. You're awesome, buddy. So we had Alvin with the $10 super sticker and Steve Loke with the $2 super sticker. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's
We're
awesome.
just hanging out tonight and people are dropping super chats. You guys are awesome. How's it going tonight, Steve? You been in any other live streams tonight? I know a lot of other people were live tonight. We've talked everything tonight. We've talked from YouTube advice to fishing to we had a lot of guys up here just giving each other a hard time. We had a weed farmer come up for a second. I had to block him. He kept dropping F-bombs. Everything, man. I need to see what everyone wants to see from my channel and just go out and do it. I don't think carp fishing is going to get me nowhere, especially in Australia. I like the carp fishing, but I'd like to see a lot of multi-species stuff, which you do already have on your channel. I don't know. I like the video where you and your son were eating hot stuff. That was a good one. I forgot to ask MoDog if they sent me the hot chip or not. They said they were going to send me a super hot chip. In a live stream or something.
I got my Eternal Angler's towel today.
The bait towel?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would use that for anything if I had one. It just go in my kitchen and be a washcloth.
It's small. It's like a wash rag style. It ain't as big as I thought it would be. So I'll probably, my daughter will probably take it, or I'll give it to my nephew or something.
Nice. What did that kit come with that you had to buy? Because I never bought that thing.
A neck gaiter, the binder, and that towel.
Because Jeff called me a while ago when they first started picking up.
You got a hat. I told him, I said, hey, he got a hat. I want a hat.
He never sent it to me, though. He's told me 100 times he's going to send me the hat. It's never.
I told him that he should add the hat in the package or take one of those things away and put a hat in there. And because that's good for even
That's the perfect thing for when you're uploading catches, you wearing the hat. Because otherwise you got to like hold the bait towel up or you got to buy like an expensive hoodie or something. The hat is just the hat. You just have it on your head and there you go.
Easy advertisement, get the hats out there.
Been at work. Hit up Jody's and Warriors Heart. Didn't see you were live till now. Yeah, YouTube screwed me over today with not telling people I was live.
Really?
But Jody had a ton of people in there. Warriors Heart just had a few, if I remember correctly.
I got your alert for your live, so I knew you were on.
Yeah, I set it up hours and hours ago, my live and my premiere, and then all day people are like, "Are you going live tonight?" I'm like, "I guess that no one's getting the notification." I think I'll do a challenge to see how many species I can catch in an hour or something. You should see how many species you can catch in like a 24-hour period or something. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Hope you had a good night, bro. If you're talking to me, yeah, it's been awesome. I did something a little different tonight. We just had a ton of people up on panel. We had 6 at once or something like that.
Yeah, it was fun. It was real fun.
It was a good time. We were giving each other a hard time and having fun. And I really enjoyed it. And I showed a bunch of behind the scenes stuff about like a monetized YouTube channel and what it looks like. And we talked about different advice for YouTube and filming and just about tech and stuff like that. We also talked fishing and stuff like that as well. But I do appreciate you stopping in, Steve. That's awesome. I'm going to keep going until everyone's ready to leave, which might be sooner than later.
Yeah, I'm probably going to leave here in a couple minutes here. You know what I was thinking? You should do a live. It's called Campfire talk and get a picture of a campfire and put it in the middle of your live, and then have everybody around it.
Fireside talks like FDR or something like
Camp
that.
stories. Yeah, camp stories.
I support the channel no matter the number of viewers. It's all love. Well, I'd like to do it with an actual campfire, hanging out camping or something like that, and do a live stream from the GoPro or something. But
That'd
it'd be
be really
dark, I guess. I'd have to have
we're gonna have to do that, King. Maybe that's what we should. When I get that GoPro, maybe we'll talk about it. Maybe try, like, if you figure yours out, and maybe we'll try to do a collab on a live just at home, like you and I, just seeing if it works. And then that would be great to do when we're fishing. You know what I mean?
See, I don't know how to do it with the GoPro. I don't know how to have people on panel, because it would be through YouTube and not through StreamYard.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And right. I know when you watch those catfishing tournaments, a lot of guys are on GoPros or something because it looks really good. Their quality does. So I don't know how they do all that. I might have to talk to some of them. But I think it's usually a moderator who's hosting the live stream. So like Mud Tramp, for example, would do it from her house, and then
she would have both of them up.
Somehow have the people come up on their GoPro, but I still don't know how they would do that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So basically,
I appreciate that, Steve. He said I support the channels no matter the amount of viewers. It's all love. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Yeah, sometimes I have 70 people in here, and sometimes I have 5, but I keep the show going no matter what. It's just easier to keep up with chat when there's less people.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate that super chat, Steve. That's awesome. I don't know if I rang the bell or not. I think I did. Let's ring it anyway. I've rang the bell a lot less tonight than normal. I just realized that.
Yep.
It's not a good thing. I'm slacking.
I just thought that it was a productive live too, though. It was a really good live.
Jeremy's going to catch a 40-pound koi tomorrow. He said he's been trying to catch it for years. It's busted him up twice now. You got to get that fish, man. It's like Moby Dick. Gonna hit hog legs here in a few minutes. Good night. Later, buddy. Yeah, hog leg will go in 2 minutes. He's starting his live, I believe. And he'll have 30-something people in there. I don't know how he does it. When it becomes 1 o'clock, I have like no one in here. But when hog leg goes live at 1 a.m., he'll have 30 people in there all night long. I'm like, I don't know how.
Can you hear me?
They're doing the same thing I am. Yeah, I can hear you. They'll do the same thing I am. Just have people up on panel chilling.
Yeah, I like it. I like the live tonight. It was awesome.
Maybe I'll go and see if they'll let me join their panel and talk for a little bit. Who knows?
There you go. All right, man. Hey, listen, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to put him to bed.
All right, man. I appreciate you hanging out.
I'll talk to you this weekend, and I can't wait for our live on Sunday. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, me and Ted will be live Sunday, guys, at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, I think it is. So.
Yes, it is. And I'll see you guys there. And then I'm doing my live Saturday at 7 o'clock. Bait giveaways and a special giveaway. So hopefully see anybody there, okay?
Yep, I'll try to join in that. I don't know what I'll be doing. Maybe homework.
Okay, I appreciate it, man. Take care.
Later, buddy.
Later.
Cool. So it says there's 5 people in there, probably 4 other people besides me. So I see 6 if I'm on YouTube. So let me know who's still on here. If you guys want to hang out a little longer, we can. Otherwise, I can just end the thing and maybe send people over to Hog Leg or something like that. I was just planning on chatting with everybody. If anyone wants me to share the link to come up and talk for a minute, I'll do that. But otherwise, what I should probably do is be smart and get ready for bed rather than joining another live stream. Because I am planning on tomorrow getting up, packing a bunch of stuff. I need to pack the stuff that I'm sending out for giveaways. I think, Jeremy, you're getting a sticker. That's the wrong page. Somewhere I've got a list of all the stuff I'm giving away. I'm almost positive Jeremy's getting a sticker. Yep, you're getting a hologram sticker. That's awesome. So, yeah, all this stuff for giveaways, and I got a couple stickers people have bought. And so I got to bring all those things with me. I got to bring all my live streaming stuff for Sunday and anything I want to show off. So, like camera and stuff like that. And I got to bring that to Kansas City, which is 3 hours away. But there's a foot of snow out there, so I need to see if I'm even able to leave my parking lot or not. Because if I can't leave, then I guess I'm staying here. My girlfriend was supposed to come over, which her drive would be completely fine until she got to this road probably. And then she'd just have to find somewhere to park. But her parents were like, oh, I don't want you driving. So looks like I'm driving out there. Whatever. Even though they don't even have snow there, really. So I don't know why her parents are being like that. They just want her around the house so that she can do chores for them. Jeremy said, hell yeah. Yep, that's right. You're getting a sticker. I don't know if you won a giveaway or what it was. All I know is I wrote down that you're getting a hologram sticker. So, what's up, Adrenaline Jackie? How's it going? 1 a.m. and Jackie's still chilling. Yeah, if anybody wants to come on panel, let me know and I'll share the link. Off the Hook Outdoors just left us. I have literally nothing on the. I didn't have a script for tonight or anything. I was just gonna chat and hang out with people, which we did for hours. But this is literally the notes that I wrote down for tonight. Come on, tell people they can come on panel, chat. They can share their channel if they want to. I get that, Jackie, and I should probably go to bed here soon in a minute. But I'd be happy to have you on channel at some point if you want. Mention the giveaway. So yeah, big YouTube starter kit giveaway coming up soon. I can share the link for that if you guys are interested. We'll be doing a live stream Sunday on my channel with Off the Hook Outdoors. He'll be doing a live on his channel tomorrow. If you need his link, let me know. I'll share it. And then more content coming soon. I got some short videos I'm experimenting with, like actual YouTube shorts over the next couple weeks. I already have them scheduled. And then when I can, I'm going to be trying to upload some more trout footage. And then I'm going to try to get to some of the stuff from a long time ago, like about a year ago that I still haven't uploaded. I'm going to try to get through all that stuff. That would be super fun. I would love to. I'm not really a fisherman though. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. You mostly do. Let's look up your channel real quick, Jackie. I think you do outdoor stuff, right? Hold on. Yeah, no, you don't have to be a fisherman to come up on my channel. Let me bring up YouTube. I'm gonna look up your channel, Adrenaline Jackie. It's hot up here for some reason, man. I'm sweating. Oh, it unsubscribed me to you. I had to resubscribe. That's dumb. I'm gonna share the screen. So here you go, guys. If you guys don't have Adrenaline Jackie, I'll share the link. Adrenaline Jackie, over 3,000 subscribers, which congratulations on that. That's awesome. Here's Adrenaline Jackie's link in the chat. Guys, go pick her up if you haven't. Cute dogs. Let's see, what does the about section say? If you love nature, yes, positivity, and cute dogs, definitely, then you've come to the right place. Over, right about 130,000 views on the channel, which is great. The channel is focused on cleaning up the outdoors with her two big, adorable dogs, Toby and Tucker. They always try to steal the show. I love taking my viewers to new destinations where I can find small way to better it while enjoying it. My channel doesn't earn much yet, so here's how you can support if you want to. Oh, Patreon, PayPal, things like that. The best way to support our channel for free is to just let each video play to the end so the video gets recommended to others. Yeah, I was just talking about that today, Jackie, was the algorithm, where the YouTube community, like the catfish community and the fishing and outdoors community, is very awesome. When you put out a video, they'll definitely go check it out for you and get your initial views up. But there's so many people to go check out that a lot of people don't watch their videos to the end. And a lot of people don't recognize that the algorithm really pays attention to retention, which is people actually watching your video to the end. So that's like an important part of that people don't think about. So it helps in the short term that people go get you a bunch of views, but not like in the long run. I used to have a great greyhound. That's awesome. There was one of these. There was a 4-minute video on here that I was thinking about playing on here. I don't know what it said. Maybe it was the slow motion dog one or something like that. Ask me anything, the scariest thing that has ever happened. Let's watch that. Or why did you start a channel? Those both look good.
I got my little Toby.
There we go. We're watching one of your videos right now. How about that?
Hi, sweetie.
Maybe did I write badly? Maybe I gotta go fix it. No, I think I was just reading it badly. I think you wrote fine. If you're talking about your about section.
Hello, and welcome to another Ask Me Anything video. Today's question comes from Dale in Riverside.
I think
Hi,
I was just
Dale.
struggling to
Thanks for
read it.
watching. Dale
Alicia said, "Hey,
that
Jackie."
he saw my last live stream where I was talking about something scary that happened to me, and he said, "Why don't you tell us the full story? What's the scariest thing that has ever happened to you?" So when I was around 8 years old, I grew up in the country, and I was walking around our property. And
When
I
did
had
you break
this,
your foot,
I don't know.
Jackie?
I think it was, like broken piece of binoculars.
She has
or
several
something
good
like that. Like I
videos.
was looking through something, and I'm watching some people, a couple of properties over, and they're
Story
shooting
time with
big
Jackie.
rifles at a target. And I was just watching them, and doing my thing. All of a sudden, I see the person with the long rifle that I'm watching. Like, it's a long rifle like this, and I'm watching him, and then suddenly, I can't really see him anymore. And I was like, "What? He just disappeared." I have this binoculars thing, but they're not that good, And I'm just like, "Wow, he's gone." Keep in mind, I'm a little kid, and I hear, "Soup," and I was like, "What? What was that?" And then all of a sudden, "Soup" again. Oh my god, I just immediately throw the little thing I'm holding. I just turn around and book it.
That's frightening.
Straight through the woods. And there's at least two more, like, it's and one of them or two of them hit the tree. I remember tree cracking sound as I'm running through. It was very scary. And I was running through.
If the music could demonetize your video too, this one doesn't. Yeah, I do a lot of video reactions, Jackie. I don't know if you've been in those live streams. Well, I'll play 50 people's videos in mine. And so my rules are no cussing in your video. That's just my own thing. So I have a lot of kids who come in here. I don't think there's any in right now, but I try to keep it fairly clean. Like a good PG-13 is what I aim for. Because most kids are about 12, 13 or over when I do have kids in here. Another one, the youngest kid I know I've had in here is my cousin, who's 11. And she hears plenty of bad stuff at home. I know that for a fact. But my other rule is no copyright music. So, and it really sucks because some of the channels I really support put awesome music in there. It's just copyright. So what it'll do is every once in a while I'll play something with copyright music, and I try not to. And it will put a copyright claim on my video. And then so what I do is I go back afterwards and I will trim that part out of the video, which takes a little while for YouTube to do all that. But yeah, no, I appreciate that advice. I really try not to play copyright stuff because I don't put any copyright music on my videos. If I'm going to use music, I used to mess around with where to find free music online, but you'll put a video on there that's free and not copyright. And then if it gets copyrighted later and then you try to use it again, it messes up. So it's been annoying. So I just use the YouTube Studio music, which they constantly update that. And there's plenty of stuff on there. So that's what I use. I don't put a lot of music in my videos. I'm normally talking, but when I do, I just use something from YouTube Studio. They got some really good music on there, in my opinion. Sorry to interrupt the story. We got to hear what happens. I left it at a cliffhanger there.
Swamp that I lived next to. I grew up in the middle of nowhere.
Just don't play old Greg. Exactly.
I guess what had happened was he had the rifle, and as he was turning towards me, he disappeared in my eyes, basically. Yeah, so I ran through everything.
Oh, 5 weeks ago. That sucks. That stinks.
Running, I was not dressed to be bush.
So how does that work? I'm sorry to pause you. How does that work? If you use movie music from a paid website, so you pay for it and it gets you like the license to where you're not going to get a copyright claim. Would I get a copyright claim if I played that music in my live stream? And a copyright claim is not the end of the world. I can deal with that. I put out a video recently that's a copyright claim. It was a tribute to my doggy who died. And I wanted to play a song in it, and I didn't care if it was copyrighted or not. At first, it blocked my whole video. Then I had to find a song by a different artist. But usually I don't do copyright stuff at all. Before that one, the last one with copyright music it's been quite a while.
So I just kind of ran full speed.
Don't play old Greg. We've already been there, Jeremy.
And, ended up getting
made that mistake
little
before.
Building we had on the property that had a phone in it, and I ended up going like a long way through the swamp and everything, and then went over to that phone and called my friend's parents and was like, ah!
Next time I do video reactions, Jackie, you can come in. Just let me know which one to play that doesn't have that music in it, and I'd be happy to play. I usually play about 5 minutes of people's videos. Anyone who comes in can get on the wheel, and I spin a wheel and play your videos as long as it's follows my rules, no cussing, nothing like negative or making fun of anybody, and no copyright music. And then if someone drops a super chat or a donation, someone wants to donate like $1 or $5 or whatever, then I'll put their video at the top of the list, and I'll play it before I get back to spinning the wheel. And so that's the way I normally do things.
It was crazy. So then when I talked to my parents and everything, and then they went and talked to him and everything, the guy's excuse was, I thought you were a deer. I remember saying, but I was wearing a purple shirt. Thinking like, yeah, I mean, come on. I was wearing like a bright purple shirt.
That's an idiot.
I was a deer. But you know,
That guy's an idiot.
Yeah, they had all sorts of neighbor drama and stuff like that, and who knows? I mean, I don't know, man. So yeah, that was probably the scariest thing that's ever happened.
Yeah,
to
that's
me. I
horrifying.
don't feel affected by it in any sort of way. I don't feel like, you know, I don't think about it unless there's a reason to bring it up. It's all good. So yeah, thank you so much for the question. I appreciate it. I hope that was enough. And I want to show you guys this cool chair.
So I got shot at one time. It's just like 30-second story. I was fishing and I went to go to the bathroom out in the woods, and some guy was out there with his dogs, and he was walking around with a 22, I think. And he was small game hunting, so he was probably shooting squirrels or rabbits. And his dog started barking at me. And I was way out in the woods. I was wearing camo and stuff, so I was not wearing a purple shirt. And all of a sudden, a bullet went right by me. Some dude shot right at me, and I screamed. I mean, I screamed every curse word there is in the book at him. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, man." Like it was just, like he had parked in my spot or something, like just "Oh, I'm sorry, my bad." And I just screamed at him. I was like, man, I went off on this guy. But yeah, same thing. I can't believe, if you don't know what you're shooting at, you probably shouldn't be shooting. Those are just not only a bad hunter, but just an absolute idiot.
It was perfect because it's so sunny out.
Shot at you and thought you were a deer.
Got my cool
How's that
little
possible?
things. Wasn't it awesome? Look at my little filming spot.
Nice chair. That's what I need. I get sunburned. If you can't tell by how white I am, I get sunburned easy.
This is my office. Oh, that doesn't work. This is my office for the day. So thank you so much for the question. And if anyone wants to send me a question, please send it to adrenaline.
Next time, purple shirt.
If I can think of anything interesting to go with it, I'll try to answer it. And thank you. Bye-bye.
I watched it to the very end. All 405. There you go. So yeah, let's see, how do I remove this from screen? So yeah, purple shirt didn't work for you, so apparently that's not the way to go. The guy was a bounty hunter too. Oh my goodness. That's madness. It's okay, you keep pausing it. Yeah, my bad. It's like, is it ruder to talk over the person so you can't hear what they're saying, or pause it every couple seconds? It's because when I play videos, I call them video reactions. So sometimes I feel like just playing them's not enough. I got to have some type of input, some type of comment on it. Otherwise, people can just go watch them themselves. But that's one thing, is that my video reactions might be hurting people too. If I watch a 5-minute video, I'll play the whole thing. But I don't want to play 5 minutes of somebody's video, so it gets them a view, and I usually comment and like it. I forgot to do that. So I'll comment and like your video right now. I was like number 173. So I'm commenting, "Oh my gosh, that's frightening." I'll drop a comment and a like and everything, and I'll subscribe to people if I haven't. Then I share their link and get them some more subscribers. But that's something I've never really thought of, is just playing 5 minutes of somebody's video. If it's a 20-minute video, that's actually not going to help them with the algorithm overall. So I always think my video reactions are helping people, but is it better for me to play 5 minutes of someone's video than not playing any at all? I guess it depends on better for what. Thanks for playing my video. That's awesome. Yeah, no problem. Anyone else in here have any videos they want me to react to? If you guys are still down to chill, if anyone wants to come on panel and chat, or anybody wants to have a video react to, I'll keep going tonight. If everyone's just getting ready for bed, then I'll call it a night for sure. When we were kids, we snuck in a quarry and wired TNT. Started going off nearby. Oh my goodness, that's horrifying. That's a reason not to sneak into a quarry, guys. Good thing you didn't get blown up, Jeremy. Like number 51 in here. Appreciate that, Jackie. Yeah, it's been a really slow night. There's a lot of other live streams going on in the fishing community, so I've had not a lot of people in here tonight. But I'm okay with that. I'll probably end up with 400 views on this thing, something like that. And then I'll keep getting them as people go back and watch some of the replay. It does hurt, but maybe it gets them a sub or two. Oh, you should see it when I have 60 people in here and I react to a video, or I have 40 people in here and I react to a video. I mean, we've helped people get from 975 all the way to 1,000 in one night. So we've gotten people with plenty of subs, and that's probably overall more helpful if any of them become longtime viewers than just a little bit of damage we do to the retention by watching 5 minutes of a 20-minute video. But yeah, that's one thing people don't think about enough. What people are like always trying to figure out the algorithm, and oh man, I'm doing this for the algorithm, I'm doing that for the algorithm. They're always talking about tags and titles of videos and stuff like that. And those play a role in getting the video clicked on in the first place. But then an important thing people don't think about enough is retention and trying to make it so that people watch your video to the end. So a short video, that always helps. You get a lot less monetization on like a video that's less than 8 minutes, but a lot of people's channels are designed around people watching the whole video, which is awesome. So that story right there, if you did more stories on your channel and stuff like that, people are more likely to watch a story all the way to the end because they want to hear the resolution to it. So storytelling channels do great. I was talking earlier about like fitness and yoga channels. If someone's watching someone do yoga, they're probably going to watch it all the way to the end. You know, they're probably clicking in the first place because they're going to sit there and do yoga to the person doing the yoga, like things like that. A fishing video, though, you've got to be creative. You've got to be like, make a challenge. Can I catch 50 fish at this place or something like that? And then people are more likely to watch to the end to see if you catch your 50, but they can also always just scroll to the end. So you have to have a reason for them to watch along the way as well. So that's why Mr. Beast does crazy challenge stuff and things like that. So I'm still figuring out how to get that retention. I'll have videos do good and get over 1,000 views sometimes, but I feel like if I go back and look at the average view time, it's like, oh, just a couple minutes, something like that. Sandy Toes, welcome to the stream. What's up? Are you another Australian channel? I know, let's see, Jeremy is from Australia. I'm pretty sure you are as well, Sandy. I'm going to be asleep within 20 minutes. I might as well. We'll see how it goes. I always have him play my short videos, LOL. Yep, I've played your dolphin video a couple times. I played your interesting cat video thing. I like your white bass stuff. If no one else wants reacted to, I'll play your white bass video again if you want, Alicia. Sandy said, I distinctly remember letting fireworks off on the shopping mall rooftop and having my dad waiting for me in the car park. Someone ratted me out bad. That stuff's fun when you're a kid, though. It's good to have those stories, as long as you don't blow a finger off or anything. Jackie said, I want to watch your vids. Are you talking about my vids or are you talking about Alicia's? We let a few off in the school canteen. Oh, my goodness. Live streams kind of hurt your channel, too, because so many people only watch like 13 minutes of how many hours? How would it hurt your channel? Do you think that there's a whole algorithm that has to do with if someone doesn't watch that much percentage of your live stream? Do you think that that's going to affect the algorithm for another one of your videos as well? Or is it a video by video type thing? From what I've noticed, live streams really help my channel. I mean, it helps me put stuff out in between videos and stuff like that. It helps me have a more direct relationship with my subscribers. I gain more subscribers when I do it for sure. And then it's a way. Honestly, I don't do live streams for my channel. I do live streams to help other people out. So I'll play other people's videos. I do giveaways. I help promote other people's channels. Tonight we were chatting and I like learning and stuff like that. We were talking about YouTube earlier and giving advice. And I was showing people what a monetized channel looks like from YouTube Studio and some of the things in there. So when I do these live streams, yes, I enjoy them, but I also do them for other people, not to like grow my channel or anything. So, oh dang, Sandy rats. It's the retention. Oh, so just your overall retention will be lowered a lot by a live stream. Yeah. I think it hurts your channel as a whole, but I don't know this for sure. I love lives, but I delete them now. Oh, so if you put a live stream up, you delete them afterwards? Interesting. I've gotten to the point where for the most part, my live streams do better than my fishing videos, even to the point where, I know tonight I don't have many people in there, so it's not a good example, but I've had live streams that have got, about 700 views. There'll be a lot of people in there for a while, and I get like a lot of watch hours off of it. That was a big one, was before I was monetized. Lives were the only way I was going to get monetized, through watch hours. So that was a big one for that. So that did help my channel out, at least with monetization. But if I do a fishing video, it'll get 300 views, 400 views on the average. Some get 1,000, some only get like 100, things like it just depends. If I do a fishing live stream, that might get anywhere from 100 views up to like 400 or more. If I do a just studio talk live stream like this, those normally get between 400 and 700. So those get the most. On a fishing channel, my fishing videos and fishing live streams get less than just me talking. It's just interesting, the things that people like, and then my channel is viewed more as, I guess, a live streaming channel. Even though I'm trying to put out good content, and I'm trying to improve and get better with editing, filming, all that stuff. And so I put out a trout video earlier today, if you want to check that out. But I will warn you, it's 20-something minutes, and don't feel like you have to watch the whole thing. Alicia just put up a 38-second short. Okay, we can play that. I'm excited, Alicia. Put a lot of work in on this one. You got a video coming out soon. Sweet. After a few days, you delete it. Okay, I leave all my live streams up unless something happens in one. My best videos aren't out yet. That's what I keep saying, Alicia. I have a lot of awesome footage from earlier this year that I have not gotten around to editing or uploading yet. And I've got me catching gar, catching carp, catching trout, smallmouth, largemouth, lots of panfish, bunch of stuff like that. And so a lot of good footage. And when I get to it, when I do get to putting that stuff out, my creek fishing is my favorite. I will be hopefully better and better and better at upload or at editing by the time I get to it. So we'll see how those videos do. But that's the way I like to look at it, Alicia. My best videos are definitely not out yet. Like, my best recorded videos are not out yet. And I hope to obviously record more and more videos, especially as it gets springtime. I'm going to be really busy with research and teaching my classes and coaching and grad school and all my stuff. I'll be super busy. But anytime I get free time to go fishing, I'm going to be having that GoPro with me, and I'm going to be trying to record some awesome stuff. I mean, kayak fishing, hopefully some fly fishing, fishing for all different types of fish, maybe some camping and outdoor adventures and stuff like that. It might be a while before I can do more collabs because I'm just so busy. But I have the rest of this semester and then one full year before I graduate from grad school. When I graduate from grad school, I'm putting a lot more time into YouTube. I'm going to really strap down. Hopefully by that time I've got 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers. That'd be awesome. My goal by the end of this year is 3,000. We'll see what I can do to make that happen. I guarantee you I will have over 2,000 by the end of this year. I earned 1,000 in just over 1 year, and that was taking a bunch of breaks. So unless I have to take a bunch of breaks, I guarantee you I'll be at least 2,000 at the end of 2022. But I'd like to hit 3,000. That's my big goal. Not that subscribers is the end game. I'm not doing it for numbers, but that's just, to me, one sign that your channel's still growing and you're reaching new people. I might switch my channel to mostly live so I can pick up litter while I do it. I'll just probably delete them or cut most of it in the post. Yeah, so you can go back and you can either download them or screen record. And so once those lives are done, you can delete them if you want, and then you can just put up the highlights of it. I always thought people wouldn't go back and watch live streams anyway once they're over. I've noticed that a lot of people go back and watch my live streams, but I don't know if they're just watching 5 minutes or what. I can check in the analytics, but my live stream will when it's over, like this one when it's over, probably 400 views, 400 and something views, maybe closer to 500. We'll see. But over the next week, it'll gain another like 150 views, something like that. It's crazy how my live streams do that. People definitely go back and watch at least part of it, at least enough to count it as a view. Jackie said you're good at talking live. That's what Earl was saying earlier. He's like, Sunfish King, I don't know how you do it. You can keep the conversation going even if you're getting behind or even if you're not reading the chat. And he's like, I run out of things to talk about. So I don't know how good I am at doing live streams or talking live, but I can definitely keep talking for long periods of time, especially if it's about YouTube, fishing, anything like that. I don't know if it's interesting or if people enjoy it. You know, at least some people do because they're here. But yeah, I don't know if I'm the best talker, but I can definitely keep talking. I can improvise and just talk forever. Which I know a lot of people, that's their biggest thing. They're just like, what do I talk about? I've been live for 6 hours and 50 minutes. So I've had something to talk about for almost 7 hours now. If I can't watch the whole thing, I'll mute it and put it on another tab. I do that a lot for people, especially people who need watch hours. I'll throw up a couple tabs, join a couple different accounts. I have 3 accounts, so I'll get on my other accounts and watch people's stuff and try to help them out. Tonight's video is just a little weather update, just a little clip of a video, not something that I edited or anything. Well, I can still play it if you want. You can do it, said Jack. You're talking about me hitting my 3,000? I hope so. You can chop them up in YouTube Studio. Oh, yeah, like the editing thing. I've never done much with the editor in YouTube Studio. Maybe I should look into it. Now, do you edit on your phone or do you use a computer, Jackie? I do everything on the computer, and I think there's a lot of pros and cons to both. That's another thing, Alicia. Jackie is already monetized, I'm sure. So she doesn't, I mean, the watch hours might help, but you don't need the watch hours as much if you're not trying to hit that baseline for becoming monetized. But I know that to help people with watch hours, the best thing I would tell people to do to help me with watch hours would be to play my playlist that is all live streams and just leave it on another tab and just play it while they sleep or while they do something else or whatever. Because if you play my playlist that's all fishing videos, it'll run out eventually. It's only going to play a few hours, and then it'll be over. You can go to my channel and click play all. That's probably the best way to do it. But playing those live streams was the best way for watch hours. Now I'd rather people go to my channel and play all fishing videos, because now that I have my watch hours, if someone watches one of my live streams, it's only going to count as one monetized playback. If someone wants to run my playlists, the best thing to do would be go to my channel. I'll show it right now. I add it to the stream. So I think I'm on the right screen right now. Yeah, so you go to my channel. If I can get out of Jackie's video here, I'm confused. Okay, so you're going to go on there, and rather than clicking play all or go to live streams, go to my playlist and look for the one that says, where are we at? It has 108 videos or something like that. All Sunfish King. Right here, 110. All Sunfish King fishing videos. And just hit play all on that, because then each one that is a monetized video, which is most of them, will count as a monetized playback. So that's the best thing people do for me now if they want to play my playlist. And obviously that'll help with retention as well, because then you're watching all the way to the end of all of them. Yes, you can hit 3K. That's awesome. Yeah, Alicia, I'll play your new short if you want. I'm lucky that my career requires me to sit and process fabric so I can watch the live streams in their full. So hitting watch hours is easy for me to do for a channel. That's awesome, Sandy. I don't like jobs where I have to sit just because I gain weight easily when I do that. I'm used to, I was an electrician for a while. I reffed soccer games when I was younger. That's the best money I ever made. I was a landscaper, and I did lawn care, and I did snow removal. All those things, man, it was hard to gain weight because I'm always moving around and burning calories. I was not ready for the transition from that over the summer to now teaching and coaching and being in grad school and everything like that. I literally, and last year my schedule was so terrible I could never get to the gym, and it really sucked. I went from 175 pounds to 226 pounds in 6 months. I gained 52 pounds pretty much in 51 and a half pounds in 6 months, which is insane. Absolutely insane. And the 226.5 was when I weighed myself before Christmas. And so I'm sure I went up another 5. I was probably 230 or more. I was definitely by New Year's because all that eating and stuff, but I just didn't weigh myself in that time. And then after New Year's, I really made a point to eat a lot less and be more active and stuff like that. And I weighed myself earlier, and I was 214.2, I believe. So I've come down almost 12 and a half pounds since Christmas. So that's somewhat of a progress. I've been at like a plateau. I went down from the 226 or 230 down to 215, 214, whatever. And then I've been stuck around where I'm at for a while. So I'm going to keep trying to stay active and not eat as much. And my goal right now is just to get back under 200 and then hopefully stay under 200 and never be above 200 again. And then I'm going to try to lose some more weight. But yeah, I was 175 over summer. And I was in good shape. I'm 6 feet tall, so that's not overweight at all. If you look at my live streams back then, I was thin. A couple years ago, I was 155. And that was a little too skinny, probably. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to get back under 200, and then I'm going to keep rolling from there. So I've got goals with fitness. I've got goals, and I'm obviously trying to eat healthier. I didn't have a Monster tonight, guys. I had coffee instead, which that's a lot of caffeine, but I think that's better than drinking Monster. So I'm doing a little better with some things. I've got YouTube goals. I've got fishing goals, fitness goals. I've got my academic goals. I just have a lot of goals, and that's a good thing to be motivated about so many aspects in your life. It's good to fight depression and stuff like that, and getting bored, feeling restless and stuff when you have so many goals that you're working towards. I haven't been reading the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I've just been talking. Let me stop sharing that screen. Alicia, I am going to play a short video. I just want to catch up in the chat real quick first. So Alicia's trying to hit 500. She wants the community tab. Is it still 500? I guess it is for most people. Some people get lucky and they'll get community tabs sooner. YouTube's doing some experiments with that. Alicia, you are what, 300 and something? This is a good time to bring your channel up. It's easy to chop segments out in studio. You can cut this down to 1 hour or whatever. Super easy. Cool. Can you link your channel, Alicia? I have 5 accounts. That's awesome. Dang, do you love Mountain Dew or something? What do you mean? Why, I gained so much or what? No, I haven't drank. So I stopped drinking soda a couple months ago of all types. And since then, I had a couple sips of Mountain Dew at a restaurant with my girlfriend. She ordered Mountain Dew. I ordered water. I had a couple drinks of hers. And then last week, it wasn't even, I guess you call it a moment of weakness. It really wasn't, though. I just forgot that I wasn't drinking soda. I was busy all day, and I wanted something cold. I don't know why. I really wanted something cold. So I bought a Diet Dr. Pepper, which doesn't have any calories or sugar in it, but obviously not good for you. But I bought one from a vending machine, and then I realized I was like, oh, I wasn't supposed to be drinking soda. So I think that's fine in like a 2-month plus period to have one soda and then a couple sips of one. When before that, yes, I definitely do like Mountain Dew, but I wasn't drinking a whole lot of soda. When I gained that 50-something pounds, I was eating fairly healthy the whole time, and I was as active as I could be. I don't know. I think it was stress. Stress has a big effect on my body. It really makes me gain a lot of weight. I don't know why, but I had a lot of mental breakdowns last semester, and I wasn't doing good. I almost dropped out of grad school and everything in the first semester. It was hard. I was dealt an unfair hand. I definitely think so, with my assistantship and how I'm paying for everything and whatever. But yeah, I gained over 50 pounds. I'm down 12, 13, probably more, honestly, from I probably gained closer to 55 or so, and I'm probably down 15 since then. And so I'm hoping to lose another 15, 16, and then keep that off and then slowly keep working back down. My ideal weight, 175 was awesome. If I can be anywhere between 165 and 180, maybe even up to 185, that's about my ideal weight. Anywhere in there I'm fine with. I'd like to be a little under 180 ideally, but anywhere in that 160 to 185 range is cool. Adrenaline Jackie said, I'm trying hard to gain weight. I've got friends like that too who just cannot gain weight. Dang, Alicia. She's lost 7% of her body weight in 2.5 weeks. In just 2.5 weeks, that's it? All right, Alicia, let me know what you're doing. I need to know what the secret is. Just subbed, I think Jackie just subbed to Alicia on 5 accounts. So that's 5 bings of the bell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a couple more for good measure. That's awesome, Jackie. YouTube will take 4 of those away tomorrow, but still. He said, give me it. You were saying you gain easily, and so many people don't understand that soda has calories. Oh, it has a ton of calories. No, I don't understand why I gained weight so easy. I gained 50-something. It was really just, it was going from working all day And so whatever I ate would just get burnt off. And then I probably kept the same eating habits, if not more. I'm one of those people that eats more instead of less when I'm stressed out. And just sitting down because I have homework to do. I'm doing live streams right now. I'm like almost everything I do in my life now is sitting down. So I have to make a point. I've been running 4 miles a couple times a day. That's been helping. I've been going to the gym a few times a week. I didn't go to the gym. I went to the gym once this week and once over the weekend and a few times last week. I did not go my second time this week because I've been basically stuck in the apartment. There was 1.5 feet of snow outside my door and everything. So I just decided to stay inside. But I'm working on it. I'm expecting to be still less than 215 tomorrow. I had 2 bowls of stir fry today and some chips and guac and a bunch of coffee. That's all I've had all day. If you play that one little short, you should play the worms or Snapchat or a white bass too, and it will still be less than 5 minutes because those are better. Oh, I'm playing white bass. I definitely am. Haven't had soda in 822 days. Okay, your streak is better than mine, but who's counting? I'm way behind in the chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Alicia's at 377. Yeah, you're going to hit 400 soon. That's awesome. I'm way behind in the chat. What's up, Still? How's it going, buddy? What's up, Sunfish King and friends? He said, I just bit my tongue, too. Ouch. How's it going, Still? Alicia, could you share Still's link by chance and Jackie's link? So maybe if Still in here doesn't have Jackie, he could pick her up. Wait, what do you mean YouTube will take them away? Has YouTube not been taking your subs away? YouTube takes our subs away like crazy. People will gain, Alicia can probably explain it better, but people will gain 15 in a week and then lose 20. Like people have been losing subs like crazy lately. So if you subscribe to a channel and you don't watch a video and leave a comment and everything like that, then it takes it away. And even if you do, sometimes it takes it away. So if you're in one of these live streams and people go subscribe to you, and you check the next day or the next couple of days, sometimes even a couple hours later, the subs have been taken away. And I'm sure sometimes people can unsubscribe, but I would say over 90% of the time it's not people unsubscribing. It's just weird. People have been losing a lot of subs over YouTube. Yeah, see, still said that's been happening to me. It definitely has. It makes it hard because you'll have a milestone in mind. And again, what I try to tell everybody is don't focus so much about the numbers. If you're having fun with YouTube, keep doing what you're doing. If you're not having fun, take a break or just give it up. But when someone's like, okay, I want to hit 1,000 subscribers and I'll do a big giveaway or something, then you're kind of focusing on it. And you'll notice like you go up 20 and you go back down 16. And then you go up 10 and you go back down like 8 or 9. And like you just stay in the same spot for a while and it's hard. So yeah, it's been happening. I'm surprised it hasn't been happening to you, Jackie. It's been happening to people like crazy, especially anyone who goes in a lot of live streams. They gain a lot and they lose a lot. It's crazy. Classes in a heated pool and also walking daily, but this weather I won't be doing those things for now. Yep, you go up 10, minus 12. Yeah, sometimes you lose more than you gain. You're like, what the heck? I was steadily losing them for a long time, but it finally stopped in December. Do you think that was people unsubscribing or people's second or third accounts that were helping you out that were getting discovered? Or do you think it was like, what do you think was the reason behind you losing? I highly doubt people were just en masse unsubscribing. All right, Alicia, instead of talking about it, I'm actually going to head to your channel now. And still, if you got a video you want me to react to, I'll react to one of your videos. We don't have a lot of people in here, but I'd be happy to play one of your videos. We're going to go to Alicia's channel. Oh, 377. That's what's up. So I'll share her link. I'm sure you guys all have Alicia, but why not share the link? Yeah, I knew Alicia would have a comment on it. It's crazy how much you gain and lose subscribers. It happens all the time. The worst is when you get close to the next 100. Yeah, like you're about to hit 300. You're about to hit 400. And then that's when you really notice it because you're like, oh, man, 300 is a good milestone or 400 is a good milestone. And then so basically I had to hit – let me finish her comment before I move on to that. I'm all over the place. She said I thought I would never hit 300. I hit 284 like 7 times. Yeah, for me, because I was – 1,000. Everyone's excited to hit 1,000. I hit 1,000 in Hazlife's live stream. I made a 2-hour, like 20 minutes later, I made a 1,000 subscriber celebration live stream, and I went live. Before that live stream even started, in that 20 minutes, I lost about 20 subscribers. And so I did the live stream. I got back up to 1,000 that night in the live stream. Next day, woke up with like 984. I lost like 20 more. And then I finally got up to 1,000 a third time that day or the next day, and it stuck. It took me 3 different times. And I had hit 1,000 3 times in a 12-hour period before it finally stuck. It's crazy. I think they were just unsubbing because I was losing like 2 to 5 a video. That's crazy. I'd post a new video and lose 5. Yeah, you think that like staying consistent and keep putting out stuff, that's the way to either grow or stay consistent with your channel. But posting a video and losing subscribers, that just sucks. You were at like 3,335 and now you're down to 316. Wow, really? That's crazy. Well, Jackie, I know if you at least come in my live streams when I'm doing video reactions or anytime, really, I'll try to get your link shared and hopefully people go check you out. And the hope is not that people will just go subscribe and never watch a video again. I mean, some people might do that, let's be honest. But I know some of these people, I'm not going to name names, who are just like, go pick up this channel, go pick up this channel, comment done when you've done it. That doesn't help people out in the long run because that is the reason I think why YouTube takes so many subscribers away because they don't think they're genuine. I want people to check out other people's channel and give them a chance. And then subscribing is up to them. So I'll share the link. I would like for people to go either do it right then or make a list and go do them later. But check out their channel, watch a video, say, yo, came from Sunfish King's live stream. If you don't like the content enough to where you want to keep watching more, then don't subscribe. But if you want to help the person out and you enjoy their content or you like what they're about, then people can subscribe. So I don't say go subscribe, go subscribe, go subscribe. I try not to word it like that. I say go check out their channel, and if you hook set, just say Sunfish King sent me, and that gives another reason for someone to drop a comment, and hopefully the subscription sticks. So if you talk about people trying to make their subscription stick or you hear people talking about that, that's what they're talking about, is all the people who have been losing subscribers and things like that. That's such a slap in the face. We lose people who don't do it themselves. Yeah, I'll go check out Still In You right after this and make sure I'm still subscribed. Because I know in Fish Snatchers live streams, I probably subscribed to Still In You 4 different times, and YouTube keeps taking it away. If it's not someone you watch all the time, YouTube will take it away. They're like, oh, they don't care about this channel anymore. It's like, let me make that decision myself, YouTube. Jeez. We're going to watch When the Rain Gets Crunchy, and then we're going to watch her white bass video. When the Rain Gets Crunchy. Hopefully that the volume's on. You got ice pellets coming down. Crunchy rain.
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, it looks cold. I wonder if it's still snowing here. I might check out the window. It's supposed to snow a little more tonight. I'll check the forecast here in a bit. Yeah, we've got over a foot of snow. We literally have over a foot of snow here.
There's a salt truck going down the main road.
Everything's crunchy. Was that a fire? All right, let's go back real quick. I'll drop a comment. I hit the like button. I'll leave a comment. I just said looks cold. I'm running out of ideas. I don't even know what to say. Okay. So, Alicia, I want to find some white bass stuff. So, I'm just going to go to your search bar and type in white bass and see what we get. White bass run. That is a 2.5-minute video. Yeah, we'll watch this. And then if you have a video you want me to check out that doesn't have any copyright music and no cussing still, let me know and I'll go check it out on your channel. This has 366 views. That's what's up. This isn't copyright music, is it, Alicia? If it is, I'll just go trim it out of my video. It is what it is. Jackie picked up still. What's up? I think it hurts your channel as well. Maybe, Jackie. Yeah, I know I've played it 3 times. I don't know if the music is copyrighted or not. Every time I watch this, it makes me jealous because I really want to get on some white bass like that. So were some of those pregnant, those fat ones, when you cut them open, do they have eggs in them? Oh man, that's a big goose. I don't know what type of goose that is, but that's a large one. So that one's got to be a hybrid because look, it's got multiple stripes going down to its tail. That one's a hybrid right there as well. Unless there's striper out there. That could be a baby striper. There's another hybrid, that big one. They got that longer shape too. So yeah, the white bass, they're shaped a little more like a slab, like a crappie, and they'll just have one line. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse or not. I forget how that works. But they'll have one line that can go down to the tail like that. And then the hybrids or the stripers will be more long shaped and less slab shaped, and they'll have multiple of those lateral lines that go all the way to the tail. So that would be just a pure white bass. This one right here is probably a striper just by the look of it. I think that other curled one might have been. It's hard to tell when they're small. This could very well just be a white bass. It looks like just one goes to the tail, but it's harder to tell when they're small like that. I'm awake. Is my coffee gone? I got like 2 sips left. That one looks like a hybrid to me. See, that's one, clearly multiple stripes going all the way to the tail. That meat looks so good. Big old snapper. He wanted nothing to do with you. It's a nice bass for sure. Oh my gosh, why am I getting so tired? Oh yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. My girlfriend said, don't stay up too late tonight, because she went to bed hours ago. She had to get up real early. She said, don't stay up late tonight. I said, that's why I'm going live at 6:30 instead of 7:30. She goes, you'll still be up until 1 or 2. I was like, no, I won't. Look at me now. She knows me better than I do, apparently. Free license music. That's what's up. We do have strippers as well, but mainly in the lake, not the river. The biggest fish in the video, and the cooler is a hybrid. Yeah, it was a big one. I think she meant stripers, not strippers. You probably do have strippers there too, though. One of the geese had fishing line on its head. You had to help it out. Did it try to attack you? Still in your hook set, Alicia? Awesome. I haven't rang the bell enough tonight. Jackie said, fish. I love it. Be careful with free music also, depending where you get it. Because let's say some dingus makes music and says it's free, but then waits 5 years and registers it, then bam, he makes money off all the vids. I don't care if someone makes money off it, as long as they don't come back and take legal action and turn your copyright claim into a strike or anything like that. I stopped messing with free music from other sources. I literally will just use the YouTube Studio music. So I go to YouTube Studio, I go down to the audio library, and there's a ton of stuff in there. There's like folk and country sounding stuff. There's hip hop sounding stuff. There's rock sounding stuff. There's electric. There's cinematic music. There's a bunch of stuff on there. Classical. You can find what you're looking for sure. You can search by the genre. You can search by the mood. You can mix some of them together. I go around there until I find something that looks good, and I put it in there. I end up using a lot of the same stuff over and over again, but I think it's fine. Check out my bathroom edition vid. Okay, I got you. That turtle creeped up on you. Thought it was a person. LOL strippers. My phone auto-corrected to strippers. How often do you type the word stripper, Alicia? I think that it's possible. I've only been getting YouTube Studio music now. I keep finding Sunfish King songs though. Oh, you can use the same ones. Is that what you mean? Like you get on there and you're like, I've seen this in Sunfish King's video. Let's see. IL Fishing was like, can I use the song that you use in your like the it's my ringtone, it's my intro thing. And I said, dude, it's not, I don't own the song. Use whatever you want. And then he thought about it long. It was Isaac, I think. He thought about it longer. He's like, I'm not going to use that. He's like, I'll use a different one. So he used another one that I used in some of my stuff. But he uses it in like almost every video. That's the only time when it's like, I'm not going to talk down on anyone else's channel, but like when people use the same song in every one of their videos, like Casey Fish Page is awesome. But it wasn't my style. He was using Haz's song in like every one of his videos, which Haz's song is awesome, but like, you can't use the same song in every single video. I feel like it's weird. And then AdJustin to Fishing, he would use like the same audio track in like all his videos, which was interesting. Oh my goodness, you're still on Sunfish King. What's up, Monica? How's it going? 7 awesome people in here. I've been going for 7 hours and 15 minutes. 7 hours and 15 minutes. Haha, stripper. My phone doesn't recognize strippers as a word. That's weird. It was that song, LOL. Oh, you keep finding that one. It's called Save Your Search by DJ Freedom. I know the exact song. So if you go on there, if you're looking at hip-hop stuff, DJ Freedom's pretty good. I really like Cheel, Cheel. There's a lot of good stuff by Cheel. There's a couple other hip-hop artists that I like. And then there's Zach something. Hendrickson or something like that. Zachariah. I don't know. If you go to the country and folk, I really like the stuff by, it's like Zach Henderson or Zachariah Hickman or something like that. But I really like the stuff that he puts out on there. And there's some artists that make stuff that I'm like, I don't like this very much. But I've come to the point where I recognize some of those free artists because they're real people. They just let YouTube use their stuff. I don't know if they have a deal with YouTube or how it works, but DJ Freedom has a channel. He still puts videos out all the time. But he lets you use his stuff for free on YouTube. So I don't get how that works. I don't know if those people reach out to YouTube or if YouTube reaches out to him. I don't get exactly how that works. But I'm not complaining. I'm not asking questions. I know the title now before this stream. I've been working on my attendance list for the little art giveaway I'll be doing Sunday. It'll be my 20th art stream and the day before my birthday. Well, happy early birthday, Monica. That's what's up. So you're doing it this Sunday. I'm going live this Sunday too in the evening. So if it's during that, I won't be able to join, unfortunately. But otherwise, I would definitely be. Is it going to be a live stream or is it just a video? Oh yeah, you said art stream. I'm an idiot. So yes, it will be a live stream. I'll at least come in and hit the like button if I can. Those rainbow trout today were beauties. I appreciate that, Monica. I caught those. That was the last time I went fishing, I think. That was like 2 weeks ago or something like that. Maybe 3 at the most. It was the last day I saw my dog Max before I left and came back here. And my whole plan was, I said goodbye to him and everything because I knew it was probably close to time. I said goodbye to the little guy, and it took me forever because I needed to head back, and it was getting dark, but I just didn't want to leave. And I came back here, and I was like, I got to go back there next weekend and see him again, no matter what my plans are. And then Wednesday, it's like we had such a close bond that I just knew it. Like I got home, and I stopped before coming in my apartment. I just had this horrible feeling, and I thought about Max, and for some reason, I just felt off. I felt like something was going on. And then later that day, my dad texted like a picture of his little gravestone, and I was just like, at least I got to say goodbye. That's all that matters, I canceled my whole vacation to go snowboarding over winter break just to be with him. So I did everything I could. I took him out on like a couple last walks where he couldn't even walk, but I was holding him and walking around. And so I feel like I was there for him. I wasn't there for him at the very end, but I tried my best to be, and I was there for him leading up until the end. And at least I got to say goodbye. And so I would never, if I went on my trip and he died while I was in Colorado or something, I wouldn't be able to. I'd always have regrets because that happened with my last 2 dogs that died were both while I was on vacation, and I hate it. So that's one of the biggest reasons I didn't leave. I was like, why do my dogs always die when I'm on vacation? It's horrible. You do a morning art stream every Sunday you can. All right, I got to start joining those, Monica, at least for a little bit. I was trying to find something that sounded like ICP. Doing a video for us and couldn't find anything like that. Well, it's hard to sound like ICP. I mean, there's probably other stuff that sounds like that. You'd have to ask, what's his name? Snake River Catfish Slayer. I feel like he'd be able to find you 10 bands that sound a lot like ICP, but that's hard to find. YouTube free music on their audio library that sounds like ICP. I feel like that's a tall order. Just found 7 baby guppy fry in my guppy aquarium. Yeah, so here's what I would recommend doing. I don't know if you have one or not, but you can get these breeding cells. And so it's like a screen on the side so water can get through and everything, but other fish can't get them. And so I like to put those things, they'll hang up in the corner or something, and you try to scoop all the guppy and you put them in there. And then you can feed them some special stuff. Or another thing you can just do is break down a pellet or break down some flakes into tiny little pieces and leave them in there for them. And that'll give them the best chance to have circulating water. Make sure your tank's clean. Don't do any big water changes while they're really small because that'll stress them out and they can die. But, try to feed them and get them to a big enough size to where they're not going to get eaten by their parents or any other fish, or they're not going to be competing for food with the other fish, that'll never get down to the bottom, because at the first they'll just be on the bottom. They won't be able to swim very well at all, and then they'll eventually get their strength. I had some baby mollies, and they were doing great, and then I don't know what happened. They got stressed or something. They lost the ability to swim and they died. But if you can get one of those breeding cells or something, that's the best way to do it, rather than trying to put them in another tank, because it won't be a cycled tank probably if you don't have a separate breeding tank. But maybe you know all that already and you've already got all that figured out. But that's just my advice. You had some good times and smiles for sure. I wish I had more of that recorded. Like, I think most of the awesome adventures we went on, either I didn't record them or they're on old phones that are gone now, before there was like Google Photos where I could save my videos and stuff like that. Because if I honestly had some of our best times on camera, I would have made an awesome video. Because I took that dog on adventures all the time. Very hard to lose a dog. Yeah, I feel you, Jeremy. In high school, I was in a club called ECP, Erotic City Playgirls, LOL. I wasn't much of a playgirl, though. I was more of a jock. Erotic City Playgirls. Good to know, Monica. Okay, guys. I subbed to Stilia and watched a bunch of Alicia's vids. Subbed 5 times, but I got to go cuddle my dogs and head to bed. All right. Thanks for showing the support to everybody. Glad we got to check out one of your videos. I'm going to go check out your videos still because I said I was going to. So before I end this thing, if we played one of Carpin's tonight, we played Alicia and we played Jackie. Later, Jackie, thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you in more live streams for sure. And I'll definitely be checking back to your channel for some more content. But if Monica and if Still have any videos they want to play, Still said Stillia said play the bathroom edition video, I think it was called. So I'll check that out. Monica, if you have any videos you want me to play, I'll play a few minutes of one of your videos or a shorter video. It was for a video showcasing my Snake River rod holders. Okay. When I think ICP, I just think of Snake River. Sunfish, you're a good dude. I'll definitely hop on your live one time. We both talk like crazy. It'll be interesting. We'll struggle to get a word in because the other person will be talking so much. Yeah, that'll be awesome, Jackie. I'd be happy to have you up here. I was going to get the cage, but they beat me to it. LOL. I got them in another planted holding tank. Okay. Oh, they hatched before, or they were born. I don't know why I say hatched. Their guppies are like live birth. But they were born before you could get that cage. I just leave the guppy fry to nature, provide plant cover like Mother Nature does. Yeah, that's one way to do it. As long as you have some good cover for the fry to hide. I wish I'd take more pictures with my dog. Later, Jackie. I don't have any plants in the guppy tank except floating ones. Yeah, and they can't swim up to the top to the floating ones probably. I'll throw on one of your playlists while I sleep. If you do that, I don't know who you're talking to, but if you do that for me, Jackie, do the all Sunfish King fishing videos, the one with 110. That'd be great. I would really appreciate that. And I'll try to get you back either tonight or soon. Bye. See you later. I have pics, but I wish I had more. I lost my baby right before Sunfish King lost his. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Alicia. You know what's crazy? Do you know anyone else who lost dogs around the same time? Because I don't know what the deal is, but I know a lot of people at the end of last year and the beginning of this year that lost dogs. Like a weird amount, all right there in the same period of time. And I have no idea what that's all about. Look at that. Jeremy lost 2 dogs in the last 2 months. What is the deal? It's like the last 3 months, a ton of people have lost dogs. I have no idea what that's all about. I really don't. It's some conspiracy, man. I don't know what it is. I don't like it, though. Your brother, you, and then your sister. You guys all lost dogs? Yeah, what the heck is going on? Sunfish King, you working on watch hours? No, like if someone wanted to play my playlist when I was working on watch hours, I would want them to play my live stream playlist for watch hours. Right now, if someone wanted to help me out and play a playlist, I'd want them to go. I'll show this real quick, and then I'll play your video. Still in you. Let's see. I got my watch hours. I'm monetizing everything. I'd want somebody to go. I saw the 366 views, Alicia, and I thought it was subscribers. I was like, how did you lose 11 already? I was like, it is a conspiracy. There's 265 people watching this girl's video. Man, I don't even know who she is. 1,000 people watching that. That's the freedom whatever thing. Okay, let's go to my channel. If anyone were to want to help me out with watch hours, or not watch hours, with running a playlist, I'd want them to go down to my all Sunfish King fishing videos and hit play all. Because that way, each video that plays all the way to the end, that helps me with retention on my channel. And each one that's monetized, which is about 95% of them, will give me a monetized playback view. So if you were to play my playlist overnight, I'll probably make, I don't know, it might be less than $1 over the course of the night, but it would definitely still help me out with monetization and stuff like that. So just in case you're wondering, let's go over to Still in You. It was right there. Hold on. There it is. Still in You. Oh, it only has 1 L. See, I was spelling it. No, it has 2. What the heck? Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Still in You. You're at 733, buddy. You're getting close to that 1,000 range. So how are your watch hours going? So you want me to play some bathroom edition or something like that? Let's search bathroom. Or was it bedroom? Bathroom edition, 6 minutes. I'll play the whole thing. And then Monica, if you want me to play one of your videos, let me know. If someone could share Still's link, that'd be awesome. If you guys haven't all picked him up already. Bathroom edition, construction, general contractor. What I do.
What's up, YouTube? Your boy Still in You right here. Here goes the edition right here. I was working on the bathroom edition. All right. Remember that window that was right there?
2 old vets lost 2. That's horrible. Both of old age, though. Well, I mean, my dog,
electrical removed.
He was about 14, so that is old age, but he's a dachshund. They can definitely live longer. His was just kidney failure. I think he would have gone way longer if his kidneys didn't have problems. So, my second to last live had over 700 views. I saw that, Alicia. You're killing it. Killing it. I don't think I've had one with over 700 yet. One Sky Terrier died at 18, and your Staffy 14 with cancer. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeremy, man. That's really tough, buddy. I'm here if you need anything, man, or just want to talk. I want to be here for anybody who needs anything.
There was nothing here before.
No, that bathroom looks good, man. I'm jealous. It looks clean. Can do. That's awesome still. Hey, I appreciate your help. And if you need watch hours, man, I'll try to help you out. My staff mix was 14, too. Yeah, I mean, see, that's a good age for a dog like that. Sure, start at 1040. Shows how artists. Wait, which video, Monica? What's it called?
Got a bench at sea
I
height.
swear you said which one.
Glass top.
Start at 1040. Is it called Sold Air Series 2 Gadget 4 Section Ice Cube Tray 2 Acrylic Painting? All right, I'll search that. Start at 10:40. I got you.
I don't get upset. Oh yeah.
What's up, Modog? We're at the 7.5 hour mark, buddy. Hey, Modog. Hello.
Added a bar here. Grab bar.
We got some Eternal Anglers family in the
So
house.
they can wash up after using the bathroom. Here's a mixer for hot and cold. Just have to wipe that down.
Yes, that's the title. Cool. He said, I see you're killing it.
I always leave the plastic.
I'm playing
out.
bathroom videos now.
But then remove it.
Hey, Modog, this is Stealing Ya. I'll share his link for you. Actually, can someone else share the link? Because I'd have to minimize the video. But yeah, check out Stealing Ya if you haven't. I've been subscribed to his channel for a while.
Hook. And another towel
Just
bar.
that the toilet
on the
face
glass
that
door.
way.
So that's 2 towel bars.
Modog said, whoop, whoop.
And a double hook.
Oh, that's awesome, Jeremy.
Should be more than
That's
sufficient.
sweet.
Well, I'm not the one that's going to live here anyway, so nobody.
My dog's just got a little makeshift gravestone that my dad did. He buried him out back. My brother texted the group text. Apparently, he's the one who found him after he had passed. And so my dad went to work, and my brother was coming home from work, I think. And my dad said, hey, when you get home, take him outside. Make sure he goes to the bathroom. And my brother got home, and he texted my dad, and he said, it happened, basically, is all he could get out. And my brother texted the group text later that night, and he said, that was the saddest SHIT I have ever experienced. I'm like, man, I wish, not that I wish it was me, but I'd rather have it been me to deal with that than them have to deal with that.
A 6-foot shower.
Modog needs a bathroom upgrade. Stealing Ya said, I travel for work. Do you travel to Oklahoma?
Oh, all right, YouTube. This is what I do.
I might be getting you some business here still.
Like what I create.
Do you do a military discount?
Let me edit the outside of it now.
I'm trying to play both sides here.
From the outside.
Let's wheel and deal, guys.
There you go. So it comes out 8 feet and it's 12 feet long.
Do you work for a company or do you do that all yourself?
Couldn't find the yellow or tan, whatever color that is, siding to match. So we went to white. There goes the footing.
Yep. When I do decks, I used to do footings like that too. He does it all himself. It's better that way.
Instead of plywood, I put in.
He said, "Right, you got to have that military discount."
Rigid insulation. And there's also R30.
Yeah, I used to build decks, so carrying her in a blanket. Me and my dad holding 2 corners of the blanket each. I couldn't take it. I picked her up and cradled her and took her out that way. Didn't care how heavy she was.
There you go. So as you could see,
it's hard, Alicia. So same thing happened.
Let me zoom out a bit.
Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. I tried to pause the video and I went to my live stream and paused that on another tab.
There it is.
I'm screwing up here, guys. Give me a second.
So I got the.
All right, I'll play the rest in a second. Hold up. I just want to respond to Alicia. Yeah. So I have this issue where I think closure is a really big thing that people don't understand, and people think it's crazy to do open casket funerals and stuff like that. And I've always thought it was weird, but now I kind of get it a little bit more. That's what we did with my grandpa. Because if you don't see the person when they're dead or don't see them die, it does give you that closure. I know it's hard, but my last 3 dogs really that all died, I never saw them after they died because the other 2 died while I was on vacation. The first one died. Well, the first one collapsed, and my sister went and put it down while I was on vacation. That was a while ago. She was 14. Then I had a dog who was 10 who was super healthy. His name was Aspen. He was a great dog. He was very athletic. I'd go on runs with him. He was half husky, half German Shepherd. Beautiful dog. And he was very healthy. He was 10 years old. he got out. My neighbor said that he attacked their wiener dog. He never attacked dogs. He was not like that. So I don't know what he did. I think he was sniffing around their house. But I had these super white trash, no offense to anybody, I had these super white trash neighbors, and they were always up to no good. They kicked the absolute piss out of my dog. I mean, they bragged about it too. They kicked the hell out of that dog, and he died over the next week of internal bleeding. But I was in Colorado when he died. I came home, and my dad and some people were burying him. And I felt bad. I should have helped, but I couldn't bring myself to even look at him. So I never looked at him. I couldn't do it. And then they buried him, and I never saw his body. And then Max died in the middle of the week while I was here in Springfield, 3 hours away. And my dad buried him. So I never saw the body of my last 3 dogs. And because I didn't get that closure, all 3 dogs, and maybe I'd have this anyway, but all 3 dogs, I have dreams like almost every night after they had died. I mean, Aspen even months afterwards, and Max, obviously, it's still happening almost every night. I have dreams that they're still alive, or that, you know, that there was some mistake, or I didn't have a dream that Max had, like, he had broken out of his grave and he was still alive somehow or something. Like, just not having that closure is tough, man. It really is. And so, I'm not trying to bring the mood down and talk about dead dog. I'm sorry, everybody, for doing that. I feel bad now that that's what we've got to our subject on. But, I think closure is a big thing. It's weird to say I wish I would have seen him, but I kind of do. Like, it'd be easier, I guess, to deal with. Maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. But I had these dreams that I had a bad dream the other night that I kept seeing Max walking like right in front of me, but no one else could see him. And so I like a ghost almost or something. Like I saw him alive right in front of me, and I could feel him and I could pet him in my dream. And no one else could see him. And I remember in my dream, I was bawling and crying. It was bad. But I'm going to try to get off the subject. I apologize, guys. I'm not trying to make people super sad.
Right off the
I know a lot of us have recently lost our puppy dogs.
5-inch gutter.
I really do apologize for that. Maybe I just needed someone to talk to about that stuff. So thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
And matched it right up.
Man, they need to power wash their siding, huh?
Thank you. Thank you.
Especially with that clean white siding you put on. It makes their other siding look jankety. Yeah, you do good work still. It looks good, man. Especially for doing it all yourself. You don't call anyone in for concrete or anything. I guess with that, you can just pour it with bags straight into the forms there. For the footing.
Thank you all for being you. Smile often. See ya.
Smile often. I like it, man. Let me drop a comment on that. I'll just say you do good work, buddy. Nice finished product. Cool. I'm surprised you don't get more views on stuff like that, man. With those like type of renovation videos. You should do You should do some live streams while you're working. I think that'd be good. Monica, we're gonna play your video. Modog, if you want me to play one of your videos, I can play up to 5 minutes. I know a short video for you is an hour, but I heard my phone go off, Jeremy. Sorry, I'm gonna get caught up in the chat. My bad, guys. Oh, that's sweet, buddy. So I'm guessing the top picture is that dog when it was young, and then the other ones. Is that a boy or a girl? I was going to say him when he got old, but I don't know if that's a male or a female. I love it, man. And you got a painting done, too. I have a painting of Max downstairs, and it's tough, man. It's tough now. I mean, I love that thing, but I used to look at it. I guess I still look at it and smile. Oh, my best friend died when we were 17. Oh, my goodness. It was a closed casket. It had to be. But it made it hard to accept not seeing him. I would dream of him all the time. That's really tough, Alicia. I'm super sorry to hear that. I can't imagine. I've lost a lot of friends, but not like a best friend. But I've lost some friends from high school, man, to different things, and it's tough. And family and stuff like that as well. I have a question not pertaining to the subject. How do I add my PayPal and Venmo to my YouTube? Someone told me I need it on there. You should make a. Do you have a PayPal me link? Whatever your PayPal link is, Modog, here's what you want to do. And so that was Stillinia's video. I'm gonna do Monica's video here in a minute, and then Modog, I can do one of your videos if you want, buddy. But here, let me show you guys something. Let's get back to the educational aspect of this thing. So I'll go to my YouTube, not YouTube Studio. You just go to your channel, so you guys can see all this, right? Yeah. I never know what's being shared and what's not. So you see how I have these links up here? That's my PayPal link right there. So there's two ways you can do this. You can put it in your banner like that, and then you can also put it in your About section. So look at my About section down here. All these links. You got PayPal donation link. And then I put the same link in the description for my video like it is down below in the description for this one. So obviously, copy your link and put it in the description for your video. That's the best way to do it. A PayPal me link is a little shorter, so it doesn't take up as many characters and stuff. But I would definitely put it in the description of all your videos. Now to put it in here, I go to customize channel. And so that opened a whole nother tab. So now I gotta stop the screen and share the new tab. Oh geez. Channel customization. So you're gonna go to basic info. See these links right here? You put the title of your link and then you put it over here on the URL. And so that's my big PayPal link. I guess it doesn't matter in that one. But the PayPal me link is a lot shorter. And that's the one I should have put in there. It really doesn't matter, though, because once you put that in there and you publish it, so you can have, I don't know how many you can have. I have 10 and I can even put more. Okay? And so you put your 5 most important ones first. So I have my PayPal, my merch store, my Instagram, my Facebook, and my Fishbrain, okay? And then I put links in banner, first 5. So that's how my banner. Now I got to go back and share that other screen again. I wish it would just share. I wish you could do it like Zoom where it just shares whatever screen you have up there. But see, the first 5 in banner is how I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 links in my banner. It's my PayPal. This shopping cart one is my my merch store. I got my Instagram, my Facebook. And then Venmo, I have not figured out. Ted knows how to do a Venmo link. And I guess you could put a Venmo link on there, or you could put a Venmo link in your video descriptions or in your About section. I only have Venmo in my video description. So if you look at this live stream here, video descriptions or in your About section. Here, let me turn that volume off. I go down here. I just put my name. So my PayPal is linked right there. That's my PayPal me link. And then I put Venmo at PainKieran95. And I put CashApp and put my CashApp name. That way, if you guys have the app, you could just send it to me that way or search for me. So that's how I do my Venmo and CashApp. That's how I do my PayPal. And then obviously we got Super Chats going too. So that's a thing as well. What's up, Dark Arrow? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I would have liked some closure on my past relationships too. You add it on your About page, put it in your description, and add to your About Me. Yeah, right. But where do I find the link on PayPal? So there's 2 different ways. You can go. I'm gonna be sharing a bunch of screens here. Here's a couple ways, Modog. All right. So if I search for PayPal Me, if you have a PayPal Me link, you go to PayPal.com, like right here, PayPal.me. And this is create your PayPal Me link. So whether you have one or not, you click that. And then that's where you can sign into your PayPal account that you have. Okay, I keep forgetting every time it brings up a new screen I got to, but there was a button that said create PayPal Me link. And I clicked that, and then it has you sign in. And so if you don't have one, then it'll give you instructions to do it. This one says you've already got your link, and so there it is right there, PayPal.me. Otherwise, you set it up, and then you copy the PayPal Me. But the best thing to do, I wouldn't just copy that, because that's not going to work everywhere. It might not work in YouTube. So you're going to want to click that. And when you click that, look in the URL bar. See how it's a little longer there? Then you copy it up there. And when you paste it somewhere, it'll automatically put the http:// the whole beginning part that you need up there. So that's the best way to do that. I really hope that's helpful for you, Modog. It's nice to talk about for me. Yep, same for me, Jeremy. I wouldn't say nice, but it's helpful for me at least. Yo, it's awesome how you can go live for so long. We're at 7 hours and 45 minutes right now. We're going on 8 hours. Modog said, "Calm down, young man." Wait, are you talking to me? What did I do? Did you get a PayPal me? Oh, your mom painted that. Oh, wow, I'm way behind. I don't know. It's just PayPal. Your mom. Oh, are you caught up, Jeremy? Let's see. Are you caught up, Jeremy? Because he's just now commenting on his mom painting that. I said that a while ago, so I want to make sure he's caught up. I've never been able to call anyone else my best friend. I did use the term BFF once since then, but he'll always hold the title of my best friend. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Alicia. Rest in peace to your best friend. Yeah, that's rough. Open your PayPal account, go to the gear setting icon, click PayPal link name, and it should be under your name and picture mode. Okay, I'll fix it up. I should have just texted you instead of messing up your live. No, you're not messing up. Maybe there's someone else in here who wants to know that too. And it's not off topic because we've talked about a lot of stuff like this tonight. I've talked about monetization, we talked about GoPros for a while, like settings and stuff in YouTube. So I think it's helpful. Yeah, Jeremy, can you hear me right now? Just say yes in the chat if you can hear me and you are caught up. So I wanted to make sure you're caught up just because you said something about your mom painting it. And if you can't, I'll put, are you live in chat? Oh, you are. Okay, my bad. For some reason, so you said your mom painted it. That was 8 minutes ago? Wow. So I'm behind. I'm the one that's behind. That's hilarious. My bad, Jeremy. When you said my short is 1 hour, I said calm down. Oh, your short video is 1 hour. You said calm down. Oh, dang. So I was just behind in chat. You good. Okay. We got that cleared up. Yes, my mom painted. Oh, my goodness. I'm the one who's behind. My bad. Okay, let's stop that screen. I'm going to play Monica's video now. Monica Tiamoniars. What was it called? Not for sale? Sold. Oh, it was one of these sold ones. Oh boy, that comment was so long ago. Monica, you might want to comment it again. Look at all the things that say sold on them. She makes some awesome stuff. Was it the Blue Geode version 2? Hold up. And we're starting at 1040. I do remember the 1040. Go to videos. My hands are full. But I was thinking, Sunfish King, you were behind, LOL. I was like, Jeremy, are you caught up? You should have said, Sunfish King, are you caught up? My bad, guys. I'm not. Listen. I do a lot of live streams. I put out a lot of videos, but I'm not the smartest man. There's not a lot of sense in this head of mine. I can admit it. Air Series 2 Gadget 4. That's right. I was completely wrong. Okay. All right. Screw it. There's a lot of things sold. I'm searching Air Series 2. It should come up there, right? Air Series 2 Gadget 4 Section Ice Cube Trade 2 acrylic painting. All right. If I'm wrong on this one, let me know. But I'm starting at 10:40. I'll play about 5 minutes of it. Okay. I'm back. All right. 10:40. I've been drinking so much coffee, I gotta go to the bathroom again. After this one, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, and then Modog, if you have a video you want me to play a few minutes of, that's fine. Or a short video, whatever. And when I say short video, I mean an actual short video, not a 57-minute video.
I apologize.
I'm just giving you crap, Oklahoma dog.
My skewer ready. If I get any boogers, no boogers allowed.
I found the right one. Baby steps, small successes.
There we go.
After you see the part I want you to see, you can scroll to the end to see the final result. Okay, let me know when to just say scroll to the end when you want me to scroll.
You too? Must be the air. Must be the air.
I like watching these things. That's so cool looking. So what is this? Hold up. Hold
I
up.
have to clean these afterwards.
It's called Air Series 2 Gadget 4 Section.
Boys.
Air Series 2 Gadget 4 Section Ice Cube Tray 2. Oh, no.
Man. All right.
Right there? Was that? Hold on. I remember in one of my live streams, I don't know if that was it, but in one of my live streams, you said, I just poured way too much paint in this thing. I'm guessing it wasn't that because I doubt you'd be filming a video while you're watching my live stream. But that was my first thought was like, hopefully that wasn't when she was in my live stream. Dang. I feel like a little too much came. Did the lid come off? What happened? You'll know when you see it. I'm guessing that's it. Yep, that was the part. Is that that's what you were doing while my live stream was going on when you said I just poured way too much paint in this thing? Oh my goodness. Hey, you handled that better than me. You laughed about it. I would have said some things. So you want me to scroll to the end now? Oh, that video's from years ago. Okay, I'm wrong. But that was the part that you wanted me to see. Okay. My bad. I told you I'm not that smart. But it is what it is. You don't have to be that smart to catch fish. That's 2 years ago. Man, I wasn't even live streaming 2 years ago. I wasn't even fishing 2 years ago. So you want me to scroll to the end now and watch the end of it? Watch the last 3 minutes or something? Sorry, I'm a goofball. Now you can see the final result. Oh, I want to watch it right. It's 30 minutes, so I want to start at like 27. There we go. Whoa. How did that turn into that? What? No, I'm goofy. I know. I'm too goofy. I'm sorry.
The Dutch pours. I can't leave it alone. But it's looking kind of stretched out. I just kind of wanted to make it not look so stretched out.
That's crazy. I'm looking myself in the little window here, and I was just like wiggling. I was like, I don't know what I was doing, basically.
The sides
What I'm
look
trying
good.
to
All
say.
the corners look good.
Sunfish King's been live too long. He's getting weird.
This baby up.
Goofy is
So yeah,
good.
if you haven't subscribed
That's
to
what my
channel
girlfriend
yet,
says.
please hit that subscribe button.
Here, somebody can someone
Bell
share
next to it,
Monica's
it'll
link?
notify you when I upload a
If anyone here hasn't
another
subscribed
video.
and wants to,
Click like for this video. Leave a comment.
it is really pretty.
Doing a lot of more experiments, and I've got this Air
So this
series
thing's
that
sold, you
back to
said. You go back and change the
Three.
video when it's sold, right? You'll put for sale, and then you go back and change it to sold. I'm curious, what do these things normally go for? Like, how much was this thing sold for? This painting here. I'm curious. People always move with the paint tilting. I'm curious how much you sell those for.
Green series, because green's my favorite.
So I want to know how much time it takes to
Trying
make
do all
total.
the techniques with green.
Was this 30 minutes the whole time, or did you
For
put more
that,
time
you'll
into
wanna
it?
subscribe just to see that.
So tell me how much time it takes, and then how much you sell it for.
Almost to 250 subscribers.
Oh, 250. This was
Giveaway.
probably a while ago. I guess I don't know what you're at now because it's not public.
I'm really liking this Air series thing. It's
But I know you got more than
real
that.
pretty cells.
I know you got a lot more than that now.
Different multicolor cells. Give you a close up.
I would assume anyway.
And this baby, because I'm thinking it probably went way long.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hopefully there's not too much glare. Let me try to use the light. Hopefully there's not.
My prices are reasonable. The more time in
Real
paint mixing
pretty.
and prep and cleanup.
Multicolored cells. I'm glad I didn't use a lot of white.
Okay.
I like the lacing with the other colors. But yeah.
You're over 1K. Just need. Oh, you still need your watch hours.
Air series.
If anybody wants to help
With
out,
those ice cube
Monica with watch hours.
Ice cube or ice cube tray.
I think.
So thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on my.
Okay, let's see what the ability is here. If you go to her channel. So yeah, you can click play all on popular uploads, and you can just leave those running. Or try to find one of her longer playlists, like one with 16 videos in it, maybe. 22 florals would be a good one. So you do her florals, or there's no play all button because she doesn't have a uploads. If she goes to her channel, what's it called? Customized channel where we just were, you could put one thing that just says uploads, and it has all your uploads from newest to oldest. You could hit play all and play everything. But you hit play all on popular uploads here, and it'll play, a good 15 videos. But yeah, if someone wants to help her out with watch hours, that'd be fine. I'll try to do that one of these nights. I told Jackie I'd help her too, so I'll do what I can. Maybe I could, before I go to bed tonight, maybe I could, my computer's been on for a long time. I should actually shut it off, but maybe over this weekend, I can play some of your videos overnight or something, and I could play some of her videos overnight or something. I'm tired. Gonna play some Xbox and have early night. Take everyone. Later, Jeremy. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Appreciate you, man. I'll get your shiny hologram sticker sent out to you, buddy. I am told my videos are very relaxing. Watch one before bed, lol. Yeah, I agree. I like watching that stuff. Play all. Yeah, on the popular ones. Isn't play all on the videos tab? Oh, maybe. I could be wrong. No, it's not on there. I think it only works on your home tab. Hold on. No, there's no play all. If you see how it's uploads here? If you go to customize channel and put uploads somewhere on there, you can hit play all, and it'll play all videos. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This will play all popular uploads. But if I go to my channel, I have uploads as my first thing on here. There's play all, and that'll play all uploads. So all like 200 of my videos or whatever. I forget how many videos I had. I just recently deleted some and made some private. 294. Holy crap. I still have almost 300 videos. That's nuts. I told you guys I put out a lot of videos. That painting is a 10 by 10. I think I sold it for $25. Oh, that's extremely reasonable. That's awesome. Yeah, you put in a lot of work in that. I wonder how much in materials that is. Your materials and your time? Ooh. I think you might be able to get more than $25 out of something like that. But that's very reasonable. Those are awesome. I'm gonna have to buy myself a Monica Tiamoni piece of artwork one of these days. Do you still have stuff on your channel right now that's still actively for sale? I guess there's probably is. Let's go back to your channel and look at some of this stuff. Guys, definitely check out her artwork if you guys are interested. They'd probably make good gifts. They'd make good art to put up on your walls and stuff like that. Most of these say sold. Let's go to videos. I don't see anything even on here that says for sale or sold or anything. I guess she's been doing a lot of live stream stuff lately. Here we go. Oh, yeah, these are all sold. Will it say for sale if it's for sale? Or how does that work? I'm so confused. So if it doesn't say sold, is it still for sale? That's my question. Ooh, acrylic paintings giveaway. I got to be here for one of these giveaways. So you've had your channel for a good, what, 3 or 4 years? 3 years. Probably more. She makes some beautiful stuff. I approve. Got it. When I started this hobby, I had a lot of paint and canvas already. Hey, I'll be doing an auction once I get moved to Illinois. But if there's something you like, email me. If it doesn't say sold, it's available to buy. You've had your channel since 2018, so it'll be 4 years this year. Okay. Oh, so the end of this year, it'll be 4 years. So yeah, your channel is just over 3 years old. Awesome. Yeah, so if there's something on here that doesn't say sold, then it's still available for the most part, probably. I'll have to look through some of this stuff. That is awesome. Yeah, guys, so go through some of her videos, and they're relaxing to watch her make the product. And then if there's anything you see on here that you think is just speaks to you, I felt that sneeze coming on for a long time. Woo! And there's anything on there that speaks to you guys, like some of this feather stuff, oh my God. My girlfriend's crazy into birds, so I think that'd be a good like gift or something like that. So I recommend making her an offer on something or seeing what her price is, I guess, on some of this stuff before the Sunfish King comes in and steals what you're wanting away. I can't stop looking at it now. I really like all the colors. This stuff's so pretty. Anyway, we'll see if Modog wants me to play anything. But thanks for letting us come check out your channel, Monica. I really do like your artwork. I think it's beautiful. Yep. Bless you, Monica. Or are you saying that because I sneezed? I thought you were just saying it. Ah! She does have some pretty pieces. Yeah, definitely. And thank you. I already forgot that I sneezed. Those were practicing the feather technique, but they are okay. You still in here, Moklahoma Dog, or did you head out? Did we lose him? He hasn't commented in a while. Last thing he said was calm down. Oh no, I made him mad. I pissed off the Modog. I do mixed media now. Thanks so much, Sunfish King. I think Modog has left us. Ted's still up posting stuff on Facebook. He just didn't want to hang out anymore. Jackie's got my playlist going. What a good person. She's awesome. Is today the 4th? Okay. I was wondering what was going on. So, I guess we reacted to everybody in here. See, I told you my videos were relaxing. Modog dozed off. Yep, we played your video and he passed out. Too relaxing. Hey, Still and you just hooks that to you, Monica. That's awesome, Still. I'm sure she appreciates the support. And she needs watch hours. So, Still and you, since you're still in here, you said you would help... I believe you said you'd help play some of my videos, play one of my playlists. Why don't you just do Monica instead? Rather than playing my stuff and help me out with monetization and retention and everything, why don't you play one of like Monica's popular upload playlist and help her out instead? You do what you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if I could transfer that into you playing hers and helping her with watch hours, I would appreciate it. I don't know how many watch hours you're at, Monica. If you feel comfortable sharing that with us, let us know. If not, you definitely don't have to. But we'll try to help you. Try to help you get to the watch hours you need. Thanks, Stylia. NBA is always in my live streams on Sundays too. Still said I'm a supporter, no problem. Awesome. Cool. Well, guys, I think it is almost 3 a.m. We hit the 8-hour mark, which is awesome. 8-hour live stream. Still, my longest live stream is 10.5 hours. There's no reason to try to beat that tonight. Although I could probably make another pot of coffee and go until tomorrow. Just pull an all-nighter. But there's no reason to do that. Do your best. I do have long videos because I do not edit. Although I'm at 2.8K watch hours. Okay, so you only need 1,000 or so left. Depending on, I know you're that's the hard thing about having your channel be, what am I trying to say? Be 3 years old is you'll lose watch hours as you go forward because anything that's over 365 days away goes away. But maybe that's part of the reason why you're doing more live streams lately, because that's going to really help you is doing those live streams. And when you're live, if I get the notification, I'll try to help share you out. Still said you work today. Are you talking to me? I got today off. I would have to be there at like 8:30, but because of the snow, they closed the university, and that's where I work. I would have office hours today at starting at 9, but I schedule my meetings to start at 9, so I go in 30 minutes early. And so I'd have to be there from like 8:30 to noon, so a super short day. I wanted to have Fridays completely off like I did last semester, but I couldn't work that out. So I normally go in there from 8:30 to noon. I usually stay a little bit later, and then I get out at noon because Friday I like to try to head home to Kansas City, and I'll do a bunch of homework there, and I'll meet up with family and my girlfriend, or my girlfriend comes to town, and that gives me time to work on homework and stuff while I wait for her. Tomorrow, we're going to see. There's like a foot of snow on the ground, so I don't know if I'm getting out of that parking lot or not. But if I can't get out of that parking lot, I'm heading to Kansas City. I'm going to try to do some trout fishing. I'm going to send out everybody on my giveaway list, wherever that may be. I'm going to send everybody what I owe them. So, Alicia, I owe you a sticker. Modog, you fell asleep, but I owe you a hologram sticker. I owe Carpin a hologram sticker, and then a bunch of other people I owe them stuff as well. So I'm going to bring all that stuff. I'm going to bring my live streaming stuff, and I'll live stream from Kansas City on Sunday, and then I'll head home super early Monday morning, probably. Yeah, I keep watching my 365 status. Yep. If you are live streaming, you should be gaining a lot more. So I'll try to send some more people over your way. A lot of people who do fishing and stuff, they're not thinking about art, but I think if they go check out your channel and see how beautiful your pieces are, hopefully their inner appreciation of art will come out, and they'll either subscribe or watch some of your videos, or hopefully both. So with that being said, if anyone else has anything they want to talk about or anything they want to discuss, let me know. Any questions for me or anything like that? If you guys got any updates with your channels you want to talk about, definitely let me know. I'm going to give it, we're at 8 hours. What? 8 hours and 8 minutes. I'm going to give it about another 2-3 minutes if anyone has anything they want to say, and then I'm going to end the stream. So definitely let me know. I'll wait for anybody to say anything in the chat if you want. If not, if you guys don't have anything else, you just say good night. If anyone else, if you guys are like dying for some more, if you guys are dying for some more live stream action, I'll put the link for Hog Leg in the chat. You don't have to go watch it. You can just head on over there and give them a like and say Sunfish King sent me. That'd be cool. I'll put that before I leave. I'll put Hog Leg's link in case anyone wants to hop over there and just say hi. She has some of the catfish community watching her for sure. That's awesome. I figured she did. Alicia and Danimal and Cranking and Yanking stop in. I am connected to the outdoors community. Well, it's a good community to be connected to for sure. And Lisa Elliott. All outdoors people love art because nature is art. Well said, Stillinya. That's awesome, buddy. I agree. I definitely appreciate art and the outdoors, especially when they come together. Whoa, hold on a second. Monica with the $40 boom, boom, boom support for shipping for your giveaways. Hey, I really appreciate that. That'll cover a lot. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you down as a sponsor. So for every update I come out with and every live stream and everything like that, for this big Sunfish King and Off the Hook Outdoors YouTube starter kit giveaway, I'm gonna put your channel link in there and everything like that, and hopefully send some people your way. And anytime we're doing shout outs for those people in the updates, in the live streams, I'll make sure to mention you. So I really appreciate that. Like Monica, I really, really appreciate that. Huge boom right there. Thank you so much. Let's put some booms in the chat. Thank you so much. And before I leave, let me know, Monica, do you want me to send you one of my hologram stickers or one of my original stickers? If you email me, here's what I'll do. I'll put my email in the chat. I definitely spelled that wrong. Yeah, I'll put you down as a channel sponsor. We'll get you some shout outs and stuff like that. Hopefully get some more people checking you out. And I'll make sure to try to remember to mention to people that you need watch hours. But look, I put my email in the chat, Monica. Feel free to email me. Try to email me before. Wait, my chat's not working. Hold up. There it is. Try to email me before tomorrow evening or before tomorrow afternoon when I am mailing all this stuff out. So before tomorrow at like 3 or 4 would be ideal. But let me know, and I will send you a Sunfish King hologram sticker and a regular Sunfish King sticker completely free of charge, just to show my gratitude for that huge donation. That'll really help me with giveaways. So that'll help with the shipping for this huge giveaway for sure. I will check with Mark. I know you sent him one, so I will take the one we don't have yet. I'll send you one of each. How about that? He can have his and you can have yours. I'll send you one of each sticker. No problem. I'm putting that on my list right now. If you want it, all you got to do is send me an address. I might have yours already, but I don't save people's addresses because I'm not into like keeping records of other people's personal information. I'll never get like, no one's ever going to go through my phone and find that. But like, just in case I ever get an account hacked or anything like that, which I don't think will happen, I don't save people's personal information just out of respect for you guys. So I'm putting on the list right now, Monica, Tiamoni, one of each Sunfish King sticker. I'd be happy to send that to you. And I'll use the rest of that for giveaways because that's what you told me to do with it. I greatly, greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. You'll email me now. Cool. I'll get that sent out to you tomorrow then. So it should be there within the week. I'll send it over mail. That'll be the quickest way. Put them in an envelope and send them out that way. We got booms in the chat from Alicia. Boom from Sunfish King. We got a yeehaw from Still. Yeah, and Mark J. Larson's an awesome guy. Definitely. He's been supporting my channel for a while, and he's been doing great with his channel lately as well. Thank you so much, Monica. And thank you, everybody, for being in here tonight. I appreciate that. Everyone who let me go check out their channel. I'll try to show you guys as much love and support as I always do. I'm a busy man, but I try to give back to everybody. I like helping people. But thanks for hanging out with me. We didn't have a lot of people in here tonight, but it's the people who stuck with me and who stayed in here for a long time that I appreciate the most. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. I think I'm going to wrap this thing up. We're at 8 hours and 13 minutes. I'm going to let it hit that 8 hour and 15 minute mark. So a quarter of the way to 9 hours. In case there's anything else in the chat, I don't want to cut anybody off if there's someone typing something right now or anything. So I'm going to give it about a minute and a half. As long as no one has anything they want to talk about, then we'll end it. He has had an amazing trapping season, like an incredible trapping season. Yep, he's definitely a great supporter. I agree, Monica, 100%. Yeah, his trapping season's been incredible. He has been killing it. I have addresses written down from people who have sent me stuff because I send out Christmas cards back to them. Except I still have one I sent to Sunfish King that says "Return to sender." LOL. You told me about that. Whatever happened? Did I? Was it because I put my address? I scribbled my address too bad, and you tried to type it in, and it didn't work or something? I mean, tried to not type it in, but write it down. I'm guessing it's my fault. Whatever it is, I'm guessing it's my fault. Monica said, "Good night, Sunfish King." Alicia, still in you. Good night, Alicia. Good night, still in you. Good night, Monica. And then we go ahead and end this thing. Thank you guys again so much for the support. Hope you guys have a great night. God bless everybody. Really, really appreciate the support and hope to see you guys in a future live stream. Hope everybody has a fantastic weekend. Stay safe out there, everybody. Fist bump through the screen. Scribbled doctor handwriting address. Yeah, it was my bad. It was my bad handwriting. I know it was. Oh, no, you got Elvis. Return to sender. Address unknown. All right, guys. Remember, everybody, fishing's good, and I'll catch you next time. Alicia, it was probably that day I was sending out 100 giveaways to everybody. Alicia put the fist bump emoji. Yeah, it's probably when I was sending 100 giveaways to everybody, so I was writing them really fast. Look, I try to be personal and send little messages to everybody, but then it ends up me writing so much that I just send out a ton of things to people. Later, Sunfish for fish. Appreciate you, buddy. The other Sunfish. Good night, everybody. Fishing's good. Fist bumps in the chat. Yeah, fist bump. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll talk to you guys soon. Later, everybody. Peace out, y'all. Sunfish King out.